starting recording. Now, welcome to Book 2, Chapter 3, No Free Period. This chapter earned its name because even early into sophomore year, the cracks are already showing. Schedules are filling, obligations are stacking, and exhaustion is no longer a distant thread but a constant companion. You're learning quickly that wanting everything doesn't mean that you can do everything. Remember to balance yourself or risk falling behind again and again and again. Now, make sure that you all take a moment to write down your assignments, your responsibilities, and your priorities. Know when to say yes, and more importantly, when to say no. Now, the time has come for us to discuss our text roleplays so that the DM may finish eating some of her food. This time, we're going to start with Bentley.
Oh, okay. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Marcy wanted to have a conversation with me. We spoke with Marcy. Marcy's very attractive. I didn't really know what to do with that information, but I have that information now. They are upset that I didn't listen to them and I prioritized the buddy system above, in that moment, what they had said. So they're asking for like a gift slash tribute. Working on that, trying to get the whole pack involved per Marcy's request. And then I was talking a little bit with Lee and Ezra. Originally, it was just me and Ezra, but Lee came through because we were discussing the Salem retrieval arc a little bit. They obviously have some concerns. And both Ezra and Lee want to keep on tabs, or they want to keep tabs on our progression through that because they feel like it's dangerous. And I mean, yeah, we might die, so totally get it.
It'll be fine.
And Ezra and Lee are also going to the baby shower with Bentley. Like, Lee said it was fine to take Ezra, so Ezra kind of got that +1 invite. And Bentley's trying to convince them that they should all try this as like a date, just between the three of them, to see how they feel. Maybe he's gonna work towards a polycule. He doesn't know. He's very conflicted. He really likes Ezra. He really likes Lee. He doesn't want to disappoint either of them, and he feels like that's kind of his solution. And that's where his role plays left off.
Okay. Lot happened. First, I off the bat, I try to read the menu. I rolled 10, so I'm not getting no extra benefits this time around again. So sorry there, guys. I at least tried. Then I went on my evening date with Nina. We walked through like the fountain like park area. We spoke a little bit about a couple of things. We were talking about she was talking about each other's days. She apparently has spent time with Panic. That obviously freaked Cain out because Cain knows like Panic's whole vibe and stuff like that. But they spoke, got to understanding, um, and they were talking. He made sure it was okay to skip out today for Tim's baby shower, so Cain will be showing up. Um, and they were talking, just like small talking, getting to know each other, and just being together for a little bit until he walked her back to her room and went to the night sequence, which is the gym. He touched base with Panic just to make sure he's not like overstepping or understepping or anything like that. Just making sure he greets the person he's supposed to be there with. Then went to Kai, who's usually his spotter, checked in with them, realized that they were like gambling tonight in the midst of things and just challenging each other to like random challenges and duels and stuff like that. Uh, Kai said Cain should challenge someone first between the two of them, so Cain went to go ahead and challenge Riven to a lip reading contest. I rolled like a 17. Seeing Kai's like whole plan, but still seeing the words anyway, which was the whole what was it? The fucking phrase. Scream like a girl in bed, which then Kai used against Cain to like act like Cain was going to be flirtatious with Riven, which caught Riven off guard, and he started blushing and all that stuff. After that, Panic and Kai started to challenge each other. The first challenge being like backflips, and Panic won that by landslide. The bet between those two were Kai put up $200, Doc Martens, and Riven for a week. Panic put up $300, his sword, and me for the week. Kai then proceeded to lose the backflipping challenge, and kind of using that to his benefit, he challenged Panic to like a double or nothing kind of deal. And he upped the stakes. So they upped the stakes. So now Kai was putting up $500, their Doc Martens, their jacket, and Ribbon for a semester. At this point, everyone else in the gym is starting to watch, like even Vice and stuff like that. And Panic put up $600, their sword, their nunchucks, and me for the entire year. This second challenge was a drink or like a shot drinking contest. Cain and Riven kind of spoke a little bit while this was happening, kind of just being like, "Hey, we're gonna be under the same person no matter how this goes. So I guess we're gonna be buddy buddy for a little bit." And they kind of spoke about how it feels being objects to bet with. I don't know a full number, but it was like around the 20 mark. Is when Panic collapsed and fell asleep, leaving Kai the winner. Kai then requested his newfound underling, I guess, carry them home, which takes me to the player's biggest mistake of not double checking my facts. I took Kai straight to Viridora, forgetting that they're not Viridora and Metrotekra. So that was, to Kai's perspective, strike 3. I pleaded forgiveness for the 14, which I assumed wasn't high enough, because he proceeded to cast a spell, which I didn't know the effect of it until later. Got them to Viridora, or Metrotekra, got them to their room, and once I put them down from carrying them, I realized that I was now shorter than Kai. I am hexed, and I'm no longer 6'1", I am now 5'1".
You shrunk a whole foot.
And then Kai, the last thing that happened was Kai, right before they went into their room, was like, "Hey, I'm unable to cut myself. Cut me and drink my blood. Can't have you falling behind." Did that. Immediate con roll, which I assume was blood related. It was not. It was alcohol related. Apparently, if I drink someone who has previously taken any type of drug or alcohol, I also consume the contents of it. So my drunken response, which is sensual, by the way, is going to be apparent for the entire morning sequence.
Wait, run that back.
Yes, that means I'm going to be a little sensual, not little, during our service.
You're gonna be rock hard while serving these dishes.
And that's pretty much it. And then it takes
And also 5'1".
And 5'1".
How did you not realize that?
The DM having a giggle and calling me the Cain the sensual twink.
So you carried him all the way to Viridora, and then you carried him all the way back to Magitekra, not realizing you went down a foot.
The movements, like where the placements of where he was noticeable, but it's like you can't really tell until you put him down because when he feels off, essentially.
Do you think they just? I'm trying to imagine it in my head. Do you think they just shrunk your body as a whole, or like your legs got like 1 foot smaller, so your torso is just the same size?
I couldn't tell you. All I know is I'm now 5-1 for minimum of 8 campaigns.
You know, you could just apologize and they could lift the hex, right?
This feels like an overstep for taking you to the wrong place, but I guess you should have asked.
It's my fault entirely because it's like given knowledge. It's like literally in like the tabs and stuff. I should have double checked my thought process. So that's my RPs.
Okay, so for me, I spoke to Ball because I was still in that sequence or whatever, and we were just catching up. We have decided that we are now brother and sister, so he's like my big brother. After that, I hung out with Lee, and we tried foraging, and we failed miserably. We didn't find what we were looking for, but, you know, it's okay, because I guess we spent time together, so that's all he really wanted. So, then he started asking me questions about Bentley, like, do you think he's smart? And honestly, I didn't respond. I don't think I responded to that, because that's just, I'm not gonna do that. So, and I also didn't have my other sequence for the gym. I was supposed to be at the gym, but I didn't get there because me and Lee were just talking too much. So
Having a deep,
that's a
meaty
pause.
conversation.
Yeah, no, I didn't finish the conversation.
And then didn't answer the question yet.
Didn't answer the question either. I was like, Bentley's a sweet boy. He means well. So
That kind of sounds like you're calling him stupid if I'm being 100% honest.
whatever.
That's the nice way to say it.
They're book smart, I guess. Smarter than
Nah.
me. I failed all my shit, so anyways, didn't go to the gym. I don't know what we're gonna do about that. But in my text role plays,
You
obviously
did go to the gym. You just didn't do the role play for it.
Okay, well, as she said, I did. Text role plays, I texted Luca. I tried negotiating him getting me some flowers and I would give him blood, but he said no. And he wants me to figure something else out to give to him. So that's on my list because I'm just like, how are you gonna say no to blood? That's like your whole thing. You and your necks. Kai also messaged me and we were talking and we both agreed that Jasper's a dickhead. And Kai and I will be hanging out in my room tomorrow. To do what, IDK? I tried messaging Duskmore to see if we can negotiate a later time for the tension, because I wanted to go to church, but he basically said no, and I will see him in the morning. What else? And I also tried negotiating with Nina. I won't say that I'm worried about her, but her request was a little strange to ask. But I'll do it. So we'll see what happens when she gets her items. And I will leave it at that.
Interesting request.
That's not, yeah, that's not ominous at all.
Well, luckily, that I don't have to worry about that. It's gonna be you. Okay. After Bike Club, I had showed up to Roman's room to, take a dabble at the menu, and because Roman is that G, I got an advantage roll and only rolled the 13, surprisingly, but it was enough to get by. So I will be a little bit of use today. So it looks like you're gonna have to be the floater. So we talked a little bit about the Bike Club, or not Bike Club, buddy system. We were talking about they're growing on me a little bit. Not to say that me and Cain are besties, but he's a lot more tolerable than I would have assumed. Just reading through it. He also mentions there's a bathhouse here, which Okay.
I wonder why he mentioned that.
God damn it. And I had told him that I'm not the biggest fan of going to a place where a bunch of naked people are gonna be hanging out. And he told me it's okay. You can't see you can't see the dongs. There's a steam everywhere. But if you want, we can bring the spa into this room.
Keeps hitting the damn leaky.
He didn't stop. He just kept on saying stuff like this. I was talking to him about what the gender was going to be for my child. And he said, "Oh, I hope it's a girl." And I said, "Oh yeah, that's cool. You could you could take care of her." And he's like, "What if we could take our child?" I was like,
That's
God damn it.
so funny.
So he just kept on going. But in the midst of that, I had to text both Felhar and Lee because I wanted to do some forging, but they're the only two people who could do it. And so I talked to Felhart, and he said no because he's an elemental blitz, which I kind of already knew that, but worth a shot. And then I told him that I'm using my token to fight Vex, or no, she's using her token to fight me, and then if I lose, I have to fight her back. And then I texted Lee, and he said, yeah, he's free. That I could meet him up at the forge after. I don't remember when that is. I think after lunch. No, something like that. And that's all I did.
Any talking to Cha Cha last night?
Did I? I don't think so.
No
I had to get my
comment.
homework done.
No comment. No comment. No comment.
I had to get my homework done.
Kai is no longer happy with you.
No comment. All right. So that brings us groggily to the morning sequence. Bentley, could you be a doll and read the captions for us?
Book 2, Chapter 3, no free period. The calm before the schedule hits, morning light, unresolved tension.
Bentley enters the day with level 1 exhaustion, courtesy of a long night of losing Monopoly to Ash. Pale sunrise spills through the curtains as Lee rubs his eyes and stretches, mumbling that he's going to freshen up in Bentley's bathroom before the upperclassmen meal. Ezra rubs his eyes and follows suit. It's quiet, domestic, familiar, the kind of routine that almost makes exhaustion feel manageable. Bentley, how do you choose to prepare for your shift today?
Well, I played Monopoly instead of sleeping, so I guess I'm just gonna wash up a little bit, put on some fresh clothes, tie the braids back, and I guess walk over with Lee to the lab with Ezra because I'm pretty sure he's an upperclassman, so we'll see what happens.
Now, Cain never made it back to his room. After disrespecting his Sir Kai one too many times, he was punished with a hex of reversed presence, standing a full foot shorter at 5'1". His clothes hang awkwardly, swallowing his frame, though his vampiric strength remains intact. Reduced from intimidating to inconveniently cute, Cain faces a day where perception may be his greatest enemy. So, Cain, how do you prepare for your shift today, as you are not in your room?
Is he in Kai's room or is he in just the Magitech lab? Like he had
Nah,
to take a,
I'm like
take a nap
Oh,
there.
yeah, Kai
leaving
did
my shift.
not invite him into his room.
Yeah, no. Cain is just trying his best to make his clothes fit properly. This is gonna be he just there's not much he can do. He can't really make it to his room. He's not in Draconia, so he's just gonna try his best to do what he can with his clothes to make it look like he's not wearing oversized clothes, and we'll figure it out from there.
How tall is Nina?
5'4" or 5'1", sorry.
You guys
5'1".
are the same thing now.
Yeah.
By the way, I fixed Cain.
Appreciate it.
Oh my god! Yo!
This is
Yo, that's me! You're bullying him!
this is mean.
Misty
I
enters
feel
the
like that's what
day.
AK means.
What do you mean we're bullying him? We're just trying to be canonically accurate.
I-
Okay.
mm,
It's gonna be a long day.
Lee, could you go ahead and read the updated caption, please?
Oh, yeah, wake up calls come early as Solstice. Coffee before destiny.
Misty enters the day with level 1 exhaustion, muscles sore after an all-night gym session with Marcy. Somewhere between reps and conversation, time vanished. Morning came too fast, pushing them straight from the gym and into their shift. No breakfast, no pause. The buzz in her body is equal parts adrenaline and fatigue, and she knows she'll feel it later. So Misty, how do you choose to prepare for your shift today?
Is there a shower in the gym? Probably. Maybe.
There is.
Okay.
Yeah, you can
so
shower with Misty.
I would
with
like
Marcy.
Oh god. So she is going to take a shower in like the girls' locker room, I guess. Try to freshen up. And fortunately she's just going to have to rewear her clothes, have the apron on and whatever, cuz there's no going home to her dorm.
Sounds good. At least you smell fresh of unscented soap. And now Tim wakes peacefully beside his wife. Cha-Cha chose to sleep in, conserving energy for the baby shower later, though she groans softly about her aching back. The morning is slow and gentle, filled with quiet affection and unspoken anticipation. For once, there is no urgency, only care. So Tim, how do you prepare for your shift today?
So when I get up, and I got to give myself a pep talk in the mirror. I feel like there's the only way I can go about this day, because I got a fight and potentially 2 fights during lunch. I have to do a baby shower, and then I have to go to the forge, and I'm hoping to nail all 3 of those things. Well, I'm not really doing anything at the baby shower, but still, I got to make a good impression on everybody there. So I'm like staring at myself in the mirror, and I'm just looking. I'm just like, we gotta get through today. I take my shower with my unscented soaps. Or do we? I assume I still have my unscented soaps. I don't know if Cha-Cha had replaced my entire shit, but I'm gonna assume so. I'm sure she has her luxury items, but
Yes, you'd still have your unscented soaps. Since you asked, Cha-Cha has expensive items, not luxury items.
can I just? I'm gonna just grab some of her soaps and just take a sniff of a couple, just see what they smell like. Just see maybe if I want to, get up a little bit in the soap industry.
Yes.
But then I'll use my own soaps.
Cha-Cha smells like cinnamon and bergamot.
That's pretty good.
She's
I might have to
spicy.
invest. I might have to invest. Um. Damn. Okay. Maybe we'll look into that. So I take my shower. I look myself in the mirror. And then I don't really necessarily have to prepare too much. I get my apron on. Wait, do I have to have an apron on? I'm waiting. I don't know. I'm gonna do it anyways, just in case.
Mm.
I don't want anybody to scream at me. And I think and I'm ready to go.
Okay. Now, players, before we leave, anything else you want to say or do before heading to Coven Courtesy, starting with Bentley?
I think I'm good. I think. Yeah.
Nothing major as he always does. He'll pull out his phone, text Nina good morning, and just kind of do that as he walks to where he needs to get to.
You're not gonna mention the 5-1 thing, or you're just gonna let her figure it out?
Mm,
Where's the
Nina,
rest of-
we'll figure that later.
Nina is gonna text back good morning, send you a picture of her breakfast. She's feeling good. She prayed this morning. It's gonna be a great day.
I'm so happy. She feels great.
Miss?
I blanked out because of the pain. Can we? Yo, I'm dying over here. Can I ask Marcy if she has like a protein bar in her bag? What are the odds she has something in her bag to eat?
She
A snack.
she's gonna say, why don't we just buy food at our job?
Nah, easy. You know, I thought about it, right? But like, you remember how I pissed him off? I'm not gonna pay twice the amount for that.
We never figured out if that was serious or not. Someone else is gonna
So
take the hit. Someone else is gonna take the hit and buy the food.
Look, I mean, I never really had a reason to buy a protein bar since all of our meals are covered. Maybe when you're waiting tables, you can ask your ex-boyfriend to give you some of his food.
That's crazy.
Ethan's gonna see you sitting down with him while you're supposed to be waiting, just munching on some.
He beat my ass on principle. Like, no eating on the clock. That's what I was asking for day one, and he got upset. So, we'll figure it out. Wait, you plan on buying something?
I don't know. I wasn't expected to be put on the spot, but you could always buy something like after the shift, I guess.
Okay.
How much is
Everything's
the
gonna be
typical
fine.
like dish?
$75. I'm kidding.
Yeah, I don't think it's cheap.
I feel like
It's
Ethan
not
has a bit.
expensive.
Ethan definitely has exorbitant prices. You're not getting no $5 lunch there, you know.
He
Oh,
knows
yeah,
he
absolutely
knows
not.
his people. He has some things that are like expensive, but some things that are like cheap too.
All right. Well, let's go since I'm serving today.
Definitely not serving looks.
Stop.
Think of it this way, at least you don't have to fuck with Jasper.
Man. I'm going there fucking exhausted, fucking hungry. I'm literally probably gonna pounce on somebody today.
Oh boy.
I'd rather you not do that. Wait, hold on.
Yeah. Let's keep the pouncing to a minimum.
Please.
I can't
Maybe we'll
control
get
that.
extra tips if they pounce.
Mm.
I
An
don't.
experience.
Maybe Luca.
He ain't gonna be there.
He's not gonna be there, man.
Shit. Who else you get a pounce on then? Like, maybe Ba. I don't know.
If Ba has to
Pounce
take
on.
one for the team.
Pounce on Lee, bro.
Ba's gonna have like a sign
He
on
would
his head,
cry.
Come here.
He would
sit-
cry. And he asked me to be nice to him.
Hey, tears of joy.
No, it won't be tears of joy.
No, because Lee's gonna have to have the towel. She has to cry the tears of joy.
Mm.
If you pound somebody and start crying, Lee's gonna be there. Don't worry.
Lee has your back.
What about you, Tim?
You know, I'm feeling. I think Tim is feeling a little romantic. So Chacha's sleeping right now, right?
She's laying
She's sleeping
now.
in.
Yeah, she's
She's
gonna be
awake?
indoors. Yeah, she's awake.
Oh, see, when you said sleeping in, I assumed she was sleeping. I'm still gonna do it, but now I'm not gonna write a note anymore. I was gonna just leave a note, but now I'm gonna like talk to her a little bit. That was my idea. When I heard sleeping in, I was like, oh, she's sleeping. We write a cute little note, and I'm gonna look stupid if I'm just sitting there writing a note. She's just staring at me. She's like, what are you doing?
What are you doing?
Okay, hold on. I guess I'll ask her a little bit about the baby shower. Are we doing a gender reveal? Do we know? Do you know?
They're supposed to be saying the gender in the cake.
Mmm. Which one are you hoping for a specific gender?
I'm just hoping that it's triplets.
God damn it.
It's gonna be dark blue, a pink, and a light blue. 2 boys, 1 girl.
Wait, she seems to be some sort of animal. Don't animals typically have multiple cubs at once? The chance of it being like a triplet or something feels a little higher in my head now that I'm thinking about it.
Isn't she a vampire and an elf?
I don't know, but her ears are confusing me. And I know that's probably elf ears, but the entire time I looked at her, I always thought of her as like an animal folk. So I just gotta get that out of my head because I don't want to deal with. I don't need more than one.
You know what this
right
sounds
now.
like?
No.
Cultural mnemonics.
Oh man, Thorn's gonna have a field day with you, bro.
I'm gonna have a field day with him.
Wait.
What?
I'm leaving. Let's go to cover currencies. I can't do that. I gotta stop talking, man. I gotta sit. I'm done.
All right, let me open up Coven Courtesies here.
I didn't know you felt that way, man.
No, man, get out of here.
Can I get?
Can I drop out of the school?
You can. You just die. But
No, hold on a second.
then your kid would be fatherless, bro. Cha Cha would be manless. She'd be forced to date a loser like Elian. So, Cain, could you please read the caption for us?
Brunches served, nerves included.
Coven Courtesies was in full swing, despite the visible exhaustion clinging. Whoop. Made a little spill at my desk. 1 second. Let me put some paper on that. I made an oopsie. Okay. There we go. It's all cleaned up now. Alright. Coven Courtesies was in full swing despite the visible exhaustion clinging to Bentley, Ezra, Misty, and Marcy. Today, Marcy's group had been assigned behind the bar, with Delilah stepping naturally into the role of lead bartender, preparing to collect and organize orders as they came in. The upperclassmen arrived hungry and opinionated.
Oh boy.
The first table held Ba, Lice, and Vice, already mid-argument upon entry. The tension softened as they crossed into the Sunrise Savory, but it was obvious they would be a hard crowd to win over. At the next table sat unfamiliar faces. Finian scrolling idly through his phone, Orion lost in his music, and Janelle sketching quietly in her journal. The third table hosted the largest group. Corin, Aradia, Lee, Kala, and Gallon, all laughing easily as they compared menu options and teased one another. The last table belonged to Ren, Vex, and Panic, all of them struggling to fully wake up. Ren in particular carried that same distant, ominous look in their eyes. Meanwhile, Elian, Cha-Cha, Eos, and Malik claimed their seats at the bar, placing themselves directly in Jasper's group's line of service. Players, today was the day you will be working the front of house. Bentley would be servicing Table A, Cain, Table B, Misty, Table C, and Tim, Table D. How does each of you react to realizing the upperclassmen that will now be your audience?
I don't know what's worse, cause like table A, I know everybody from table A, but I also know everybody from table A, you know? But versus B, C, and D, they're more, I don't speak with them as much, but that means they can also be meaner. So I'm not really sure.
Cain is definitely a little bit worried because the people he has talked to, like the person he has talked to about Finian, has been concerning to say the least. You don't know Orion at all, and you've seen Janelle in like passing. So you are this is definitely like first impression vibes, and he looks at it as like oversized clothing. He's just like, oh man.
Oh, why did I get the biggest table?
Because you did the best last time.
You want to go to table 8?
Damn it! No, I don't want to go to table 8. That's totally fine. Because
You can ask Bentley to switch.
Yo, no, I'm okay. I'll take this table. Just
You got Lee.
yeah, Lee.
Lee's a familiar face. We love Lee.
The little goat man.
Tim?
I'm a bit. I feel like there's going to be a lot of animosity because of my own self through table B or through D.
Oh, you
so
mean
I'm
me
not.
being racist?
So I'm not 100% excited. Especially because I feel like there not only is it gonna come from Vex, but then of course Althor is also through Ren. And the Panic's just like he's just there. I don't have beef with Panic, luckily. So he's probably still gonna be an ass, so it's not really gonna change much. But so I'm not too excited. But I got this.
All right. Roman prepared to address everyone, but to no surprise, his eyes lingered on Cain, whose height had changed drastically.
Oh, it's gonna be so fun.
His clothing was baggy. He was a foot shorter than usual. Roman's eye twitched humorously, and he couldn't help but laugh. Wow, you survive one service and suddenly you're ordering from the kids menu, he taunted.
Whoa!
Okay.
Hey, what they talking about?
Players, how does your character react to Cain being fun-sized?
Oh my god!
So how tall is Cain normally?
6'1". I went
So
down.
you're
all
the same
12
height
inches.
as me, so now I have to look down at you. Okay, so I had to make sure. I had to understand what's going on there.
So like, did you get a haircut?
Oh my god!
Is this like a new outfit? Something's different. A new piercing.
No, I'm shorter.
Are you
But
grumpy?
what? You change shoes?
No, just shorter for a little bit.
You're
Is
so
that like
tiny.
a vampire thing?
No.
Tim, how
I'll piss
tall?
somebody off.
Tim, how tall is Tim?
I believe he's 6'1" as well. That's why I was
Okay,
asking. 'Cause we were the
6'1".
same height, and so now.
Alright.
Oh no, I'm
Miss-
6'2". Sorry.
Misty, how tall is Misty currently in her draconic form that she hasn't switched from yet? Bentley, how tall is Bentley?
Let me double check. Bentley.
I think she's 7'6".
Oh. Missy's tall, man.
Yeah,
At
Misty
least
is tall.
5'7".
So she's looking.
Now you have to look down. Yes, Bentley has to look down at Cain too.
Misty, why don't you drop that height again, please?
She's 7'6".
Okay, give me a second. 7'6", and Cain.
Don't ask me. I'm 5'1".
Is that 5 feet 1 inches, or 5 inches 1 centimeter? Like,
Maybe just like
It's
51 inches.
5'1", typically 6'1". Benevolent DM.
okay, cool. Y'all could continue reacting to Cain being a child. Now.
Typically 6'1". I don't even know what to
So
say.
like,
It's funny.
is it permanent?
No, I don't think it is.
Why'd you do that?
I didn't. It was on purpose.
Oh my god, you would
got
fit
shorter by
so
accident?
perfectly. Can I? No,
What?
no.
What?
No.
Misty, you've manifested this con roll.
He's so excited.
You.
Stop it. Stop it.
No. And then Kane's being sensual, man.
Oh, I forgot about that. Fuck.
Guys, we need to serve food.
Hey, wait.
I knew this was coming. I knew this was coming.
Damn, Misty! Jesus Christ!
You look like a child, dude.
Not my
You look
fault.
like a mom.
man. Well, it is my fault, but
That's so funny. That's so... And that's gonna put the pants on you?
Misty,
That-
could you please provide us with your con roll as Cain is now looking at your belly button?
Dude.
Please.
Can I get a manager? My two waiters are doing some stuff over here, man.
Oh my god.
My apologies, Misty. It's a science roll, so could you give me another roll?
Wow.
Just in case it's lower than a 4. Oh, okay. Just
That's a
making
4.
sure. Misty, you're putting your hands on Cain. Could you tell us how you put your hands on Cain?
Yes. So Cain is 5'1", and in her lizard brain, it immediately turns on. Because I did warn you guys, she has a cuteness aggression. That was one of the things I did say.
Yeah,
So
dude,
now you
shouldn't have
showed
gotten
me this
shorter. You should
thing.
have known that.
You showed me this person. So Misty is stepping closer to Cain, very intimidatingly, and she's just going to grab him by the shoulders and just yank him into
Stop.
her belly
No.
button, and she's just going to put him in like a headlock and start squeezing him.
You're so
Misty?
cute. Come here. It just has
You're
to-
so fucking
Misty?
cute. Why are you so tiny?
Misty, what are you doing?
Mm.
Cain, you're being choked out. How would you like to
I
respond?
can't breathe.
She can't hear
Help.
you. She definitely can't hear you. She did this to Lee as well, so she can't hear you.
Tim, do you think we can, like, get her arm off of him at least?
Uh,
If he
From what I
passes
learned
out,
in-
we're not gonna be able to pass common courtesies.
from what I learned in history, we shouldn't judge the moment. We should just let it happen and see what goes on.
Anyways, Cain being choked out aside, of course Roman takes great pleasure in this. He holds out a moment just to make sure that Cain really suffocates.
Who's recording?
Before he returned to addressing the room, tapping the counter for attention. Alright. Focus up. Except you, Misty. You keep doing what you're doing.
No. For me.
Oh, gotta tell me twice.
Mhm.
Get off of me. Ah.
Extra credit if I hear a pop.
She's squeezing harder.
No.
Please.
So some quick substitutions today. The moon milk chai is out. We're serving hunga punga punch instead. And the golden herb omelet is now the bronze herb omelet because we're using chicken eggs instead of phoenix eggs.
We were using Phoenix.
Write this down. Write this down.
Players, do you have any questions to ask Roman before you take to the tables to retrieve your orders?
So, when people are putting in their orders, do the menus reflect that, or if they order a moon milk chai, I'm just gonna bring them a hunga bunga punch, because that's like a one-to-one type thing.
It is not the same thing. You should inform people of the changes.
Okay, so like if they ask to order that, I would just need to let them know like we're out.
Yes.
Can you repeat the second part, please?
The golden herb omelet is now the bronze herb omelet because we are using chicken eggs today, not phoenix eggs.
It really feels like they should have just used chicken eggs from the jump. Getting phoenix eggs sounds like an insane thing to do for some cafe in a school.
Don't get choked out, bro.
Just saying.
Well, if you have any problems with the menu, I'd be more than happy to bring the head chef out.
No,
so you can tell
no,
them.
no, no, it's all good. Actually, this is a perfect menu here.
All right. So, if there aren't any other questions, the service shall begin. Who would like to take their table's order first?
I'll go first.
I guess I
don't
could
know.
do it because Cain's kind of all tied up in Misty.
That's her baby now.
Let me go.
All right. So, Bentley, you are approaching the table that consists of Ba, Lice, and Vice. How would you like to greet your table?
Welcome to Ethan's Cafe. I'll be your server for today. My name is Bentley, and I'd love to know what I could serve you today.
Ba leaned back in his chair, eyes dragging over Bentley with a slow, evaluative grin. You know, he drawled, we're supposed to link up soon, yeah? Feels like there's a lot you and I have to talk about. Before Bentley could react, a bottle hit the table a little too hard. Vice hadn't looked at him, just cut his eyes towards Ba drunkenly, voice low and slurred. Nah, he started. He's off the table. Bob blinked, then laughed, spreading his hands. Oh, come on. You already got your demons. I call dibs on the naturals. A sharp sigh cut through them both. Lice rolled their eyes, already lifting their glass. Can we not do the machismo thing over breakfast? Bentley, it seems as if Ba and Vice are in disagreement about what to do with you. How does this realization impact you?
What to do with you? It's just a terrible.
You
way
know,
to put it.
maybe we can all smooth this over with an order of Hunga Bunga Punch.
What the fuck is Hunga Bunga Punch?
Exactly. I want somebody to order it so I can see it.
Yeah, so I'm gonna take a moon milk chai.
So about the moon milk chai situation, we're currently out of
Hold
moon
on.
milk.
Don't cut me off. I'm not done with my
Sorry,
order.
sir.
So I'm gonna take the moon milk chai, the musk tartlet, and the ember root hash bowl. And Lias is going to look at their menu, and they're gonna say, I'll have the fruit carpaccio and the sunrise herf cakes. And Vice is gonna take a swing of his bottle, and he's gonna say, I'll take I'll have the could I have the could I have I'm gonna take a number 2 and a number 1.
What
Huh?
does that mean?
Wait. What? There's no sides to the menu. I can't even like use my context clues.
Yeah, we're extra number 1.
Oh.
He wants 2 number 1s.
He wants extra
Oh.
number 1. And
Wait. Dang, what? You said
Ask him if you want 2 liquids.
a number. Wait, can you repeat
Double the
numbers?
liquid or what? Like,
Guys, can you repeat the numbers?
Yeah. I want a number 2 and a number 1.
Okay. So, Mr. Boss, sir, I do know we're gonna be linking up soon. I do need to be transparent. We're out of moon milk chai.
Well, when are you gonna get some more?
You know, that's actually a great question. If you put in your first order, maybe I could ask if they'll get any sort of refreshments as the service continues.
Okay, cool. Let's go with that.
So, you're fine with it not coming this time around because there's none in the kitchen? You want to order it later?
I'll have some later.
Okay. Got it. And Vice, by number 1, are you talking about the sunrise latte? Or are you talking about the sunrise hearth cake? Is this going by the order on the menu of how they're listed?
What?
What here is the number 1?
Yeah. I'll take the sunrise one.
Wait a minute. Okay. For your meal, you want the sunrise, like to eat.
Just ask if you want liquid, bro.
Oh my god.
Yo, just go put my order in, man. I already said what I want. I want the number 2 and the number 1.
Absolutely. I'll be on my way. I'll get your food.
All
What the
right.
fuck's the number 2?
All right, Bentley. What do you assume Vice ordered?
Okay, he said a number 2 and a number 1. So, fuck. Because if he's going by drink and then food, 2 would be the moon milk chai, and we don't have moon milk chai. But he's saying sunrise, so maybe he meant sunrise latte in the gold herb omelet. Because number 1 would be the sunrise latte, and then number 2 would just be the gold herb omelet. Unless he meant sunrise hearth cake.
I'm trying to think of it as like an actual menu, because if I'm at a restaurant, I'm looking at a menu. Typically, it goes like it'll advertise the appetizers, then like the meals, and then on like the back, it's the drinks.
I'm
So
literally
he-
about to pull up like a McDonald's menu.
He might not even want like a drink, because I'm looking at it from like a restaurant menu. Usually, you have to turn it to like the back where they have like the desserts and like the alcohol, and then they have drinks listed there too. So like a number 1 and number 2 could possibly just be the first 2 like food items that exist on the menu.
So you're thinking he wants the sunrise hearth cakes and like the gold herb omelet?
That's like if I'm thinking of it as an actual menu, that's personally what I would have thought. I don't want to go off of that because I don't know how this menu is listed. I don't want to risk like you putting the wrong thing. That's just how I would have assumed it would be if it's looking on like an actual menu.
He already has a drink, so I guess it's safe to assume he want food. Maybe
So-
he got munchies. I don't know.
A number 2 combo meal at McDonald's is a quarter pounder.
That's crazy.
What the fuck does that have to do with anything?
I thought maybe there'd be a 1-to-1 equivalent here.
You thought McDonald's had a kelp salad?
You know, if I went to the breakfast menu, maybe one of these things is like an omelet.
I mean, hearth cakes, I guess maybe.
So Bentley, what do you think Vice ordered?
Bullshit.
Oh.
So if we're going off of what Misty said, with he already has a drink, and he said sunrise, we could safely assume he probably wants sunrise hearth cakes.
Okay, yeah, I'm gonna put sunrise hearth cakes, and then for... You know, we can hedge our bets and put a sunrise latte and a sunrise hearth cakes, because that has all the sunrises on the menu.
That could be it. That would be
could be.
logical for you. He said number 1, number 2, I want sunrise. He didn't say anything else, so it could just be sunrise latte and sunrise hearth cakes.
Wait, what's the name of the restaurant? It's Sunrise Spice,
Sunset
right?
Savory.
Sunset
Sunset
Okay,
Savory.
okay. I just to make sure.
All right, and what do you? Okay. So, could you please provide me with a communication check to see how you translate that over to Delilah?
Oh boy.
This base just with my modifier?
Just charisma, yeah.
Did
Oh, wait,
they
wait,
get the
wait,
plus
wait.
2?
Wait. You do
Waiting.
get +2 because you understand the menu, giving you a whopping 7, which means you come up to Delilah and you say, "Okay, could I get?" You start speaking in numbers. Can you please say that to me? Vice just kind of throws you.
Look at a number
Okay,
one.
I'm gonna need a number 2 and a number 1, and then I'm gonna need a. What is that? A number 2 with no number 2, and then I'm gonna need a. What is that? A number 5 and a number 6.
I'm sorry. Did you just fly in from Stupid Town? Why are you speaking in numbers?
That's how they ordered it.
That's not how our menu is. What the fuck am I supposed to do with that?
God, I don't know.
Go back and get the order. Which brings us to Cain. Cain, how would you like to greet your table?
Look, it cannot get any worse than that. Okay.
It absolutely can.
We're talking to Finian, Lord, like.
I heard Vice order number 2. You think I have the? Can I have one of those?
Cain walks up. I don't know how high these tables are, but he's not much higher. And he goes, welcome to Sunset Spice. I'm your server, Cain. It is a pleasure to meet you all. What would you like to order?
So, Finian looked up, only to realize that he needed to look down. And he took one glance at Cain and just barked out a laugh.
The Cain slander is gonna go throughout the next few episodes.
Oh no, he said, dragging his chair back just enough to look him over. You're bite-sized. Cain caught it then. Finian's teeth. All of them sharp, even under glamour. Even when Finian smiled like it was a joke. Orion didn't look up from his music, just tilted his head like he clocked the shift immediately. While Janelle paused her sketch midline, eyes flicking between Cain and Finian with quiet interest. Finian leaned in, just a little closer, grin widening. Do worry, he added lightly. I mean that in the most appetizing way possible. Cain, you are meeting Finian intimately for the first time. The upperclassman who was rumored to eat people, and he called you bite-sized. Do you feel as if the rumors are true?
Yes. Sir, I appreciate the compliment, but I am not on the menu.
Well, not consensually.
You're on the secret menu.
I mean, I guess that is true.
I'll take a moon milk chai and a citrus kelp salad. To which Orion is going to say, a mush tartlet and the ember root hash bowl. And Janelle is going to add a mush tartlet and the sunrise herb cakes, please.
Okay, going in reverse order, you ordered the sunrise heart cakes, the ember root hash bowl. We have a mushroom tartlet, a citrus kelp salad, and my good sir, I apologize. We're out of the moon milk chai. Our replacement for today is the hunga bunga punch. Would that be okay with you?
I was told that we will be receiving a free meal here today, and you mean to tell me that the full menu is not available.
I'm terribly sorry. We do have a replacement, but I understand your frustration.
Hmm. Janelle's going to chime up too. Like, you forgot my mush tarlat, by the way.
You can see Cain adding the mush tartlet to the order. Okay, so that's 2 mush tartlets. Okay.
Hmm.
And then looks back to Vidian. Would any other drink be okay for you today?
Well, if I'm unable to satiate myself with my favorite beverage, I'm going to be forced to entertain alternative meats. Kane,
Um,
you feel as if that is sinister.
yeah,
You
yeah.
feel
Gotta
like
be sister, don't it?
I do understand your frustration. I've been told that the Hunga Bunga Punch is really, really good.
Hmm. Well, I'll take your word for it. Sign me up for a Hunga Bunga Punch, and if I find it to be distasteful, then I will have no choice but to add vampire blood to the menu.
Yes, sir.
This shit sucks.
Kane, can you
Yeah.
please provide us with your communication role and try to translate that information to Delilah?
We said it's charisma, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and I
Minus
don't
2.
get the +2. Yeah, I get
Nope.
-2. Yay! All the bonuses I've earned have been removed.
All right. So,
Okay.
Kane, you managed to say the name of everything that needs to be listed, but you do not say the numbers. So, you put in 1 mush tarlet and 1 citrus kelp salad. That apparently do that.
I need a Hunga Bunga Punch, a citrus kelp salad, a mush tarlet, a ember root hash bowl, and a sunrise heart cake.
All right, roger that. Delilah turns to go and give that order to her kitchen, thus bringing us over to Misty. Misty, how would you like to greet your table?
Oh God. Okay. She would like to greet her table like kind of simple, I guess. So she will say, "Good morning. I'll be your server, Misty. Um, and what can I get for you for today?"
The table was loud and boisterous. Their voices were overlapping, hands gesturing, opinions flying. And then Corin lifted a finger, silencing the table with practiced authority. Tap, 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 tap. Shh, everybody. Shh, shh. Then he turned fully towards her. All right, he said, smiling through their orcish tusks. You've been here more than us. What's the move? What should we order? Misty, what recommendations would you like to make to these practical strangers in Lee? Your reputation is on the line, of course.
Okay. I'm sorry, the cramp kicked in. So he's asking me what I suggest off the menu.
Yes.
Okay. She is. What did she make in the bar back again?
You made a lot of moon milks, a lot of bloom fizzes. That's all I remember.
Bloom fizz.
I definitely remember a lot of mush tartlets. I don't know about. I know we got a couple of fruit carpassios, but I don't know how many.
Okay. So with that, Misty is going to clear her throat and she will respond with, for drinks, I would suggest either the Bloom Fizz. I heard that's pretty good. For something to eat, perhaps the Sunrise Hearth Cakes would be a good option.
Right. Okay. I'm gonna have a sunrise latte, a citrus kelp salad, and the ember root hash bowl. And Arati is going to chime up, and she's going to say, I'm going to have the sunrise latte to mush tartlet. And Lee is going to say, I'm actually going to pass.
No food.
Yeah, I'm going to pass. I think I'm good. And Kalia is going to say, I'll take the golden herb omelet. And then Gallon is going to say, can I have the citrus kelp salad and the golden herb omelet?
Okay, hold on. Okay, so for the sir over here, sunrise latte, you said citrus kelp salad, and then what was the last one?
The ember root hash bowl.
Okay. Okay, and then the next person, you would want the mush tartlet and then the sunrise latte.
That is correct.
Okay, and then she looks to Lee. Why are you not ordering anything?
Whoa! 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 What is this customer service here? Am I being shamed?
No, you're not being shamed. It's just, it's morning time, and breakfast is the most important meal of the day, and you're skipping it?
I have other things on my mind.
Are you sure you don't want to try a special item? Because we don't have the moon milk chai. It's replaced with the hunga bunga. So would you want to try that?
You know what? Since you've insisted so kindly, I will try the hunga bunga punch.
Okay. And then, let me see here. Then the next order, the golden herb omelet. So, that is now going to be the bronze herb omelet. It will be with chicken eggs, I believe. So is that still okay?
Kali is going to exhale deeply. I was really looking forward to having some phoenix eggs today. But whatever, I'll still have it. And Gallon's gonna say, oh well, you could remove it from my order then.
Alright. Yeah, I definitely do apologize for the sudden change of menu. She's gonna look to Gallon and then she's going to ask, do you want something else since you're not getting the herb omelet?
No, I'm fine with what I put in.
Alright. I will be right back.
Alright, so Misty, could you provide us with the communication check to Delilah about the orders?
Okay, so what is my for understanding the menu?
Plus
Was
2.
it-
Plus 2.
This is charisma.
It's charisma.
It is charisma.
Wait, no, I'm so sorry. Hold on. Because my charisma, it is... Oh, no, it's +1, actually.
Alright.
Oh, we all suck.
We're terrible at this.
Oh, Misty, so you arrive to Delilah, and you only tell her the last 3 items that you wrote down. The bronze omelet, and the citrus kelp salad, and the mush tartlet.
That's embarrassing.
So could you please communicate
And that was a
to
big order
Delilah?
too.
Yeah, like, I feel fucking bad. I hate this.
You know what's? I think the worst part about that is the fact that Lee was gonna get nothing, and you persisted him to get something, and that he's not
Stop!
getting.
Stop! I know I fucked up.
Oh man, this is gonna suck.
Yeah, it is. Oh well. Okay, so she walks up to Delilah, and unfortunately, since I guess she wrote a lot of things wrong, she's just going to say, "I need um an herb omelet, a citrus kelp salad, and a mush tarlet."
All right, Roger that. I'll send it to the back of the kitchen. And she turns and she gives the order to her team. Now, Tim. Tim, how would you like to greet your table?
I could just leave. I'm quitting, guys.
This
I'm
is
gonna
terrible.
cook in my own room. Okay.
Wait, pause. Before I know I already had my turn. Was I supposed to roll? You know what? Never mind. Do we not have advantage for this?
No.
Man.
No, I think
okay.
we said we get the +2, so we negate the advantage or whatever. We get advantage if they said the order right or something when we were doing it last time, but we're not cooking now.
Put me in the back, chef.
Yeah, it's hard up here in front of Alex. Go ahead, Tim.
Hello, guys. My name is Tim, and I will be your waiter this morning. Before we get to ordering, I do want to apologize that we are unfortunately out of moon milk chai for the time being, which will be replaced by Hunga Bunga Punch, as well as for the golden herb omelet. It is the bronze herb omelet, since it's made with chicken eggs instead of phoenix eggs.
Panic is wearing shades with his head on the table. He looked violently ill.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Fucking 30 shots in. Yeah.
Vex looked up immediately, grinned sharp and confident, her eyes dragging over him like she was sizing up a punching bag. Well, 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 she said, leaning him back in her chair. Are you ready to get your ass kicked today, or are you still warming up?
Unless you plan on ordering during the battle, I think I'm as warmed up as I can be.
Well, it sucks about the moon milk chai. Me and my girl Ren were gonna slaughter them. But, you know what? That's okay. We're gonna have a sunrise latte, 3 mush tartlets, and 3 herf cakes. Got it?
And for Panic, is he okay?
Yeah, he's fine. And she's gonna take his hand and lift it up. And then when she lets it go, it just falls back on the table. He's just taking a nap.
Okay. Will that be all?
Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. Alright, well. Alright, I'm ready to sell here.
Alright, go ahead and give me your juicy charisma roll to translate that information over to Delilah.
And so to clarify, there's no middle ground. It's either you did it or you don't, so I get the +2 for rolling with 13?
Yeah, you
Or
get
is there
+2.
Okay.
Cain, ironically, for having a -2, currently have...
Damn, Tim!
Nice.
And to clarify, I have a +3 on my charisma because it's 2 plus the wristband.
Mm-hmm.
Or the charm thing.
Alright, so, Tim, you get back there and you say your whole order perfectly. Could you please recite that back to Delilah for me?
Okay. I need 1 sunrise latte, 3 mush tartlets, and then 3 sunrise hearth cakes, please. I think that's correct. I honestly don't remember. To be honest with you. She said it so fast. I know she did that shit on purpose.
All right, yeah, I'll give it back to the kitchen. Got it. And she goes and she forwards that order to you all. So, Bentley, Cain, and Misty, given that you guys did your orders incorrectly, you will be missing a roll. However, could you please provide me with a juicy dexterity check in carrying the food back to the table?
All of us or them 3?
Just them 3.
I'm to look at my decks.
And this is also added to the minus and plus?
Yes, you continue to get +2 if you understand the menu.
Well, not me. Guys, it's not looking good for us. Guys.
I feel so bad. I hate that I'm the only person who did good. I feel like shit.
Somebody
that
deserves
was
to have a
a
good
fine
day.
roll. I had -3 to it.
Where's the extra -1 from?
I have -1 dex and -2.
Oh, I forgot we were doing dex, not charisma.
Now, Tim, could you provide me with a perception roll,
No, god damn it.
which I believe is science?
Yep. You couldn't have one good day.
Guys, we're just
You should be fine.
talk this dice, bro.
What is science? Is what base? Is intel?
Yes. Well, that perception is.
So I'm rolling just base then. Okay.
Yeah.
Do I get a negative for that? No, I just a disadvantage.
All right. So now, Tim, could you provide me with your juicy dexterity roll of taking your food to the table?
Man, why did I have to do perception roll?
They fucked it up, bro.
Oh yeah, you know what? I forget that we're not the only people that have to do stuff.
For us, it doesn't matter because we did it incorrectly already.
Okay, so then I get the +2, but I have -1, so it's +1. Okay. Fuck.
God.
I did my best. Vex is gonna laugh at me. Oh, I did the worst here too. I suck.
I mean, at least you like can move your mouth correctly.
They don't mean much if they don't get the food, man.
So, it all happened in a blur.
Stop.
One by one, you all start taking plates to the table. Bentley's the first to get out the kitchen. He takes his order out, places it on the table, and when he goes to walk away, he feels someone grab his arm. It's Vice. Vice is gonna be like, hey, where the fuck is my salad?
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I can get you a salad.
Lice is leaning back in their chair, kind of lazy, and they're just like, it's not gonna be as good because it didn't come out with the rest of the food. To which Ba's already munching. Here, I don't even know if this is what I ordered. Meanwhile, Cain is going to rush out of the kitchen, of which he is going to place the food down. And I lost my notes when I was coughing in laughter. As he's setting it down, he is gonna get grabbed by his little hoodie. Like, his feet kind of go out, but his head is left back. The 8-foot-tall man-eating menace, Finian, hooked 2 fingers into his hoodie, and he's stroking his chin. He says, something's not right.
Oh, I'm so sorry. What seems to be the problem?
It appears that we are missing a tarlet, which means that someone at our table is going hungry.
You know what? I can double check that at the kitchen and see what went wrong.
Now,
Damn,
Misty
blaming the kitchen.
Misty and Tim are taking their plates, both of their tables on opposite ends of the room, and in the crisscross, they collide into one another, dropping the plates.
I'm so sorry.
So bad.
Ethan comes out of the kitchen.
It's like, you fucking.
He takes one look at the shenanigans. And he goes back in the kitchen. Roman comes out. Well, Roman was out. He sees like the plates go up. Bentley's arm is like turning purple in Vice's grasp. Cain's hoodie is in Finian's grip. I mean, you know, Marcy was busting plates over Luca's head yesterday, so it's not that much different. Only these people could kill you. And Roman is going to call everyone back. He's going to call you guys back. He's like, okay, there are going to be some delays. I'm going to try and figure out what the discrepancies are with the orders. I need you guys to go and apologize to the tables and let them know that it's going to be a little bit more of a wait, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, that would make sense. That's the right thing to do.
Players, you have one final roll for this sequence. Is it too late now to say sorry? Please provide me with your juiciest charisma rolls.
Oh my god.
I'm not excited.
Neither am I, man.
I can't do that again, guys.
Too
Okay.
nervous.
Oh my god.
I'm so glad I have a +5. Oh my god.
Okay, we see Diet Dracula with the 17, Sealhead with the 13, and Bentley with the 11, and Tim with the 10. So, Bentley, could you walk us through this bare minimum apology that you give?
Bentley gets back to the table. He's already very anxious. He's not great in this kitchen environment. It's already been demonstrated yesterday. He gets there and he realizes he needs to speak. And he kind of just like knits his hands together and is just, what, my bad. They gonna fix some stuff. Yeah.
Lysa's gonna look over to Vice and be like, this you? Like, this is him for you? And Vice is gonna let out a deep exhale. Ba has already finished the plates, whether or not it was what he ordered or not. And he says, you know what? Just make sure we get one of everything. Because if not, I'm gonna crash out. You don't want me to crash out.
There's like a mist of tears in Bentley's eyes. He's like, oh god. Nobody wants me.
Cain, could you walk us through this perfect apology that you give?
Cain walks up, extremely scared. He is so small, and Finian is so big and so scary. And so he comes to the table, similar to that like one gym scene where they all like bowed in front of Vice. He like gives a little like a soft bow and says, "I'm really sorry. The kitchen is gonna figure out what's wrong, and we're gonna get that much Charlotte out for you. It's gonna be a little bit of a longer wait, and I do apologize. You know that can be upsetting. Please don't eat me."
So, Finian, the spokesperson for his table, is going to say, well, I appreciate the accommodations, though for the inconvenience, I would like to add 2 moon milk chais to our order, please.
Sorry to inconvenience you again, but
um, I I'll see what the kitchen can do. See if they have the ingredients for it by now. But I still don't know if they have the milk for the moon milk chai.
Well, then I am so fortunate to have a waiter that is so understanding that he would express order the missing ingredients for us.
Yeah, absolutely. That I can do. I'll be right back.
Misty, can you walk us through the decent apology that you give your table, having not brought them any food?
Yeah, covered in food.
Covered in food.
So Misty, like, her apron is covered most likely in their food, and she kind of walks up to the table, and she's like, I guess she's a little flustered, and she's like, I am so sorry. There was a mistake totally on my part, and I'm so sorry. Your order is gonna take a little bit longer. Sorry.
Having witnessed how your feet were over your head for a second, and the food went from up in the sky to on the floor, everyone at the table is various levels of fighting laughter as they nod their head. And Lee is going to say, since it's going to be a little bit longer, I'd actually like to add the golden herb omelet to my order.
God damn it, Lee.
She like looks at him and she's like, okay, I did mention that we don't have Phoenix eggs. It's gonna be chicken eggs. So, is that okay?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Just take your time.
Thank you. I'm so sorry, y'all.
And then Tim, you arrive back to your table. Please
Yeah.
walk us through this apology that you give that lacks cultural mnemonics.
Oh.
Tim is trying to be as professional as possible. So he stands there with like his hands, like his fingertips touching, and he looks back at like the crime scene. And he looks back at the table, then he looks back again. Then he looks back at the table. He goes, "There were some unforeseen circumstances with your order, so it's gonna be a little bit longer." And he's like covered in food, and he knows they saw him.
How did the two biggest bitches bump into each other like that? Like, I don't understand. How did you not see me?
I had a lot of food. The plates were towering.
Vex is gonna slap her knee. Is she gonna
Yeah, I
start
knew she was
fucking
gonna laugh.
laughing?
Yeah.
She's gonna be like, yo, if you fight like how you serve, then don't show up. Don't show up. It's gonna be a slaughter, bro.
I'll understand if you don't show up.
Like, this you?
I think that defeats the purpose of the duel. I think I kind of have to show up anyway, so I'm gonna get slaughtered here, then slaughtered there.
Ah, man, and Panic is gonna.
Is he good?
Panic
He needs
is
nutrients.
Panic's gonna hit the.
Oh, I'm so thirsty.
He need nutrients. Somebody help him.
Yeah, just get us a glass of water for my boy here, my boy Panic.
No problem.
All right, players. Roman is able to get the orders organized and out. It takes a little bit of wrangling in the kitchen, and somebody in the kitchen is covered in latte. Not gonna say who, it's definitely Marcy.
Oh,
my
Marcy.
God, Marcy.
But eventually he gets all of the trays onto the table. You have one last shot to take it to your table.
Fuck.
I just want to die, bro.
Can I eat it instead?
Bro, wait, no. The duel's gonna start today in this sequence if you do that.
Instead of taking it out, can I just sit at the bar with all the plates in front of me and just start like munching while I'm looking at them?
You absolutely can. So, can I get your dexterity checks, please?
I'm gonna fail this shit again. God damn it. Oh my god, yes.
I don't want to give a dexterity check, guys.
Neither do I. Can someone do it for me?
Idiom.
Yes.
Could I?
Wait.
Could I possibly lift it with my magic instead of?
You
carrying
can. You can.
it? Thank Christ.
Did my roll go through?
It did.
Yeah, you're the 14.
Okay, because my shit
It's
glitched.
not bad.
Oh,
Hey, I have
Nah,
pretty good
if
strength.
Cain
Can I
throws-
throw my
throw-
food at them?
Tim.
Oh. I just need. I can't roll a -3. I can't do that.
Okay, use your magic boy.
God, that would have been a 0. That would have been a 0. That would have been a fucking 0.
Okay, I'm feeling a
Cain,
lot
what
better about
happened?
I'm feeling a lot better about my role now, because even if I do as bad, at least we're in the same boat. Oh, god damn it. Well, at least there's nobody to bump into, so it's gonna be all my fault now.
What do you mean there's no one to bump into?
Oh, you know what? Kane's gonna chuck his shit at me.
Please don't bump into me, bro.
So,
He's gonna
Cain, Cain, that is not high enough to cast a spell. Would you like to try again?
Absolutely.
Go for it.
Absolutely.
Please hit something. You got this.
Wait, did you add your plus?
Yes. God.
You are sitting here with 2 fingers on each temple, focusing on the food.
I'm just
And
kidding.
Roman's looking at you. Roman's just like, "What the fuck are you doing? Like, we're behind. Get out there. What's wrong with you?
I'm just gonna carry it.
What is wrong with you?"
I was sorry. I was trying to make this easier for me, but it's not working. I'm very scared.
Oh, god damn it, dude.
God fucking shit.
Oh.
3, 4, and 6. 3, 4, and 6.
So, Cain, you get startled. You pick up the chair. You don't want to get yelled at by Roman any longer. And you turn with the plates and you trip on your own feet. Plates go flying.
I was having such a good time too.
Plates go
At least,
flying.
at least they're not flying at
And
me.
it lands on the floor just before Finian. What is this? Let me look at this order again.
The mush charlotte.
The mush charlotte, or the the sauce from the salad starts oozing from the plate, right? And it's curling on the floor. And that sauce touches Finian's shoe.
Oh. No.
Finian
like I
gets
know.
up.
Stop. 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 Stop.
God, I feel like I know what he's gonna do.
And he gets up. 8 feet tall. He's taller than Eos. And he reaches out a hand to help you up.
Whew. It happens.
I'll take it.
Cain, can I get a dexterity roll? A dexterity
Oh,
save,
boy.
sorry.
Does this include the -2?
This does not. This is you fighting for your life.
Yeah.
You
At
got
least
that.
it's-
Help!
This is getting fucking ridiculous.
I
I'm
wanna
making
go
a
home.
difference, man. Let me. Somebody call I call for
Nah,
a
buddy
reroll.
system's gonna have to step in, dog, because no fucking
Yeah.
way.
Yo.
I want to go home.
Finian helps Cain up. Cain is about to brush off his pants. And then you hear the front door open.
Huh?
Finian he's taking Cain. He has been kidnapped. Cain is not here. Cain is not here. Cain is in danger.
Can we run after him?
Ba is screaming. Ba's like, ah! Ah, he's gonna eat him! He's gonna eat him! Oh my god!
Can we go after him?
I think it's over for me. Maybe my next character will be better than this.
Did he just take Cain to go?
I think he finds you cute, I guess. So there's hope for you.
Oh, I
that'll
think
be
we
good.
need to get him. I think we need to get Cain right now.
Can I attempt to... Oh my god. I can't beat his ass!
We gotta try. We gotta try.
Can we
okay.
all try
It's
to
fine.
to
It's
follow
it's
them
okay.
out the
It's okay.
cafeteria?
Okay, yeah, can I get your juicy running rolls, which I believe would be dex?
God.
You guys...
We're looking good, Cain.
Guys, it's okay. Guys, it's all right. I'll be all right.
I still
I mean,
have my
nah.
food. I still-
Guys, it's okay.
Tim, it's up to you, bro.
Tim,
Tim,
please.
it's up to you.
I think we should end the campaign, to be honest, because this is literally not fair at this point, because
Minus
I
one
just
dex.
don't understand.
I'm doing it for the sake of story, but you're not getting saved today.
I get it, buddy. It's okay. I don't need to be saved. I mean,
What am I gonna do with my food? I'm just gonna chuck it at them and say, "I'm gonna go save Cain."
I hope DM is cooking up 8 new scenes because I'm not doing anything else.
Congratulations, you got a partner.
Look, I'm hoping that I hit this to go save you, but at the same time, I'm hoping I don't. Like, if you know what I mean, you know?
I hope you don't, because you'll just die with me. Yeah, perfect.
All right, I guess 8's the big number for me today.
Okay. So, let me see this. Tim, you're getting your food out. And Cain gets snatched, right? Everyone's freaking out. You get to the table, but Ren stands up so fast she hits the tray in your hands, and it falls on the floor.
All right, that's not my fault. That's not my fault.
I don't want to be here.
And
man.
then Misty sees Cain gets kidnapped, and she goes, "Oh my fucking god, Cain!" And she starts to run, not seeing that Tim dropped his food. She slips on that shit.
Oh,
She slips on the hash bowl. Hash browns everywhere. You thought there was food on her at first. She falls. She's taking
Just a little bit more.
5 damage. 5
Oh,
damage
boy,
from
I'm
the
so-
fall.
I'm so
10
I'm so
damage
sorry.
because of the lice curse.
what?
The
lice
kitchen is in disarray. You all never see Cain again. Or at least you don't see him for a few hours.
oh God, Cain. Wait, out of character. Can I get a Roman update? I'm
you
sorry,
see that
Cain. I just gotta know.
Did he see that happen?
So Roman got all the orders out. The only person who managed to get their food to the table was Bentley. Bentley, you try to run and get Cain, and once again you are caught by your hoodie. It's Vice, and he's like, "Nah, you don't want to get caught up in that.
But
You don't.
are you sure?
Just let it go.
Is anybody gonna help him?
Just let it go.
Um.
Just let it go.
No. Okay.
They'll get you a new buddy.
How does that work?
Just let it go."
Can people audition for buddies and stuff?
I wanna point out that 10 minutes before we started. Oh, so this is gonna be a drama-free campaign.
What? You got a new boyfriend?
Can we have a redo?
Let's restart, guys.
'Cause,
Look,
like,
it's
I feel
only
like
41 minutes
I
in. Let's
deadass feel
pretend
like
as if
this
the
isn't really fucking fair, to be honest. I deadass feel like
It's
And-
it's whatever.
not even about Cain. I think this was just.
It
I
looks
mean,
like
with
With
everyone.
your ship named Fame?
It looks like everyone sucked today. Look at the kitchen roll.
Look, I am a charisma man. No one told me I was gonna have to roll dex today. All right.
It's okay.
So
It's just-
Roman, having gotten all of the food out within a 1 minute 30-second time span, all hell breaks loose,
Damn, he's good.
and his jaw just drops.
He sees his waitstaff is one of his waitstaff is no longer here. He's like, damn, I knew Cain was gonna. I knew it.
And deadass, he is like, "What the hell happened to Cain?"
I said not to get involved. And Ian took him.
One of the customers grabbed him and left the room.
What?
We fucking tried. She's like still on the floor. Like it's just like, do I even get up at this point?
He
took
just
Cain.
kind of like popped up from the table, grabbed Cain by the hoodie, and he was gone.
Was he dragging him by the hoodie? What was the scene?
He had him by the arm because Cain. He extended a hand to help Cain up, and then when Cain thought he was being kind, he got.
And so
kidnapped.
presumably the 0 would mean that Cain put like no effort to fight back, so he's getting dragged basically.
It means that this person was 100% stronger than him. He could not even react. The fear consumed him.
He's about to consumed in another way too. We don't.
Oh, I can start a kidnapping bingo card again.
God damn it! I can't keep doing this. Why is this a trend for my characters? I hate this.
Oh,
Cain getting kidnapped is a free space.
so Ethan comes out.
He's gonna walk back.
He has a
to
book.
like,
He has a book. He's flipping aggressively through the book, and he casts a spell. As he casts his spell, all of the food that's scattered on Misty, Tim, Bentley, everywhere, slowly comes from the floor back onto its trays. It's as if he is reversing time itself.
but it was still
Even-
touching the floor.
Even the food that may or may not have been on Cain. The door opens. And that food comes back. Until Roman's very perfect trays of food have returned to the table. And he himself serves them.
The only known food that was on like Fidian and Cain, I think, was the sauce. So in my head, I just imagined like just like a little small like
a
ball of
driplet
sauce
of mushroom
like,
garlic.
just going through the door. I appreciate that.
And with his assistance, The rush tapered off slowly, like a tide pulling back from the shore. Plates were cleared, glasses emptied, and the low hum of conversation softened into tired laughter and the scrape of chairs. Roman gathered what was left of the staff.
He can't even get through the fucking scene now. I can't stand this.
What was left of the staff? Everyone's eyes shifting to where Cain once stood. May he rest in peace. And he glanced between the bar and the floor, and he says, well, there's still room for improvement, but on the bright side, there was no food spilled on the chef today. A small victory, but a victory nonetheless.
Oh my fucking god. He's saying a victory nonetheless, as if one of our ways that wasn't just kidnapped.
Yeah, but the person that got kidnapped was like, it's me.
In Roman's mind, 100% victory. Today went perfectly.
Ethan emerged from the kitchen moments later, wiping his hands on the towel. He didn't look angry, just worn. The way someone does after trusting juveniles with their space.
How does he do this all by himself?
Tomorrow you will be serving professors.
Fuck.
He said plainly.
I don't know if that's fair to the professors at this point.
They notice everything. His gaze lingered on the group before continuing. Like how there is a great deal of you who did not think to use magical items or artifacts to improve communication or agility today. He shrugged lightly. Do with that information what you will. Then he turned back to the kitchen, leaving the lesson to settle where it would. So players, Ethan has made his critique. He seems to be concerned with the lack of visible magical trinkets, potions, or other solutions that your buddy system may need to rely on to address this challenge. Do you feel as if this note may impact your grade for this assignment? Starting with Bentley.
We're taking this year 3. For as long as we're Solstice, I acknowledge that Ethan's gonna be our homeroom teacher. This is his hell.
I'm not here, so you can go ahead, Misty.
Okay, I was supposed to ask.
No type of potion or trinket or whatever could have helped us today, to be honest, because just, no. I get it, I hear him, but it's just like, no.
I think the entire premise of the class is learning from like our like mistakes. And so I feel like it won't be knocked from the grade if he doesn't, if he doesn't see improvement. And so, like for example, and this wasn't intentional, I just was lucky to have it. I had the charm bracelet which helped me do communication. But like I don't know if this will work that way, but like my magic, like the thing I use in the elemental dome, when I was using it in the dome, it was helping me ground myself. Would that have helped me with Dex? Because like maybe that could also be something that I could have done to help me.
What spell are we talking about?
The Terra Grasp. I remember I guess I wasn't moving necessarily, so it was just helping me stay put. So maybe it would have helped me.
Oh, Terra Grass I don't think would have helped in this situation. But
okay, I was
he
thinking
likes
of
the way you're thinking.
So I think if we don't try to improve, like for example, again by little charm bracer, that's my fire alarm is going on. Anyways, I'm gonna ignore that. I forgot what I was saying.
Chaotic.
You have a charm bracelet?
Yeah, my charm bracelet, even so much as that, which is only a +1, is gonna help a little bit with communication and stuff like that. So if I can just find a way to fix up my dex, which I have no fucking clue I'm gonna do that. He'll even if I fail, he'll be like, okay, well you tried.
Okay, okay. Now is there anything you all would like to communicate or do before we move on?
We talk about the elephant in the room, or I guess not in the room.
Dude, what do you do about Cain?
What do we do about what? Says Roman.
Cain.
What about him?
Well, I wait. He Phineas gonna give him back, right?
I'm not personally classmates with Finian, so I can neither confirm nor deny. I could go ask Lice.
I'm gonna text Lee and I know what he's gonna say, so I'm scared to ask the upperclassmen.
I would like to believe that Finian wouldn't kidnap a fellow classmate from a staff-sponsored event and then viciously kill him. But that's just me having good faith.
Good faith. Shit. Can I send a text to Cain? Like, are you good, bro?
Oh, you absolutely can.
You can try.
He text you, okay?
Cain,
Yeah.
Cain, you have been
Yeah.
kidnapped.
Yeah.
You are dangling by your hand
Yeah.
in the grip of a giant
Yeah.
as he takes you to a part of campus that you've never seen before. In your delirium, all you could see is water. And a whole lot of it. He was taking you to water. What would you like to do in this moment?
Swim. Enjoy your morning.
God, what the fuck do I do? Oh man. Um. Um.
What can you do? Ask him to leave.
It's not possible to text, right?
He's about to like kill you, throw you in the water, and he gives you like 1 second. Just.
Well, he only has your one hand, so if you know how to text with one hand, you're good.
He's like rushing.
I'll
at
text
water.
back the group chat because Bentley he sees the notification and he'll just say, "Tell Ava and Nina what happened," so they don't think I'm like ghosting them.
Like, your final words? Like, are you okay?
I don't have the time
That
for
sounds
that.
like final words. If I'm being honest. You didn't really do a good job.
Hey man, that's all I got.
Tell Ava and Nina I love them. That's the final.
So, Cain, for the first time, you are introduced to what is known as, what is it called? The Moonwater Aquarium. It is a tank of water, aquarium style. There's not really seating for you to like visualize if you're on the exterior. It's mostly like a space, a curated space where the larger creatures of the deep, be it Eos or whether Ava or Quinn are large, we still don't know that, are able to stretch their fins in their true forms without any challenges. You go from being 3 feet away from the floor to soaring in the air. Finian is throwing you into the tank.
What's wrong with this guy? Does Cain have any swimming abilities?
Hey, do you have any swimming abilities?
I would assume so, because that's a rich boy thing to have.
What's the
Bentley, can you
spell
swim?
that you guys got?
I think Bentley can swim, but he's not like athletic with it.
What's your I don't know. I got Terra Grasp. I forget what yours does. Like, does yours help you be in the air? Maybe you could try to use that.
Oh, fuck, I can't remember anymore. Hold on.
You mean levitation?
Well, that's my own thing. He was talking about the air spell I got.
Mm.
No, that helps me breathe.
Mm-hmm. Might
Helps
need,
me breathe.
might need that.
Yeah, I'm
There you
gonna. I'm gonna. Can I cast that real quick?
All right, in your final moments, you cast. You cast. What is it? High
forget what it's
altitude
called.
breath. Go ahead and give me
Yeah.
that wisdom roll. You're down 6 mana from your failed spell.
Yeah.
So.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Man, Cain, it's just with this people pleasing enchantment ring and the cute hex. You're gonna write one hell of a report for enchantments. And
If you think about it,
charms.
you are a lot lighter than you usually are. This might work. Yes.
All right, Cain.
It's the 1 foot.
You are able to, not that vampires need to breathe, but you are able to kind of like lessen your need for oxygen or the impact that it would have on the blood that you have consumed as you go crashing into the water. You come up to surface for air, and as you're floundering there, could you give me like your best floundering breath of like, you know, go ahead.
Where am I?
Do it again, because I didn't hear it the first time.
Oh.
It keeps cutting out when you do it.
I
Or is that just me?
Do it louder.
I think it's too high pitched.
I don't think I can do it louder.
Yeah, I think it's high pitch. It's not catching on it. So, Cain, as you're sitting there on the surface looking around frantically for where you are, with your people-pleasing enchantment as well as your hocus pocus cute spell, I guess, that triggers people like Misty and apparently Finian, you could see Finian in the air. And at first you're like, wait, what the fuck is he flying? No, he just jumped. And he jumps on the edge of the tank. He lands on the edge of the tank. And he's unbuttoning his shirt.
Oh god.
Because he's not like Eos. He doesn't walk around just in his swim clothes. He's kind enough to wear clothes when he goes out. And he says one thing to you, and that thing is swim.
Look, I wanted to go take a swim with you, man.
Oh god.
Maybe skinny dipping. I don't know.
What's the swim roll?
It is dexterity.
Okay.
Don't worry, he'll save you.
Here's to maybe not drowning. God, I hate this fucking.
It's yeah.
Cain, at first you're like, yo, what does this motherfucker mean by swim? But then he leaps off the top, like, you know, the side of the tank. And when he dives in, he's 8 feet tall. But then when you see him go under your feet, he is not 8 feet tall. In fact, he is a multiplied version of that. You are swimming for your life. You are swimming like your life depended on it. You're not making it to history class.
I had history today.
You're not. You know how it's like background classes. You're not making it to history class.
What is
I don't think
I
I'm making it to anything.
You are fighting for your life. That aside, Cain aside, that brings us
Is Cain just sidelined for the rest of the
to
day?
Misty. Misty, could
He's
you
gonna use
please
the
read the
baby
caption for
power.
us?
He's gonna send Nina there all alone.
If it bites you, you're doing it wrong.
As Misty stepped into the husbandry space, it became immediately clear that Riven hadn't been exaggerating. He hadn't shown up at all. The room was quieter than usual, occupied by Rosalind and Ba, both already knee-deep in their work. Rosalind was focused and gentle, murmuring softly to her assigned creature as she adjusted its enclosure. Ba, on the other hand, was crouched beside his animal, speaking to it with a low, steady cadence that sounded more like negotiation than caretaking. Listen here. If you just tell Gallows that I did a good job, you and I could be best friends. He glanced up when Misty entered, offering her a happy wave of acknowledgement, before returning his attention to the creature. Now, Misty, would you like to check in with Prometheus before class begins?
She is going to acknowledge Ball, and yes, I would like to communicate with the snake and cast
Hey.
Polygoat.
Alright, give me that juicy wisdom roll. I'd like to point out that Cain got great rolls when it really mattered, when his life depended on it.
I feel like his life depended on it beforehand too. You never know what was gonna happen at this point.
Alright. Would you like to try again?
You know, as bad as that is, that's like the first time you've missed that ever. So it actually isn't too bad.
Hmm. Would
Sometimes
you
I
We're
forget
both
you-
fucking pissed off, but yes,
Sometimes
I
I
will try
forget you
again.
roll for it, so because you do it all the time.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're at -6 mana. Would you like to try again?
Sure.
Go for it.
There we
There we
go.
Alright. So, Misty, currently at -10 HP, -12 MP, is able to successfully cast Polyglot, of which, as she approaches the tank, she could see that Prometheus is still pouting.
Oh. Stop being a baby.
Today's day 3, so he needs to be fed anyway, so she is going to...
You're not feeding him right now, but you're just checking in on him.
Feed him Rosalind sheep.
She is going to... I don't think opening it is a good idea right now. She, like, taps the glass to get their attention.
You see Prometheus open their eye and look at you, and you could see them turn their head away in like a little huff pout, like readjusting. You can see that I'm pouting. I was pouting before, but now I want you to see that I am pouting.
So, you don't want to go outside today? You want to be locked up in this cage?
He readjusts one more time. Another pout.
Okay, I guess you're gonna be stuck in this cage all day again. And not get to go outside where you could probably eat as many mice as you probably want. And I'll look the other way. But you know, whatever, I guess. What do I know?
Misty, why don't you give us a juicy persuasion roll?
Did you pass science by chance?
No, I think that's literature.
Did you pass?
Or
literature by
wait,
chance?
it might be animal handling.
I feel like in this case it should be animal handling, but that's just me.
So, you are trying to convince Prometheus that right now you have nothing but his best interests in mind. And with a fourth and final pout, which with all of the rotating, it just kind of takes him back to his first position. He goes, if only I knew that I could trust. Yeah, he barked.
LOL.
I can't believe Prometheus did that.
If only I knew that I could trust your word. A fifth pout.
Well, whether you like it or not, you're getting out of the fucking cage, so you can keep fucking pouncing. But you're getting out the fucking cage because I need this assignment.
The door creaked open moments later as Gallows entered, Havoc padding in at his side like a shadow given form. The room seemed to be still in his presence. Looks like it's just the three of you this year, he remarked evenly. Which means you'll be learning something most students never get a chance to. This term will focus on developing animal allies beyond controlled, sterile environments. Between now and the next class, each of you will be expected to take your assigned animal to at least 3 different locations across campus. Classrooms, courtyards, dorm grounds, anywhere where the world might challenge them. At each stop, you must communicate using polyglot, observe reactions, note stressors, preferences, instincts, and patterns. This isn't just taking them for a walk, he warned. It's research, and it should not overlap with Creatures Care Club. That time is for resting and feeding. This time is for understanding who your animal becomes when the world pushes back. So, Misty, in addition to the 3 times that you needed to care for dear sweet Prometheus for Creatures Care Club, Gallows is now challenging you to bring Prometheus along to social situations so that you may learn how to interact with your animal, as he does with Havoc in public spaces. Do you find this task to be overwhelming or exciting?
Overwhelming because we need to fucking communicate, and obviously he's pissed, and I gotta bring him everywhere. It's not like I can grab him, so if he ends up killing somebody, then he ends up killing somebody.
You gotta just choke him out, you know? Imagine he's baby boy Cain. And just grab him.
He's just baby boy Snake.
Yeah.
Maybe if you roll him up into like a snowman, he will be almost as tall as Cain. Do you have any questions for Gallows before we move on? All right. That will bring us to Tim, who is participating in spiritual and conjuring. So, Tim, could you please read the yearbook caption for us? Tim?
Oh, I thought you said Cain for some reason. Speak softly. The dead are listening. Super, shut your eyes up.
Tim stepped into the classroom and immediately clocked it. He was the only one with black hair in the sea of red. It was almost comical. Cha-Cha,
No, it's
Elian,
fine
and
out here.
Cha-Cha, Elian, and Kala sat crossed legs in a loose circle on the floor. Kala was already deep in her nonsense, flicking open a paper cootie catcher between her fingers. Color, Kala demanded. Red, Elian replied without thinking. She spelled it out. R-E-D, and opened the flap, humming dramatically and then squinting. Ooh, it says you'll be eaten alive in the ferality pen by Finian. Elian shrieked,
Okay.
scrambling backwards as Cha-Cha laughed and waved Tim over. Come on, come sit with us before she predicts your death too.
Okay, yeah. And then I walk over and take a seat.
So Tim, your classmates for this class seem to be rather unserious. Does that make you nervous?
Yeah, so hold on, because I clocked this immediately. Okay, so the wedding, right? That took place before we became sophomores,
Yes.
correct?
Yeah,
Cha was already in spiritual conjuring,
absolutely.
and now we're in the same class.
Uh-huh.
I am in year 1 of
Uh-huh.
spiritual conjuring.
That is absolutely true.
So is it safe to say that at least Cha-Cha, because I don't know about the other two, failed this class last year?
You should ask her.
It is a good question to ask your baby mama.
I didn't okay, hold on. I didn't expect to see you in this class. I thought you took this already last year.
Yeah, I did take it and I did all of the assignments, but I never turned in the work, so I failed.
Why wouldn't you just do the assignments?
Well, I didn't think that we needed to.
Okay. Well, we'll work on them together.
Yeah, I just figured that the person who spoke to the most spirits would win.
Did you win? How many did you talk to?
At least 37.
God damn.
One of them helped me use that wand that I used during our wedding night. And then Kali is gonna be like, whoa, whoa, whoa. You guys need to keep it in the bedroom.
Oh my god. This year's gonna be fun.
Fun.
Kane's
Having
fighting
a lot
for
of fun
his
right
life.
now. Having a lot of fun right now, man.
Well, for me,
you, you didn't say that. You said this year's
I'm
gonna be
sorry,
fun.
I'm so sorry. It was implied. Oh my god.
So Professor Starfire entered, her radiant presence seamlessly drawing their attention. Welcome to Intro to Spiritual Conjuring, she said warmly. You all already understand magic, so we won't waste time pretending this is harmless. Spiritual conjuring is the art of opening a sealed window to the other side, not stepping through it, so that we may communicate with the dead. At your current level of competency, you will spend this quarter learning how to look without opening the veil. Because once you can see spirits, spirits can see you. Tim, you recall that Salem was in this class before her disappearance. Does knowing the content of this course aid in your understanding of what might have gone wrong?
I think it will. Assuming that, man, I wonder how. I gotta figure out how long it's been since she's been gone, so I can check the exact date of how far she got to the class to see exactly what she did wrong. But I think so, because she wasn't in there for too long. That was actually pretty early. That was like the winter ball, right? So it was only
The
a couple
Crimson
months.
Harvest, I think. So halfway
Crimson
through the
Harvest
second
of
grade.
the fall.
Damn, she didn't even make it a winner.
No.
No.
When was the last thing we did, bro?
I forgot. All right, well then in that case, she didn't really make it that far. So I think I have a good lead here as to maybe what went wrong eventually.
For this week, you'll write a letter outlining 3 things you will never allow a spirit to do, and 3 conditions under which you would permit contact. Then, using the compass that I shall provide for you, you'll locate a thin place on campus. This is a spot where the veil is weakest. Do not make contact, just observe. Respect begins with boundaries. I do hope that you all will demonstrate just that in these initial stages. So Tim, Professor Starfire is asking that you spend the first lesson respecting the boundaries of education for now, and yet, you're well aware that you will be breaking this rule by working with Aradia. Do you feel more inclined to follow the rules, which, when broken, has led to Salem's disappearance, or do you feel daring enough to put your trust in an upperclassman you barely know?
So if I was just doing this myself, I would have probably maybe followed the rules a little bit more, but I think it's not less of not knowing her, but apparently she has a giant reputation that even so much as Lice recommended. So it's like on one hand, it's like, yeah, I don't know her, but like she is charging me something apparently. So like her services must be pretty good. And this isn't the first time I bought spirits because I'm pretty sure I paid Rosalind like at the beginning of this campaign for something. So I'm already breaking the rules, and I wasn't even taking the class at the time. So I think it's a little far gone.
Alright. Do you have any questions for Professor Starfire before we move on?
Yeah, can we can we elaborate on what about the allowing what we wouldn't allow the spirit to do? Like, what do you mean by that?
Like, do you want it to touch you?
That should be like a given. I feel like. What do you? Whatever that spirit is currently not doing, it could stay that way. That's the point I'm trying to. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, I don't understand what the. I guess that's it. The rules is just there's a lot of things I wouldn't want this fucking spirit to do.
But you only get 3, which means that you need to decide what is
So
the
I have
most
to let them
important
do
to
the
you.
rest. So what is? I could just
Rule-
what, top 3, and then everything else is on the playing field.
Yes.
That's not fair.
Well, just to make it count, like, don't murder me. No square off limits. Don't steal my girl. Then figure it out.
And then what if they're like, okay, assault wasn't on that list, and they just start beating my ass?
Then you hold
I
up
guess
your
I'm
hand and be
wrong.
like, that goes under the no square clause. Try again.
My whole body is no square.
Yes.
This is
Okay.
a part of what you need to think about when you're talking to a spirit.
Okay. What if they don't even care? What do they have to oblige?
That is stuff that you learn in the 2nd grading quarter. This is why she
God
said,
damn it.
do not make contact, just observe. Now, if you choose to make
Okay,
contact,
well, if I'm not...
if you choose to make contact and the spirit touches your butt, you have been warned. You have been warned.
this doesn't seem like a fair class, man.
Literally,
Top
just
3 things
don't-
not to do to me.
Literally, just don't contact the spirit.
Okay, well, if I don't contact the spirits, then I'm not breaking the rules.
Okay, yeah. So just follow the rules.
And then they can't touch me, they'll touch Aradia. They'll be okay.
You don't know that. You don't know that. See,
Well, that's not my... Okay.
this is the
It's not
same.
fair.
Keep in mind that Aradia said you need to do this first assignment before she even attempts to help you.
Was she trying to dissuade me? Hey, they'll touch you or something like that. You probably don't want to do this.
Well, that's for you to find out.
This class sucks. And it doesn't help that these 3 bozos all failed.
They ain't all fail. Just Cha-Cha.
Well, I don't know that yet, and I'm just gonna assume they all failed because they're all chatting it up, talking about death sentences and predictions.
Wow, this feels like cultural
No.
mnemonics.
Because there's no culture. They're all different people. Okay.
Yeah.
You really need to take this cultural demonics course. I feel like it's really biting you in the ass.
Yeah, that's history.
Oh god, you guys heard it here. Tim assumes that they all failed because they're redheads.
I didn't say that.
Oh.
I didn't say
That's
that
what I
at all.
heard.
I
Tim.
did not say that.
What would Stein think?
He would
Stein.
probably not fail.
Shame.
God damn it. What is the assignment again? Okay, so 3 conditions under which you would permit contact. Does that mean from me to them or them to me?
Blah, 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 blah. Rules. The first one is rules that you don't want them to break, and then conditions is essentially what you need them to do, what you want them to do, or
So it's just 3 do's and don'ts.
yeah.
Okay. And then this is I know what radio was talking about. And then the third rule doesn't really seem fair.
Do
I'm
not
just-
make contact.
Yet or like ever? Like I have to go the whole year without doing it. I mean, I guess I have 8 weeks, or I don't know how long it will. 8. I don't know how long the next moon is. We'll figure it out when we get there. I hate this class.
She said, "Do not make contact, just observe." So that is the
Oh.
assignment for this week.
Perfect. Now I can observe already doing it all. And now I'm gonna go get back.
contacts.
No.
Do you have any other questions for Professor Starfire before we move on?
No, I think I'm good. I think I got everything covered. When is this due?
Next class.
I can do that.
All right. So that brings us to lunch.
Is Cain still kidnapped by this point?
We'll get to that. I bet he's just shaking his boots. Bentley, could you go ahead and read the lunch caption for us?
Food first, feelings later.
Lunch couldn't have come fast enough for those running on fumes, but rest was a luxury not everyone could afford. Ezra kept their promise, accompanying Bentley into the science lab despite the exhaustion tugging at the both of them. While Bentley organized materials and reviewed notes for the class gathering after lunch, Ezra quietly opened one of their assignments nearby. There was no pressure, no hovering, just presence. It was becoming routine in the best way, a shared silence that felt intentional rather than strained. So Bentley, could you share with us what you'd like to prepare for your science class today?
So for science class, all first classes that are year 1s, they have you read the packet. So I'm imagining he's preparing that packet, and he's just going to prepare a brief description of what Dustmore told them, except maybe, not all stain on the wall type stuff, because that was a lot. And after he's done preparing for his science class, he is going to charge some of these crystals, because that's what he promised for his buddy system.
Make sure you note what crystals you're charging in your notes tab.
Got it.
I think Bentley's 2 for 2 now. He's gotten Misty flowers. He's charging the crystals.
You gotta be good at something or they're gonna kick you out.
He not trying to get his ass beat.
Yes. Okay. And that would count as... How many crystals could I realistically charge in this time span?
In the charging station in the science lab?
Yeah, he wants to use the light crystals and put in the Moonlight Radiance spell.
Alright. So, where is your Moonlight Radiance spell coming from?
That would be from my spell book, if I can.
Okay, and give me the description of light crystals if you have it. I think I know what it does, but I want to be sure.
Let me go ahead and pull that. Light crystals. Okay. You can recharge light crystals for lanterns, wands, or focus items. buff restores 1 spent spell use on crystal.
All right. So you would need to cast Moonlight Radiance as many times as the crystals you want to charge. There are 4 crystal stations in here. How many crystals do you have?
So for the crystals, the empty ones, those come from the science lab?
You don't currently have light crystals. You're trying to take from the science lab.
Yes.
All right. So, technically, that is there. How would you like to impact the inventory?
You probably take 3? I don't think you take more than 3. Wait, you take 2.
Okay. So, you take 2 light crystals from the science stock, and you would like to fill them with Moonlight Radiance.
Yes.
All right. I'm going to need 2 successful wisdom spells.
Oh boy. Okay. Let me take a look. Arcana is just for learning about magic?
Arcana would be the spell that you use here. I believe that's in science, right?
It's in math, so Arcana is casting. Okie dokie, that's disadvantage for me. We will figure that out. Wisdom is +1, okay.
All right, that is -3 mana. Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That is -6 mana. Would you like to try again?
Yeah.
That is -9 mana. Would you like to try again?
Let me look at my sheet real quick. Yeah, we'll go for it again.
That is negative.
All right, I have a question, right? What if we non-canonize this campaign and we just it was all a dream, and the next campaign is day 3 all over? We all woke up from this vicious nightmare, and we're all good, and we all get advantage that day too.
That is -12 mana. I mean, this is thematically correct. Bentley's not a good magic caster.
Okay. Thinking about what's happening the rest of the day.
You could also just charge the crystals and then get your good magic caster to put a spell in it. You don't have to charge it and put the spell in at the same time.
So for these crystals, instead of using moonlight, these are crystal charging stations. So I'd just be putting a charge in them, and then somebody else would be putting a spell inside of them.
Yes.
Yeah, lest I collapse on the floor and die, let's charge 2 of these, and he's gonna pocket them. He's gonna look sad for a second and think about retaking math.
Is there
Is that a
anything else
possibility?
you'd like to do? Yes, you can retake classes.
He is going to sit down and talk with Ezra, because this is like the first lunch that they're spending together in a while.
And what do you say?
So, Ezra, you thought about coming to the baby shower?
Oh, well, as long as they don't mind, I don't want to be a burden on the festivities that happen there.
No. I don't think you would be a burden whatsoever. I already put your name on the gift, so we got something to bring, so we're not gonna be bad like guests or anything. And I also think this would be a really good situation for you to get to know Lee a little bit more. Like how you wanted me to get to know Eos a little bit more after the dance ball soiree thing.
Oh, I guess I assumed that Lee would be there. Are you sure you want me there? I don't want to get in the way of whatever romances you two have in your private time.
You will be getting in the way. I already talked about it with Lee beforehand, just to see if that would be like weird. He seems pretty cool with it, and I don't see why I have to separate what I have with Lee from what I have with you, because we all are cool with each other, and I like you both, and maybe you two will like each other too. But I'll never know unless you spend time together.
Like, I'm sorry, Bentley, I'm just trying to understand. You want me to engage with Lee in a platonic way?
Um, yeah, I was thinking like you could suss out how y'all compatible as friends, and then maybe if things go in a romantic direction, maybe we could talk about what our relationship might look like with like three of us. We was talking about that whole different poly thing, and I don't think we gotta like dive headfirst into it, but admittedly I'm a little interested.
I see. Um, well, this is a lot to process. I will need some time to think. Um, if it's no qualm with Tim or Cha Cha, I will attend the baby shower, but I would like some time to process this information.
Oh yeah, there ain't no rush. No pressure.
Isn't
You
it
ain't
from
gotta
Planty?
act any type of way when you get there, and you ain't gotta come to any decision anytime soon. I just want to be transparent with you because you my primary about where my head at, and I think it would just be really cool for you to come regardless. So I would really like to see you there, and I think you can be great friends with everybody who gonna be there if you're not already friends with them.
I see. Well, I do look forward to seeing who's at the baby shower. I assume it will be a lot of people that I haven't personally met before, and hopefully I can be interesting to them.
You already hella interesting. I don't even think that a concern. Plus a lot of people saw you when you was in your crave role, so I think you already got a good impression kind of going on.
Oh, well, that's just a role on the stage. It's not who I actually am. So hopefully they can find me half as interesting as the characters that I play.
Well, you be interesting for your role. I also think you'd be interesting because you're like an actor.
You're right. I'll be sure to lead all of the conversations with that.
Yeah, I mean, I think it'd be a great icebreaker, but I think you'll do really well there, and I'm really happy to have you come.
Okay. I will try my best to get along with everybody. Now, it's at this moment that Misty gets a phone call.
Oh, ring, 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 ring.
Rat-a-tat-tat, rat-a-tat-tat.
She
Who's
declines the call.
calling me at this hour? Yeah, I'm about to.
It's lunch.
Yeah.
Yeah, at this hour.
Who's calling me during lunch, dude? I'm trying to
Yeah, it's
enjoy
about
my
to be
meal.
nap time. Who's calling?
Luca's name lights up on the screen.
Mm.
Oh, now I have to answer. Okay, Missy answers the phone. Hello?
Hello?
These fucking guys.
Um,
Hey, yo, Misty.
what?
Hey, you hear me?
Yes. Loud and clear.
By the way he's talking, it sounds like he's holding his phone a foot away from his face and yelling into it.
Why the fuck? People can't learn
Why are
these
we
phones,
yelling?
man.
I'm not yelling, I'm projecting my voice.
What?
Okay.
Alright?
What are you doing?
That's what I'm about to ask you what you up to.
I'm in my room. I'm about to make something for the baby shower.
The what?
There's a baby shower happening later.
Oh yeah. They were talking about some girl that was pregnant on campus. That's crazy. That couldn't
Alright.
be me.
Okay.
It could.
I mean, do you want to like come over or like, since you're not doing anything,
Never said I wasn't doing anything.
you're not doing anything.
How can you be so sure?
Cause you wouldn't be calling me.
I can multitask.
No, I don't think so.
Just
Look.
ask him what he's doing.
There's a difference between vampire brains and lizard brains.
Don't start. Don't start.
Vampire brains.
I had a rough day today.
Vampire brains are ancient. They're centuries old. Huge. Full of wisdom. Lizards? I bet you're just thinking about a hot rock right now.
Wow, that's kind of fucked up. A hot rock? Nah.
You think about your bed?
No. Her not sleeping last night.
Right. Alright. Gotta go.
Okay, bye.
What is this phone call?
Ba-ding. Meanwhile,
What a phenomenal phone call.
Tim, on the other hand, followed the coordinates Vex had sent him straight to the tactical arts arena. The moment he stepped inside, his stomach dropped. Professor Thorne was already there.
Ah!
The image has been up forever.
I didn't recognize who that was because I didn't see him yet. I was literally trying to figure out like who is this guy?
That's your favorite teacher right
Oh,
there,
so that
man.
blindsided you.
Like
That's
I
your
didn't know
favorite
who that
teacher.
was. I thought it was like another student that I never saw before.
No, that's your homeboy.
I forgot. I hate. God damn it! Why is he here? Can I leave? Okay, so God damn it. There's no purpose being here. I walk in and I see the both of them standing.
Thorne smiled warmly to Tim.
No.
Why, hello there, he greeted.
That's like any other greeting would have been fine. I didn't say that.
As you know, this area is off limits without faculty supervision, and all spars require a witness.
Yeah,
reminded.
bro, he's the witness.
He reminded Tim, given that this challenge stemmed from cultural mnemonics in my classroom, and that you've demonstrated a blatant disregard for the rules and well-being of others, I found it appropriate to be a witness. I hope that you find those terms agreeable. Tim, although your perspective is valid, based on the incident that occurred in history class earlier this week, Professor Thorne is not wrong.
Was he even there when we did that?
How does it feel to know that your reputation is starting to change and not for the better?
Well, it doesn't feel good, and I'm gonna hope that I can change that a little easier. I guess through history, maybe he could, see my changed ways.
Now, Vex circled the mat slowly as she gazed upon Tim. Prior to their brawl, rolling her shoulders as she spoke. You know, she smiled confidently. I've been thinking about how difficult it was to deal with your metallic body during the integration brawl. She starts. I'm pretty sure I found the solution, so you shouldn't feel comfortable. So, what are your conditions for the fight, other than a
do you mean?
rematch when you lose?
There's
Tim,
conditions.
how do you feel to know that you've not only been on Vex's mind, but your magical abilities has served as a motivation for her to improve her own?
I mean, how can I not feel like a little like what's the word, praised? I don't think so. Something like that. Like they've been menacingly like in the background even before like apparently we battled. Because I wouldn't be surprised if she was thinking of it since then, trying to figure out, man, how can I take down this fucking metal guy, dude? Feels like good, but like it's almost like bittersweet. Because like, okay, well, like now it's she wasn't just thinking about it. Now she's gonna put into action, and I didn't prepare for this at all. So
Yeah.
it doesn't feel good. Like it feels good and it doesn't feel good.
And lastly, what conditions would you like to
Okay, so can we? What does that
set
mean?
for the brawl? You should act
What is
that
the-
in character, so that your character learns.
Can we? Well, this is my first duel. Can we elaborate on what you mean by conditions?
Professor Thorn is going to be like, this is your
Dude.
first duel.
I hate this guy. Yeah.
Well, what is this if not a teachable moment?
God, dude, I can't do this.
Essentially, in respectable sparring matches, people are free to set the conditions or the rules of the fight. Conditions could be as simple as stating that no magic can be used during a duel, or that it is a sword or weapon-based combat only, or perhaps the first one to have their knees touch the mat is the one who loses. It's whatever condition you would like to set to assure that the battle is fair. Now, this is not always the case. As you engage in different brawls, some planned and some spontaneous, knowing the cultural mnemonics of the person that you spar with
Oh my god.
will actually improve your ability to predict how far they're willing to go in battle. For instance, many predaceous species tend to do combat until they feel the satisfaction of besting their opponent. And depending on their ferality levels at the time of the match, that may or may not lead to the total elimination of their opponent.
Dude.
So, it is important to be very aware of who you are fighting. Be sure to be perceptive. Now,
Alright, well, I'm very perceptive.
mhm. I hope that you found that information to be enlightening.
More life frightening. Can my condition be to not kill me?
Vex is going to like blink and be like, why the fuck would you think I would kill you?
He did a pretty good job of that.
Yeah, I guess we'll put no death on the table.
All right.
Actually, I'm feeling a little spicy. We should add death. Let's
No-
make this a fight to the death type of brawl.
Well, first off, hold on. If we make it to the death, then I can't use my token, and you can't beat me up again, right?
No,
So,
no. That's not how it works. So if I kill you, then your child inherits the token. And when they are of
Alright.
fighting age, I will challenge them to a brawl.
There's no way that's how that works.
But yeah,
God damn.
no death. Anything else?
Oh fuck. God damn it, man. I don't know any other conditions. I could say no magic, but she'd probably say no. 'Cause, like, I don't know how else she could have possibly figured out a way to, unless maybe she talked to Lee. She's like, Lee, I know you're a forger. You got some like fire magic, and she's like, here, hold this like fucking fire bomb. And she could throw it at me. I'm gonna die.
Firebomb. Hold this nuke. That's what you're saying.
That's just like, hold this real quick before we start. All right, begin. And then, man, I feel like no matter what condition I do, I'm about to get. So, you know what? I'm gonna take it like a champ. You know, you got to learn from your mistakes. So I don't have any other conditions.
All right, cool.
Does she
She
have any
takes out her
conditions?
sword.
Okay, well, where was she hiding that? Because there's no way she was just hiding that.
I'm kidding.
There's no way.
Yeah, but she does take out a weapon. Tim sweats and she tosses it to the side, knowing that he doesn't have a weapon. So she's dropping these like 50-pound brawler's knuckles to the floor. Bing, bing. They're hitting the floor over there, and she's like, "All right."
I'm like stroking my chin, just looking at it.
Which brings us.
Can I get a tag in from Thorn?
Which brings us to Misty and Cain.
What?
I'm alive.
So,
Yeah, Nita got you. She knows how to swim.
starting
Or not Nita, Ava.
starting with Misty. As she gets to her door after her very much awkward conversation with Luca, she can hear footsteps echoing down the hallway long before he came into view. He rounded the corner lazily with a sloppy bouquet of fresh roses that he must have just picked out of the Viradora garden or somewhere adjacent. Petals still dewy. He's taking his time to approach you. Michael Myers slow.
You always walk that slow?
You always talk that shit.
Oh my god. Anyways, she's gonna pretend she didn't hear that. She sees the flowers though, and she kind of like meets him halfway and like kind of reaches to take them. Thank you.
He holds them out of her grasp, which is quite easy because he's slightly shorter than her in her draconic form. So he just gotta hold it low, and he's gonna say, "So I heard you jumping on little boys now."
Okay. Cain, have you seen him? Have you seen him?
They've been posting pictures online all day.
Oh my god.
God.
He's so small. I hope he stays that small. Then I won't beat him up anymore.
What will you do with him?
Keep him in my back pocket.
So you're gonna keep him in your pants?
Well, you know what? No, hold on. We had buddy system rules and stuff. That's crossing the line. But that's just the lizard brain talking.
Y'all,
I'd keep
wait,
him
wait,
in my
wait,
back
wait,
pocket.
wait. Hold up, rewind.
What?
Y'all
What?
had to place not smashing in your buddy system rules?
I mean, I think that's kind of clear. Like, everyone's already in a relationship, so that'd be kind of fucking weird.
What the fuck were you guys talking about in your meeting?
No, okay. I didn't outwardly say, hey, no smashing each other, but I think it's common sense not to, because that's just Fucking Tim's married with a kid. Ben's is dating, the little redhead. And then, Lee. Cain got, Ava and Nina. That's just, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that.
Unless he stays small. Then all rules go to hell.
He's so small. Oh my god. Can I have the flowers, please?
Nah. And he turns around.
Can I grab him by the jacket and pull him back towards where her room is?
You can. Can I get a
Yeah.
dexterity roll?
Oh my god. I'm tired of these fucking rolls today, man. Of course.
When it's grabbing dudes.
when it's grabbing Luca.
Grab Luca by the back of the shirt. What you doing?
I'm pulling him into my room because that's what I said we were going to do.
Alright, so you start pulling him into your room, right? And then you get to the door and you like give him that snatch like, boy, get the fuck. And when you pull him in, you throw him into the room. But as you look from your hand to what you've thrown, you just see his torso on the bed. Like without the arms, without the head, without the pants. Just his severed torso hit the bed. And you look back in the doorway and you just see Luca's floating head, his arms, and his pants, as if his torso is just missing.
It's a good sight.
So, she's like weirded out. And so, she looks at his torso on the bed and she's like, well, I guess you're not getting it back. You can regenerate.
I mean, I could leave it here, but then you're not
Is it
getting your
mine?
flowers.
I mean, you just gonna walk around without your torso.
I do weirder things at 3 a.m. I'm probably the reason why the freshmen are gonna have nightmares.
Leave them alone, man.
Marcy, get him, bro.
You play so much.
Grab his head. That's like the most important part.
Okay. I'll give you back the torso. But can I have the flowers? Please.
Why? So you could just give them to your baby boy? Cain. Cain.
What is this? Your jealousy showing? What is this?
Oh, I just crave being a mommy so bad. I just want to
think you
hold
do.
you in my arms.
I think you low-key want to be held by me, and that's totally okay. All you had to do was just ask.
You were gonna force me to do it anyway.
Yes. Yes, I was.
Anyway.
Now enter.
No, enter.
First of all, I didn't need your permission. You already gave me that. Second of all, I'm tired, so I'm going to lay in bed of my own accord. Not because you told me to.
Right. Well, the bed is over there. By all means, go for it.
I'll lay down when I'm good and ready. And there's that awkward pause as he's just gonna stand in the door. Alright, I'm ready. And he walks in.
Just watching him torso-less. Just,
Torso-less.
he's so strange.
And then he comes in there and he's just like, you smell like a lot of things right now.
Oh. I I don't think I even want to know what he's smelling, to be honest. I'm going to. Well, hold on. The magic, the food got off me. You know what? I'm gonna shower. I need to shower. I'm gonna shower. You could do whatever the fuck you want.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rummage through your panty drawer.
What?
What?
Side eyeing. We all know Misty doesn't have any, so
This is a development to Luca.
He's like, where are they?
Dang.
where were
she like
she must have hid it from me.
Damn, girl, you live like this.
You find your room like destroyed. Your room is destroyed when you come out. He's like, where are they?
Where are you hiding them?
You need help? What happens when you get your period?
I haven't run into that problem yet.
Damn, it's funny that you say that. It's funny that you say. Anyways,
Period. Constitution roll.
luck roll. So Cain. Cain. You have spent the better half of your morning swimming for your life. You, in a very small period of time, are comparable to Michael Phelps. This is the best workout you've gotten since you've become a vampire. In a weird, fucked up way, it helped you. That being said, can I get a con roll?
Oh boy. You got that.
Hey, is this vampiric related?
It is.
I'm
I would
gonna take
assume
my
actually
middle
it's a science roll.
Okay. So I'm gonna take my genome aid.
Okay. Wait, how many genome aids do you have left?
That's my last one. I had two. I sold one. I forget what I did with one. I think I used it at one point, and then I had one on me. So that's the last one. I have to take this off too, actually, because I don't no longer have this. That is not ribbons. Okay. Yeah. So it's just a another plus to my con, and it's science, which is whatever. So. God damn it.
Got it.
God damn it.
Are
that's good.
exhausted. In this moment, you are experiencing level 1 exhaustion because it's almost as if he was pushing the boundaries of how long he could keep you in that state of panic. So by the time whatever it was that occurred between you guys was finished and you're crawling out of the pool, you're shaking like a chihuahua, you're whimpering and begging because that's just what 5-1 people do. You are exhausted.
Okay.
Now, he's kind enough to contact Ava. Oh, what? You didn't know that him and Ava know each other? Wow. To contact Ava to come and pick you up. But Ava arrived with an attitude.
Okay. All right. Everything okay, Eva?
Why are you so small?
Pissed off the wrong person. Hopefully it's not permanent.
You been acting different, Cain. First you don't come home at night. Then you small. And all of a sudden, you over here swimming around in the Moonwater Aquarium with other fishes.
Hey, go get your bro.
None of which was his fault.
that was not intentional, sis. I thought I was gonna die.
Well, you're not dead. So all I see is someone who's brand new.
I appreciate it.
She's
Yeah, I don't know if it's a compliment or not.
It's not, man. What are you doing?
I'm trying. I'm sorry.
Come on, get up off the floor before you embarrass me even more in front of Finian.
I didn't even know y'all were cool. Okay, let's go.
All the sea folk know each other. We always run into each other in the aquarium.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
Now, Cain, as you and Ava are making your way back to the room, as promised, you receive a text message from Kai. Hey, Spooky. People are talking about your new fit. Cute. Anyways, I expect a 5-point plan about your abilities, all the ways you're thinking about improving them, and what your plans are for Ava. Oh, and the challenges by the end of the day. Working on getting Panic to lift his curse. That won't happen without my info. Okay, thanks, bye.
By the end of the day.
God damn it.
Cain, you got that big brain. You could make something up. You could whip something together.
Okay, kind of quickly text back. Got it, sir. We'll have it to you by tonight. Puts it away. Walking with Ava. How was your day?
Don't talk to me.
Me, don't talk to you.
Don't talk to me.
Ava. Ava.
Haven't you done enough today?
Sis, I'm sorry. I really am.
I can't even look at you right now.
Oh, please.
You're like sparkling. You're like Edward now.
I'm really sorry if I embarrassed you.
I just need some time to wrap my head around the fact that you chose to be a baby boy.
I didn't choose to be a baby. Sis,
He doesn't agree with your life choices.
Sis, you got it all wrong. This hopefully is temporary and it wasn't by choice.
You took the easy way out.
I did not. I don't easy. Ever since that happened, I've been kidnapped like twice. I've been grabbed twice.
Mm-hmm. That sounds like exactly what you want to happen.
I don't know. I do not want that to happen. That is incorrect. I promise you.
Out here letting people like Fidian grab on you.
He's faster than me. And extremely scary.
This gotta be bottom 3 worst campaigns for Cain. So Cain,
I'm sorry.
Kai must be of sound mind at this moment, given how shit-faced drunk he got last night. But he's getting nowhere closer to telling you about his concerns pertaining to Nina's safety. How are you holding up?
Yeah, I know. It hasn't been great. My vassal's mad at me. I've been grabbed by the leader of my buddy system. I don't know if I'm on Finian's radar now.
And you're 1 foot smaller.
and I know that I pissed Kai off. And so the punishment is bleeding into all these other things that I mentioned, so he's having a bad day. He's having a bad day, and on top of all of that, he's been told that Nina is in some sort of danger and doesn't know what to do.
Why don't you get your Alpha Finian to help you?
I don't think we're close like that, alright?
It's almost as if when you are small, people don't show you the respect that you deserve.
It was a lesson.
The expanding
So
brain meme.
He's
Cause
he's-
Ava never talked to you like this when you were tall.
Who's the vassal now?
Well,
beginning to understand everything.
She took the spend a day in my shoes literally, and it's also not a day; it's like forever.
So I think Ava is Ava taller than him?
Ava
Oh, I know
is.
he is.
Ava wasn't short from what I remember. Ava's 5'3".
Yeah, she's definitely.
She's 5'3".
Yeah.
And Kane's
No,
5'1" now.
Yeah, he's in
Yeah.
boxing
Yeah.
height.
So
So-
Ava's a little taller.
I feel like Ava is fish coated, especially clownfish coated, because they're matriarchal and they go by size. So now that you're smaller than her, you've fallen down in the pecking order.
Alright. Well, it's gonna be a fun 8 campaigns.
It's almost as if you should show respect to people regardless of how tall they are.
It was
Yeah,
a
don't
mistake.
forget where they live, man.
It was an honest mistake. Ah,
Are you sure? Oh, okay. I don't like this anymore.
Tim, could you provide me
go
with
back-
an
let's go back to Kane's.
initiative roll, which is a dexterity roll?
I no more dex roll, please. I can't take it.
this is bad. Today's been bad.
Okay.
This isn't as
All
fun
right.
when it's just two people. There's just competing roles. Like Elemental Bliss were pulling, it was a lot more fun.
All right. Tim,
11 was
you-
pretty good back then.
Tim, you are going first. What would you like to do?
What?
Vex,
Whoa.
Vex is beckoning you with a hand.
She's emoting, bro. You gotta fix that.
Mm.
She's like doing the take the L dance on.
Misty, Misty, who do you have your money on?
Well, we're not betting here, man. Only one witness, and it's that guy right there. I genuinely don't even know what to do. See, because I want to, because objectively turning metal will protect me a little more. But now that I feel like she has something up her sleeves, it's like I don't know. Were the 50-pound fucking brass knuckles up her sleeves, or is there something else here that I don't know about?
Sounds like you should
Um,
perception roll. And it sounds like Misty
no.
doesn't have her money on you.
Hmm.
I wouldn't either. Don't waste your money.
I'm
It's
betting
like
on
a-
Tim.
It's like 1,000,000 to 1 odds, guys.
Tim, that means
Look,
if I
the payout
win,
will be
I'm
the
winning the
payout
whole
will be
casino.
insane, but the payout will be insane, but it's not worth it.
Listen, like, I'm just gonna put $50 on it and do your best. Cause if you win, it's gonna pay out all of us. Like, I'm buying
bet
Cha-Cha a
Cain.
house for you. What?
I'll bet Cain. I don't have money, so I would bet Cain.
So
Kane, how
if
many
Kane
people
would
own
be-
you?
So Kane would be owned by Vex as well then?
Yes.
Yeah, you can't. You
I'd
can
give him up from the buddy system.
You can bet people, and technically Misty does own Cain.
God damn it.
Please don't
Yup.
bet me.
Okay, I'll be
I don't got money.
generous and I'll turn into tin because she threw her weapon down, so I'm not gonna turn into tungsten over here and be the heaviest man in history. So I guess that'll be my first plan of attack.
All right. So you will use your passive roll to turn into 10, which I believe is 6 mana.
Well, it doesn't have to be.
Well, it is. Now, what would you like to do for your attack turn?
Man, I really do. I give her a taste of her own medicine because I don't know if this is what she did to me. Technically speaking, she could have done some whole other thing, but I think she might have used Terror Grasp on me. So I'm kind of wanting to get a little bit of payback. Because she doesn't know that I know. Or she doesn't know that I have that, I don't think. Maybe she did some research. Maybe she read my file. Because all the upperclassmen fucking do that, apparently.
I'm interested to see if your payback route is going to like pay out for you.
It won't. None of this is going to pay out.
I mean, you'll like squash the beef once it's done, hopefully.
That's if I win, because then we have to fight again, and then I have to lose again.
You have 20 seconds.
Okay, yeah, I'm going to use Terror Grasp.
All right. Go ahead and give me another wisdom roll, which I believe you only have -6 today. -6. So you're at
-6.
for activating the
Negative
ring.
6. Oh, I don't know why I thought that meant like on my roll. I'm like, where did I get negative?
Wouldn't that be some shit? I just end the campaign.
And then I always ask this just to make sure, because this is a magic roll. Since I passed math, I get the advantage.
Yes. There's no light in
And then-
here to turn on my calculator.
And then just to make sure, yep, wisdom is a flat rate because I am not very wise. 6.
All right, so that's 20
Wow,
minus
I mean-
minus 3. So you manage to turn into 10, and you attempt to cast a spell, but you fail to activate that spell because the mana fizzles, meaning that it is now Vex's turn.
What the hell?
So
How'd you do this, Weasley, next
turn
time?
into 10, and you could see that Vex is attempting to cast a spell as well, of which she is unsuccessful. It is now your turn.
We suck.
Y'all are not magic casters, bro. Y'all are just not magic
It's
casters.
like fuck. And,
should have banned magic.
And,
We
and,
should-
and Thorin's on the side like, you got this, guys.
He's like falling asleep. He's like, okay, well, fuck. I guess I'll just do it again. I don't know. I can't miss twice in a row, right, guys?
Or have you never been a part of this campaign?
That just hurt.
How much mana do I have? Hold on, give me a second.
You have
Let me look back at
11 left.
11 left. Okay.
Yeah.
You got this, bro. You're doing it. You're doing the thing.
Damn it! I hate this game.
You got it, man. Yes.
All right. Can you read? So that's a successful cast, which takes you down to 5 mana, which means that was your last casting for this. Could you read your Terragraph spell for me?
Make a whiz check to turn nearby earth into binding mud. On a success, a target must make a DC 14 save or is restrained. And on a failure, the terrain becomes difficult but does not immobilize.
So,
Is that for me?
you successfully cast the spell, and from behind you, you can hear. This feels like a teachable moment.
No! No! In the middle of battle!
This feels like a teachable moment.
He's... Dude, this is not fun anymore.
And for a moment, you're looking at... You don't want to take your eyes off Vex, but you're listening into what Thorn has to say. And he says, so, there are certain spells that rely upon the elements. And that was a very strong spell that you've casted there. But unfortunately, we are indoors. There is no surrounding earth. Or mud.
So what did I do? Nothing?
So, when you engage in combat, please be sure to be aware of your surroundings.
Thanks, Teach.
So, Tim,
Alright, well,
you have casted your spell successfully, but you have also failed it
Yes, I did.
successfully because there is no surrounding
I did.
earth or mud.
man, I thought it would just come from the ground and then grab her in. Not really one with the earth just yet.
That's kind of crazy. I thought this is the place where we got our ass beat, but it's not. So
That's what I thought.
yeah.
I've been standing here for 2 rounds. All right, Vex. So Vex is gonna be like, "Oh shit, is that what you were trying to cast?"
Nope.
Oh man. Okay. Well, hold on. My spell is so much cooler if I could just get it to work.
You got it.
Oh. So Vex is successful in activating her spell. You are
Just took us
able
around.
to see her hands. They seem to harden. Her skin transforming into a thick layer of tough stone up to her elbows. Okay.
What was the point of the fucking brass knuckle thing she threw to the ground if she could just do that with her fists?
Now we're talking. And she cocks her fist back. Tim.
Run, Tim!
Tim. She's about to punch you. She's about to do something to you. How would you like to react?
How the fuck am I supposed to react to this?
Well, sometimes you have magic spells that could counter. Sometimes you have reactions. Sometimes...
No, I do not. No.
Well, then your option is to either take the punch.
I have a play. Can I?
You know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. You seem to know what you want to do.
I have an idea. It's not gonna work, but can I can I throw my fist as well to try to collide with it? So we punch our fists together and hope that my punch outpunches her punch.
Was I muted? I said, okay, that would be a strength roll.
I don't want to play this game anymore. This is all your fault, Junior. You brought me into this moment.
What?
This is your fault.
This is my fault.
I would have been doing anything else on this random Friday night, but now I'm here getting my ass beat.
You
Just
said
don't be
you want to
mean.
play.
Y'all just need to not be mean to the NPCs.
You said you wanted to play.
You
You
said
saw
I-
our asking.
So,
You're
Tim,
complaining about nothing.
I didn't think it was that
Tim,
bad.
you go to punch Vex's fist. And you are not only successful, but the weight of your punch actually shatters the stone layer on her right fist.
She still has her left fist, so she's gonna clock me the other way.
It is now your turn. When it shatters, she kind of like looks, because that was something that she was testing out and it didn't work. Now she's locking in.
No. No more. We can both luck out. Let's call a recess. Where's the teachable?
Call it a
moment?
draw.
20 seconds on the clock.
Okay, well, I'm gonna. Man, I need to learn some more martial arts. I don't know. I guess I'll just throw another fucking. throw another punch. 'Cause I don't want to just aim directly at her hand. That'd be a little lame. Yeah, so. I want to aim like for her chest to see if like that momentum could knock her down onto the floor.
Go ahead and give me a juicy strength roll. All right. So, that is just a punch, which means she would need to. Let me look at her character sheet. Okay. And this is okay. That doesn't apply here. All right. So Tim, you go to punch her, and she weaves,
Good weave.
grabbing your arm and flipping you over her back overhead, and you land on your back on the mat, dealing you 4 damage.
You're fine.
All right, I'll just four. Just keep that. Actually, I can't. Because I'm typing. That hurt.
Mm.
I don't think I took damage prior to this. I'm just trying to remember. I think I'm good. I think that's fine. I'm like 20.
That was your first damage.
Mm-hmm. It is now her turn.
The anticipation.
I blinked. All right. You're on the floor right now. She is cocking back her left fist.
I'm on the floor, man. Do something else. You could have just punched down.
Absolutely.
You gotta wait for me.
So, what would you like to do?
so she's coming at me with her other fist. Yeah, but I'm trying to prevent myself from doing any sort of dodge moves because I know that's Dex, and I'm doing okay now, but I really feel like it's because of the +3.
10 seconds on the clock.
Can I try to like put my hands up like both of them and catch the fist? I can't grapple when I'm on the floor, man. How am I supposed to do that?
Catch the fist. Okay, cool. Go ahead
Just
and
like
give
put
me...
both of them up and catch it.
All right, give me that juicy strength roll.
Yeah, that's what I expected. Okay.
All right. So,
Maybe the
you
reason my hands
do
will take all-
successfully catch her fist.
Let's go.
But you are not able to hold it.
Oh.
You just do not take damage.
Damn.
It is now your turn.
Am I like still on the floor?
Yes, you are. You would have to use your
Get up.
passive term to get up.
So what is that? Just I get up? Is that Dex? I
Yup.
guess.
No, you just get up. Now you have half
You
a
just
turn.
get up. You just wasted.
Okay.
You just wasted part of the turn. Yeah.
Well, I didn't have anything else to do in my passive anyway, so
There you go, man.
I don't have stuff.
20 seconds on the clock.
Okay. Well. Yeah, I guess I'll. You know, fuck it. I'm grappling. That's it.
He said that's it. He's being serious
Go ahead and
now.
give me that.
My
juicy
one
strength
move.
roll.
his ultimate.
Okay, hold on. I gotta just make sure I'm reading this right. The strength, enemy 2 turns, yada yada yada. Class 1d20 plus this. Sick.
All right. That is not strong enough to hold Vex, which means she's coming at you with a rat-a-tat-tat.
Hmm.
Ba 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 da da da. Vex. So, this one you're just gonna take.
I'm assuming she hit a 20 or I just suck.
So, seeing how successful it is to do slamming damage to you, bludgeoning damage, she, once again, is going to grab you. When you go to grapple her, she grabs your arm, takes you over her back again, slams you on the floor, this time dealing you, I believe it's double when this happens. Oh,
Damn.
8
25
damage.
Okay, so that brings me down to, what was that, 12? So,
Mhm.
20. I don't know how to fucking do it. 20,
Mhm.
right? 12 minus 32 or whatever.
That is
Yeah.
20.
Okay. And so I'm gonna get up again
Mm-hmm.
because, you know, I'm gonna shake it off.
Good hustle. Good
Um,
hustle. Good hustle.
Dude, like,
Cheerleader
He's
Thor.
supporting you, man.
you couldn't choose anybody else to come here today. um, do it. What am I don't know.
15
I
seconds on
don't
the
know
clock.
what I'm supposed to do.
I grapple again, man. Keep going.
You just do what
No,
you
she's
can.
that's the how's that she.
You just do what you can.
Okay, well, all right. Well, can I? I'm gonna discombobulate her.
What?
You know what? Let me just get the gift. Let me just
Are you
get
talking about the Sherlock thing?
Yes, I am. Yes.
I'll get it
I don't
for
think
you,
I have.
bro.
I don't know how to spell it, but let's put that in chat so we can get a visual on it. Basically, I'm gonna take both of my hands. And do,
He wants to do this.
Oh my god. Okay, go for it. That.
Mobulate.
Okay, let's see how she does.
Just for visuals for anybody that's listening, I'm taking both of my fists, cocking them back, and slamming them at the same time against her head.
All right, let's get this juicy con rolling. Let me check her character sheet. Okay. Roll. Oh, I'm in the
Why
wrong.
did Sherlock Holmes do this?
Yeah,
didn't
I
want to
didn't
do
expect to see that in a Sherlock. All right. So you
Doesn't find any
go.
clues,
You go
guys.
to cram her head between both of your hands to discombobulate her, and she ducks.
Damn, I was gonna say discombobulate too.
Once. If the enemy once per turn, if an enemy misses a melee attack. So she ducks and then she lunges forward, pushing you back onto your ass. And
God
dealing
damn it.
you. Oh.
My ass hurts.
8 damage.
All right, well that's 12 now. I don't even think I've done any damage to her. Maybe that fist thing.
It
hurt.
is
I don't think so,
actually
'cause
it
you
is
would've said
actually her turn now. Because Counter Strike was her reaction. Oof. She's tired now.
She's gonna eat me.
Wild.
So you have blah 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 generation. Okay, can't use that. Can't use that. All right. Here comes the left hand. Tim, you have been pushed onto your ass.
Please.
She's cocking her left hand back. It's definitive blow time. What would you like to do?
All right, so I'm on my ass. She's like standing in front. She has it cocked back. What can I do here?
Got any more cool Sherlock moves?
I feel like if it, unfortunately that's as much as I've seen. You know, if it ain't broke, don't fix it until it is broken. I am going to do the exact same thing I did earlier. I'm just gonna go hope for the best and punch her hand, because I either take damage through punching me in the face or I let my fist take the damage. And I prefer my face to be okay for the baby shower.
Oh, all right. Go ahead and give me that juicy strength roll.
Man,
You
I
would be
can't-
rolling up to that baby shower all fucked up with like a black eye and everything.
well, hopefully it doesn't show as well on the skin. Then we'll see. Okay.
Oh.
Yo,
She's gonna shatter my
we're
fist. She's gonna break
looking-
me out of the fucking metal.
So that's double damage. And for what she's doing, okay, this is alright. 2D.
All these fucks have double damage. What am I supposed to do against it?
It's only
That
double
one you
damage
take double
when
damage.
you roll a nat 1 or a nat 20. D8.
I got double damage earlier and I didn't roll it out.
She rolled that 20.
God damn it.
Mm. Well, but okay, so this is double damage. So Tim, the last thing you see is Vex's fist before you black the fuck out.
You're gone, buddy.
So I don't want to be that guy. I should have gotten a reroll. Just realizing that wasn't my nat 20 from when I cocked her fist a reaction.
What?
Because she
Huh?
was hitting me with her fist, so I rolled a nat. Oh no, it was not a nat 20. I was.
You're like 23, something like that, right?
You rolled a nat 20 at some point in this fight, and you did land a blow on her.
Yeah, that was when she
Oh.
was. That's when she went to go punch me with her fist, and
Yeah.
I blocked it with my fist.
Yeah, and that's the result of that nat 20 was you shattered her armor.
I should have done it on both hands. I should have threw both of my fists, and then I punched them both at the same time.
Well, you'll have
That's
a
what I shoulda
lot
done.
of time to talk about your regrets. As the last thing you hear is Professor Thorne running out to you and going, "Oh no! Oh no!"
He doesn't even
Tim!"
sound like what is that fucking word called? Genuine.
What?
Because
What?
you deprived him of his teachable moments.
You went, oh no! Like that doesn't sound like you fucking cared,
This is
man.
that cultural mnemonic shit I was talking about. Your teacher's running
No.
out, super concerned. You just hit 0 HP. He's showing concern for you. Bitterness.
How am I supposed to feel? I just got knocked out, and everything I rolled today sucked, except for that one
You
time.
rolled really well during this fight. You just happened
No,
to
I
roll a
didn't.
nat 1 when you had low health.
It rolled well when it didn't count.
Which,
Because I rolled a 17 and I still lost.
while Professor Thorne is bridal style carrying Tim to the hospital,
Appreciate
we
it.
take a moment
He's
to
invited.
appreciate.
He would have been invited to the wedding if I knew him beforehand.
Well, considering he has to carry you to your baby shower.
Watch him be the godfather by the end of it.
No, I can't have two godfathers, can I?
Wait, is my scene over? Yeah. I thought we were going back and forth because I wasn't done.
Oh, okay. What would you like to
No,
do?
I think they wanted to get through
I
the
just
smaller
wanted to
scenes.
craft.
Oh, okay. Say more.
Shut
Craft
up.
Luca back together.
No, he can stay separated. I would like to just craft with the 2 bottles that I have because I did the whole express delivery with my items, and I just want to craft for the baby
No,
shower.
Finian never got his moo milk, man. He took Cain. I just realized.
Go ahead and give me that juicy intel roll. Dog, where your draws at?
He's being serious. He's like, I can't find him anywhere.
Where are they?
They're hidden because you keep breaking in.
Really?
You keep
Oh,
distracting
no.
me!
That's
Oh
his
my
fault. That's
God,
Luca's
he
fault. You
shouldn't
blame
have been
him.
here. Oh my god.
All right.
That's all Luca's fault.
All right. So unfortunately, between the oil and the bottle, you do end up slipping. The bottle slips out of your hand, and you break a bottle.
Damn. I used my last bottle to try again.
I'm gonna have to DM yes, no that. Cause that's in that one.
You know, I feel like her losing the bottle, knowing her financial situation's already rough enough.
All right, you may try again.
Oh, dude, I thought. Oh my god, I thought that was her.
No, guys, let's go.
Oh, that scared me. I thought Misty rolled
Let's
again.
go,
I was like,
Misty!
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Woo!
All right, you are able to successfully craft with your last bottle. Can you please write down the mixture, or tell us the mixture that you I'm done.
Okay. Thank you for giving me another try. So the mixture that I have was the was the lavender that I got from Bentley, so I put that in there. And then hold on. I should probably write this down then. So I put the coconut oil in there with the lavender flower in there and vitamin E oil, and I put it in the bottle. That is for Chacha's wedding / baby shower gift.
All right. You have successfully created the gift bottle. Luca is still walking around your room. And he's going to say, unless they're in another man's room, they not in this one.
Are you seriously trying to find them?
The fuck did you think I was doing for the past 30 minutes?
I don't fucking know, Luca. As you can see, I was trying to do something else over here, and I fucked up.
Yeah, I just figured you were crashing out.
They're hidden somewhere, Luca. I don't know what to tell you. I'm not gonna tell you where they are.
You know I know when you're lying.
Yeah, you're right. Oh my god. Okay, so I've been going commando, so I don't have any.
He opens his mouth to speak. And then he closes it. Then he opens it again. And he raises a finger. And then he rubs the back of his head. That's a bad thing.
I'm aware it's a bad thing.
You mean
Bentley.
you what size pussy you got?
What?
Luca, what?
Who asks that?
Misty doesn't. Okay, so I'm gonna assume you're asking what my size is. Just
Size of
Was
what?
my
Well,
was
you know
my
what? Hold on.
question not clear? What size pussy you got?
What does this mean? What does it mean by that?
okay, so regular size, what I'm kind of smaller. I don't know, I guess I'm like I don't know, like large, X large. No, probably large.
He looks at the 8-foot, close to 8-foot shapely dragon that is Misty. And he goes, girl, I'm an XL.
No, you're not.
I'm an XL.
Okay, when I'm not as tall as I am right now, when I'm a little bit smaller.
You still 6
Probably.
feet tall, ain't no way.
I'm not that, like, I know, right? Luca, please.
Why the fuck you walking around like a dragon anyway?
I don't know.
With no
Well, I
draws
guess I kinda
on.
forgot.
With no draws on.
No one can tell. Well, I don't think. I
Oh,
doubt
Misty,
anyone
we can
fucking
tell.
Stop.
Yeah. Luca's trying to figure out how to tell Misty that people with enhanced smell can tell without being. Girl, where's your jade? Oh God, where's your fucking talisman?
I don't know. It should be around here somewhere. Can I check in my room to? Cause everything moved around, and somewhere.
So
May I try?
it's either in your room or Boss' room, because I don't think Boss sent your shit back yet. Fuck.
When
Okay,
did-
give me
Oh, when did I change?
a luck
Didn't
roll.
move in.
You
I didn't move.
You changed when Lice beat you up in that hallway.
Yeah,
To
that was
intimidate
before I
Nina.
moved. Yeah, but that was before I moved into Bob's room, so it's still in this room somewhere.
It's not bad.
That's roll again. It's the most mid roll.
Oh.
Alright. It is
Hmm.
not in the room. It is amongst the stuff that you parsed out in Boss' room.
That's kind of crazy. So, she like looks around the room and she's like, I don't know where it is. That's probably why I've been stuck like this. And I don't have the money to buy another one.
Ugh. You're so fucking difficult. Come here.
She slowly steps closer.
So Luca, being an artist, Misty comes close and he looks at her for a moment, and then he places his thumb like 3 inches below her belly button. Not quite her coochie, but in that space between the belly button and the coochie. And then he puts his thumb next to his thumb. And then he just starts counting his thumb all the way around her waist. He circles her in her entirety until he comes back to that point right at her navel. And then he takes out his phone and he's looking up something. Yeah, you looking at like 2x.
Oh. Well, yeah, I guess dragon size. Full dragon size makes sense, I guess.
As she's talking, she can feel his thumb again. He's doing the same thing on the widest part of her rib cage. Until he's all the way around and back to the front. 2x. And then Misty hears her doorbell ring, a knock on the door. Luca goes to the door. He opens the door. He picks up the box. He hands it to Misty.
He's brushed about it.
So she like takes the box and she opens it to see what's inside.
It's not Victoria's Secret, but it is a match set of a sports bra and some cotton panties. 5.
That's nice. He loves you.
So she opens the box and she sees the set and she puts it in the drawer where her panties should have been. And thank you for doing that.
He pinches the bridge of his nose and he says, "Please don't mention it." And then he puts his hand in his pocket He walks past Misty. He opens the drawer where her underwear should have been, and he takes a single pair of panties and puts it in his pocket.
Okay.
She's not gonna say anything because like he went the extra mile to order them for her anyway because she doesn't have it. So
See,
she's
I'm
like, "You know what?"
surprised he didn't make you put them on first. See, he could have done that.
Yeah, he's gonna switch them out later, but it's the principle right now.
Yeah,
He needed his alternative.
He's giving you like a
motives
fair
to be
warning that
known.
he will be
He needs a
taking them.
cheese
at some-
tax. Yeah, that was his cheese tax.
You know, it was supposed to be like a big shock moment earlier where it's like, oh no, he's taking my panties, but she didn't have any, so he had to take some steps to get
It's
there.
like, God damn it. He goes in his app and just orders them. He goes, here, but give you.
So now we're back to, oh no, he's stealing my panties.
all that.
You think it's like a sentimental gesture, but he's gonna eventually have all panty with it.
That'd be wild if he starts stealing all of them again, and now she's back to square one. Like, oh,
I mean, he'll wash them before
Right.
he returns them.
mhm.
Once they lose their luster. Now, Cain, Misty, do you have anything else you would like to do before we move on?
I'm gonna have to talk. Let me write this down. I need to figure out. I'm like kind of stuck like this. I don't know where my shit is. I kind of just. You know what? I don't know. Before the scene ends, I will ask Luca if he wants to go to the baby shower.
Hell no.
Okay.
Even for free food.
I didn't want you there
Well,
anyways.
You don't eat.
More like I don't fuck with the people who's there.
Oh.
What I do?
I'm a ball, bro.
Oh. Yeah, right. Okay. Well, I just thought to ask anyway. I guess I'll see you later. I guess. Thank you.
Make sure you wear. Mute it. Make sure you wear them draws.
Yeah, okay.
I'm not playing. People know. People talk.
It's him. He's the one that's
Okay.
talking. He's telling everybody.
Okay. I will make sure to wear them. Since you bought them.
Don't wear them because I bought them. Wear them because that's what girls do.
Why he's saying
I
it like
mean-
a question mark?
Okay. Okay. I'll wear them.
All right. Cain, anything else?
I'm
As
just
you're
gonna make
seating?
sure. Yeah, I'm just gonna make sure.
Cain,
I-
you should cook
I-
something.
What? With what?
He can't reach the stove.
Start a fire in your room.
I have no ingredients to cook with.
I don't
Cain's
know,
gonna
read
drink his
history or
lunch vial.
something.
Cain's gonna drink his lunch vial. Be sure to not be wearing the wet clothes that he's wearing. And stuff. And yeah, if I have the time to, I would like to try to read my history homework.
All right, go ahead and give me a juicy intel roll. And Misty, what clothes do you put on after you wash up?
Man. She's just.
I did that wrong.
Fuck. I am going to put on
In the wrong chat. Oh my god.
put on a skirt and her
I couldn't see that.
long sleeve top
You confused me because I was like, where'd the roll go?
because it's stretchy.
But I got the notification for it.
Gotcha.
was like, what's happening here?
All right.
Oh fuck!
Cain,
I
Is that
hate
enough?
this, man.
history is just not coming to you naturally at this moment. It could be all the stress of being a prey for a while. That wasn't fun. That absolutely was not fun for you. Anything else?
Alright.
I have a. I know I'm dead, but I also have a clarification if they're done.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Go ahead.
So I always forget the schedule, but I looked at it again, and it goes lunch, and this is during, right? Like their scenes, or is this before lunch?
This is lunch.
So it'll go lunch, and then it'll be one class, and then extracurriculars. Am I dead for 2 periods, or am I back to go to the forge with? I don't know. I've never been KO'd before.
At the moment, you do not know.
so if I wake up, I'm gonna be like, "What time is it?"
Yep, that is exactly it. There's
Okay.
a chance that you might sleep through your baby shower.
I would hope not.
Mm-hmm.
Can I read the history packet, or is that too much?
No,
I know I craft.
you absolutely cannot.
Okay.
Which brings us to Bentley. Cain, could you read the caption?
Curiosity with consequences.
Oh, our first glimpse of freshmen, I think.
Bentley
Yeah.
pauses with his hand on the door, taking in the scene through the narrow window. His list was no longer abstract names on a roster. They are real people with moods, habits, and potential disasters waiting to happen. As he attempted to steady himself, realizing that this isn't about being perfect, it's about showing up and setting the tone, and learning alongside them. From first glance, Rowan had been sitting in the front of this class with his head down, with Briar sitting beside him with his head leaned back and his headphones on. Raina was crumbling balls of paper and shooting them towards the trash, missing every shot. Marceline was fingering through her planner, while June sat atop the desk beside her in deep meditation. Bentley, what emotion hits you the strongest in this moment, and how do you want your students to remember you after this first class?
They really left me responsible for other human lives. Why would they do that? I'm not even qualified to take care of myself. So he sits there, he's at the door for a second, he's really thinking about the ramifications of him accepting this position. When he takes a deep breath and he says, well, it's the first year. They ain't learning anything extensive. I only blew up the lab once, so I just have to take care of them. I'm just gonna be there to tell them when things are a bad idea. So the impression he wants to have going into the class is he wants to be a personable teacher. He wants to be a teacher that kind of gives the same warmth he felt with like Stonebriar, where you can make mistakes and they're just kind of there to like help you learn your curriculum, so you would just better yourself.
You don't want to tell them that the science is gonna kill him? Like a certain professor?
I mean, that's second year stuff.
he said that the first day!
Did any of us die though? In science.
I'm just saying.
I mean, yeah,
you
Salem, she
saw
was
how
in our
science
science class.
Did Salem die because of science? No, it was all that freaky deaky magic shit.
You don't know that.
It was the science.
I mean, literally know that. Lice literally told us that.
If she
You
had
don't
passed science, she would have an advantage on reading, and she would have understood what the fuck she was doing.
Wouldn't that have been literature though?
Oh, never mind.
You know Misty, she's always looking for a reason to throw Dustmore under the bus.
Fuck that guy.
Now, Bentley, please walk us through yourself entering the class and how you would like to take the lead in this moment and lesson.
So Bentley opens the door. He walks over to the front desk and he stands behind it and he introduces himself. My name is Bentley Moore. I am the first year science teacher. I'm gonna be here with you as you discover all that you can in science. It's not necessarily a hard class. You just need to do your reading and do your experiments. And whatever questions or struggles you may have, I'm definitely here to help you. Um, how's everybody feeling? Do we like science? We ever take science before? We think about dropping it.
So, Rowan is going to speak up. That's the first box. And he's going to raise his hand. He's going to clear his throat. um, how dangerous are the labs actually? Like, statistically?
Statistically, I mean, you first year, so I feel like as long as you actually reading and you're not doing anything you shouldn't, maybe like I put the danger at like 20%. It's real minimal, I would say.
Alright. Briar chimes up and he goes, so like, are we allowed to experiment outside of class hours? Like, just, I don't know, come in here, make meth or something?
If you're trying to cook crack rock, probably not. But after your first semester and you get acquainted with the science equipment, there are going to be some TAs available and myself. And if you want to come in and do things that are not class A felonies, then yeah, we could definitely discuss that.
Raina's gonna say like, oh, well, is there like crime in magic? Like, is meth still criminally illegal in the world of magic?
So, as a professor, I am inclined to say yes. Most likely no, but I would like to advise that there are just certain species you do not want experimenting with drugs in your particular class and year, so I would highly advise you don't do that.
Marceline's going to raise her hand and be like, have you ever tried meth, Professor?
Me? Nah, that's not me. I've seen what it has done to communities. I'm not trying to be a participant in that, and I would like for all of you not to get involved in that. That's bad.
Bad.
This has just become like a no drugs class.
To which Marceline's going to continue, and she's like, okay, but like, you're saying that given the species that we are, we shouldn't try meth, but this is a science class, so is what you're telling us more theory-based, or is that something that will count as experimentation?
Just don't do drugs.
So, first year curriculum has no sort of Schedule 1 substances, so it would not be experimental, and I would not include that in any part of your science grading.
So not even a little meth, says Raina.
Jesus Christ.
Not a lick, not a rock, not a drop,
Is it-
not a
Isn't Raina the fucking vampire? No, man.
Here comes Cain with the cultural mnemonics. To which Briar's gonna raise his hand and be like, what about weed?
It's not in my coursework to deal with any sort of herbology or herbology related questions. What we can talk about is crystals, spores. No, the spores do not get you high. Please do not try. Catalytic essence, and that is not catalytic converter. You cannot sell it. Amorphic genome and alchemical solubility. Things that do not get you in any altered state of mind.
June's going to raise their hand. So, no meditation.
I don't think meditation is bad. I feel like there's a lot of different things on this campus that may ask you to meditate, including any holistic wellness you may get involved in. And there might be a few things in science that can help you meditate, like morphic genome, eventually you'll learn certain things you can make with the morphic genome principle that will help you kind of focus and connect with yourself at your calmest state of mind. So I don't make meditation bad. If you feel like you can do your work in class and meditate, then I see no problem with it. You're muted.
Oh man. So Briar is going to say, wait. They can meditate, but I can't do weed. Meditation is basically altering your state of mind into something more peaceful. Weed does the exact same thing. It's basically the same thing.
I don't feel like it's the same thing because in our human lifestyle, one was illegal and one was not. And most of the time, I think meditation brings you down, while in some species categories, the weed may actually be more invigorating opposed to calming.
To which
So I just
Marceline is going to raise her hand again and be like, is this in theory or is this something that we should be experimenting for?
please do not experiment with anything that can get you hurt. It is not in theory. I have seen this in principle. I have seen this in real life. Nothing too bad came out of it, but it could have definitely gotten much worse.
Bentley, do you have any final messages for your students who seem to still be struggling with the current lesson, the anti-drug war on drug lesson, history lesson that you brought into science?
I really feel as if
Okay.
the whole class has just been what drugs to do and not do.
Yeah, basically. All right, so getting back on topic and what's going to be relevant next time you come into class is I got these packets. In these packets, you're going to be studying all of the terms in them. Please do your best to memorize them. We are going to be using them in some experiments that are going to be occurring later in the semester. And these experiments are going to help you get by in the rest of your classes.
Now, after the bell rang, the students filtered out quietly, each of them still trying to figure out where they fit. Bentley lingered to gather his notes, but he could feel a presence beside himself. That was when someone stepped near his desk. It was June. They stood there with their messenger bags slung over one shoulder, just an inch shorter than him, and watching him with an intensity that made him pause. And after a moment, they spoke. Aren't you a little young to be a teacher?
No.
I could be considered a little young, but in Solstice, age is not as relevant as experience. I did pretty well in my science courses, so I got the privilege of teaching you some science.
Uh-huh. They hesitated. Then, they added in a slightly softer voice, I feel kind of weird asking someone much younger than me for mentorship, so please don't make this weird. They began. I was never really good at science in real life. I need this class to get where I'm going, so what would it take to coast with the sea? Like, do you accept manual labor? I could sweep the classrooms or teach a yoga class for you and your friends, do a tea service, whatever you want. I just really need a C in this class. Bentley, it appears that the anxiety you've barely overcome your freshman year is already boiling in the hearts of your young students. There is no way to provide extra credit according to your manual without a little bias. How would you like to approach this situation?
Become the alpha you were born to be.
Hey, don't get me bitch slapped by Zeke. I ain't trying to get you all that right now. but I understand what you're saying. Bentley thinks about it for a second. It's definitely relatable in terms of how he felt regarding all of his grades. Science is probably the only thing he did pretty okay in. And he says to them, I think getting a C in this class is very achievable. I'm not necessarily a high grader. Um, I would try and memorize the terms first. Come back to me if you're struggling with the terms. We can make some extra credit up.
Right, right. The whole having to first try and fail thing. Got it. Thanks for the advice. And with that, they take their bag and they leave. Is there anything else you would like to do, Bentley, before we move on?
Shit, I'm worried about them now. Um, I don't know what to do. I'm worried about that. I'll talk with them next class. Um, would I have time to review my history packet while I'm here?
No.
Oh well.
No. Cain was in his sleep scene. Girl, you just teach the class. You don't have time to do a whole nother class.
Can I pop out while June is leaving to talk with them a little more?
Oh boy. Yeah, yeah. You peek out the hallway and you see June is kind of like halfway gone, like close to the exit. How would you like to call out to them?
Excuse me, June. Before you leave, I just wanted to let you know that you can schedule time in the lab with a TA or with me or the other professor Noel, and we could help you if you feel like you're predestined to not do well. So we could just get a jump on it and you don't have to go through the whole failing first thing.
So June, who is your elder, looks back over their shoulder, and they kind of look up in thought, and they say, "Okay, I will give that a try. How do I book?"
I don't know if they gave you the little flip phones yet, but if you go on the flip phones, they basically got like iPhone apps, and you can go into the little professor app and you could just request one of us. It's whoever you comfortable with. I think everybody very competent, and just look at the availabilities.
What's your availability?
Um, I will most likely be available evenings. I could probably also swing lunch. Just let me know about lunch and I'll tell you.
They nod their head and they say, "All right, thanks. Um, I guess I'll see you tomorrow evening."
Yeah, that sounds good. I'll see you then.
Oh
Stop.
my god.
It's recorded. You're weird.
All right. Well, Bentley is demonstrating a little bias, which will take us into our first extracurricula. Tim, can I get a constitution roll?
Ah,
Oh boy. Oh boy.
gotta wake up.
Mm.
Oh, he's sleeping.
Tim, you are not awake in time to meet with Lee at the ford. Excuse me. But that is all right, because we still have Misty, who is attending Creatures Care Club. Misty, could you go ahead and read the caption?
Breathe. then decide passion over perfection.
So Creatures Care Club was in full swing. Misty moved through the familiar routines, but Prometheus was still pouting and routing and just being a stick in the mud. Their massive, pale coils tucked away, gaze averted, just attitude. As Misty observed the cold shoulder the snake had decided to give her, she was approached by Professor Dustwind. Professor Dustwind sized her briefly. Misty.
Hi, Professor.
Hey. You look cute today.
Thank you. I probably know what you're going to say. Higher.
Yeah, if you're gonna work with creatures this large, your outfit's gonna need to survive them. I assume you don't want to wear this outfit again.
Nah, cause I outstretched it anyway, so it's fine.
Alright. Let me know if you need anything.
Thank you.
Alright. She then went on to check on some of the other students. Now, Misty, how would you like to approach checking in on Prometheus today?
Has it already been said that I fed them?
You have not
Went through
fed
all the
them yet.
process? Okay. She is going to feed them.
What are you going to feed them?
$32 baby mice.
She is going to feed them mice. Sis? Probably two.
Alright. So, you place 2 mice into Prometheus's cage. Polyglot currently not in effect. You see the mice running around and panicking. This is the end of their lifespan. And Prometheus is still attitudey.
So, she noticed him still not budging or whatever, but like, she's still gonna keep the food in there because it's better than him not starving, and maybe eventually he'll eat. And if not, then maybe it'll eat him.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
I guess I'll check on Ba and how he's doing with his animal.
So, as you go over to Ba, he has brought a pair of scissors and his hairbrush. You know it's his hairbrush. You've seen it in his room. And he is using his hairbrush to help style and brush the cow's bangs. I still don't see why people say that we look alike. How do you see if your hair's in front of your eyes? We'll fix that right up. With some bangs. Ba proceeds to cut the most atrocious bangs on this damn cow. This cow now has micro bangs.
Misty is going to compliment Ba's artwork. You did a really good job with the little haircut on them.
Thanks. They hate it. That's all they're telling me now.
Oh god.
Oh, calm down. It'll grow back.
Got going moo. Just a constant move. Bro.
Well, regardless, it seems like you two are getting along just fine.
I wouldn't say that. I just ruined their hair.
It'll grow back, like you said.
Yeah, it's bordering on that face that only a mother could love.
That's not nice. My little snake over there is so upset, and I don't know what else to do. I think it's going to starve itself. Just to make a point.
What's wrong with the snake?
He's upset that he's upset that I won't feed him more. But clearly it said not to, because then he'll get overweight and then he'll hurt himself. But obviously he doesn't see that, so.
Well, the way I see it, there's a couple of ways that you could approach a problem. You can, A, say fuck the rules, and do what makes the snake happy, and be his best friend. Or, you can act like a parent, and do what's best for them. Or, you can break your animal out at midnight, put him on a high step. You know, cows can't go downstairs. And then put roller skates on them and slip and slide on the stairs and wait until Gallows is going on his mid-afternoon jog and push the cow down. I, for one, am going for the third thing.
What?
So we need to get Ba on a list, like yesterday.
Okay.
They are already medicating him and it's not working.
You know what? Yeah, I definitely appreciate the little options you just gave me. I'll still think about it. Cause him pouting like that is breaking my heart, and I fucking hate it.
Well,
Look at his little face.
Paul looks at his little face. I don't see it.
What? Well, you know what? I think you need maybe. Well, realistically, can you even see him?
I can.
Okay. So if you just turn your head a little bit to the side, you don't see his little snoot
Oh,
and those cute little eyes.
yeah. I can see that he's being a little bitch.
Stop. Okay.
Yeah, it's up to you. You can decide if you want to be your pet's best friend or their parent. And I guess it's up to them to decide what they want from you too. Since, you know, Gallows believes they're people and all that.
Yeah, I'll definitely I'll think about that. Thank you. Probably don't. You know what? Enjoy the rest of your day with your best buddy.
Thanks.
He's gonna kill that thing.
No! No! Alright. Misty, is there anything else you would like to do before we move on?
Oh god. Let me look at my mana pool again before I. Can I attempt 28 minus 12? Can I cast Polygot one more time? And then speak to little snake man?
You may. Alright, that's -3 mana.
Okay, I will try one more time. Okay, so she's going to kneel down to the enclosure, and did he not eat the mice? He probably didn't. So Misty is are you really going to starve yourself today?
He repositions himself into another pout, continuing with the cold shoulder.
What are the odds if I put my hand in this enclosure and open its mouth and shove that mice in there? That'd be a bad thing. That'd be a very, very bad thing to do. So she today is, look at this assignment one more time, hold on. So what she is going to tell Prometheus is she will bring him to her room so they can possibly, I guess, bond, and maybe I'm just going to say that I will let him out today and have him explore a different location.
Prometheus continues to pout. He doesn't seem to be interested in that offer.
I can add a mice into the equation.
He is waiting, but he doesn't seem like he believes you.
Okay, that's fair. Either way, she is going to bring him out to a different location because that's part of the assignment anyway, and they will go from there.
Are you trying to take him out right now?
I can come back. Well, what am I doing later? Because no, if I bring him now, that means him going to the baby shower, and I don't think that's a good idea.
Don't worry, baby.
No more, baby.
But then, I don't know if I can make it back here. Okay. I will take him out. That'll be knocking one bird with two stones. One location at baby shower and then one in my room.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Alright.
okay.
Can you
I'll do
provide
it.
me with a science animal handling roll?
What is that, Dex? Or, I don't know what that is.
I believe that's intel. Why are you rolling in your notes?
I was gonna ask where the fuck these rolls are coming in from.
Oops, I forgot. That was in my notes. Well, it's a fucking nat one anyway.
So, Misty,
Oh.
you open the enclosure, and you attempt to handle Prometheus at this time, and he bites your finger. Dealing...
Bite him back.
Dealing 2 damage. He's hissing. He's very upset right now.
Might not be a today thing.
What?
So this might not be a today thing. Was it husbandry homework?
He's gonna be pouty. I don't. Okay. So, since he bit her, she's just going to. I put 2 mice in there, I'm gonna put 3 in there, and I'm just gonna close the enclosure. I'm just gonna leave him in there. So clearly he does not want to come out.
All right. So, is there anything else you want to do, Misty?
No.
Okay. So, as Misty is preparing to leave, Dustwind, calls out to her and she says, Misty, can I talk to you for a second?
Sure.
And she's going to gesture her back to the Prometheus's cage. Have you checked on Prometheus today?
I have.
Could you walk me through your process?
Okay. So today is day 3, so he's supposed to be fed today. So I was going to feed him. Well, put 3 mices in there for him to eat, but he's not eating. So I've decided to leave it in there for him to eat on it later.
Is that all that you've checked?
Yes.
All right. Do you have your notes from the first time that we were together?
Yes.
Okay. So, tell me what you noticed. Can I get a perception check, Misty? Mm. You're still rolling in your notes. Okay. Missy is observing the enclosure, but she can't quite see what it is that Dustwind is trying to show her. So, Dustwind brings Misty's notes to kind of like the top of the cage. And she is pointing out things and taking this time to mentor Misty. The snake Prometheus is likely at an unideal temperature. If you check the thermostat right here, you'll notice that the tank is currently at 89 degrees, but it's supposed to be at 92 degrees. So we're going to want to move this dial right here, and she shows Misty, and give him time to heat up. Additionally, the humidity levels are currently at 57%. So, that's actually a big issue. If the humidity isn't in there, but the temperature is high, then he's, to say politely, cooking. And we don't want snake jerky. So we're going to want to turn this vial right here. And then she's like looking at the pressurizer. Make sure that his humidity is where it needs to be so that he is protected from his heat lamp. Additionally, you see this? His little water dish. It looks like his water is a little bit out of the scale of where it should be. So you want to make sure that while you are feeding him, you are also replacing his water. Otherwise, everything looks pretty good, but you want to make sure when you come to take care of Prometheus that you are checking off all aspects of it. His care requirements. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. So, out of character, next time, am I supposed to do like a perception roll to make sure the enclosure requirements are accurate and whatever?
Well, you already have the list. She gave you the list of everything that you need to do, so you just need to make sure that you go down the list.
Okay, so what I did wrong, I was supposed to just go through the list and just do what I was supposed to do.
You didn't do anything wrong. She is just showing you how to holistically care for the animal. Because feeding it is one aspect of caring for it. And as you go up in your magical classes, you're going to be solely responsible for taking care of an animal. Kind of like how Gallows is responsible for taking care of Havoc full time. So you want to make sure that you do everything that they need. Because any of those things could have been the reason why the snake has a bad attitude. He was overheating.
Okay.
Now, do you have any questions for me?
No questions, just make sure I go through the checklist.
Alright, and if you encounter any issues in the future, you can feel free to reach out to me. Now, there is a first aid kit in the classroom. You're going to want to tend to your wound. The good news is that Prometheus here is not venomous.
Okay, I will clean up my wound. Thanks.
Do you need help with that?
Probably. I'm not good at that.
Alright, so she walks with Misty over to the classroom. And you know how the science classrooms are. They have like the big sink, the like big ass medicine cabinet, the shower that you could pull in case for some reason you get acid all over your body. But for today, we're just going to use the sink. So she says the first thing you're going to want to do is make sure that you wash out your soap. Sorry, your cut thoroughly with some soap and water, preferably something that's antibacterial because you don't know what the animals have been eating. Snakes in particular, obviously we know that they eat a lot of rodents, but they don't necessarily brush their teeth. That is something that you're going to have to check for when you're observing his feeding. I understand that he's not eating right now, but once he cools down, he should take a bite out of his food. Which means when you come back on day 5, you can check that. But all that to say that things can be actively decaying on their teeth, and that's not something that we want on our bodies. So go ahead and start with washing your hands.
Okay. Misty is going to wash her hands with the antibacterial soap.
And then you're going to want to place some antiseptic on that. We have a couple of varieties of that, but I think for this case you're just going to need the most basic one. Because it's just a normal snake bite. Yes, he's a big snake, but it's a normal snake bite. And then we are going to wrap it with these bandages so that it has time to clot and heal. And she's like wrapping up the cut for you. And voila, you live to get bit another day.
He got jokes.
Yes. Thank you for that.
Alright, well, all you have to do is get on a good pair of pants, and then you'll be right back in business. I think given everyone's acclamation, I'll make a point to be here on day 5 as well, just in case you all need a little guidance.
Yeah, most likely.
Alright, then I look forward to seeing you then.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Misty, would you like to do anything else before we move on? Because Tim is passed the fuck out.
Nope.
Then, this brings us to Cain and Bentley. So, oh, Misty, you're actually the one who reads the yearbook caption here. You read the yearbook caption.
Choosing chaos, you can't outrun yourself.
Let's start with Cain. Cain's scheduled hour of holistic wellness did not take him to Dr. Loonvale's softly lit office, but instead down a quieter corridor that smelled faintly of herbs, iron, and antiseptic sweetness. A place card read Pharmacy, and behind the counter stood Dr. Theo Mern, carefully sealing what looked like discreet velvet-lined pleasure boxes. He glanced up mid-task and offered Cain a smile. Well-intentioned, practiced, but deeply uncanny on a body that had very clearly died once already. Ah, Cain, Mern said pleasantly, voice smooth as chilled wine. Don't worry, you're not in trouble. I asked Dr. Loonvale if I could borrow you for the session. She agreed and said that it might be clarifying. He slid a box aside and wiped his hands together, bones clicking softly. I don't often get to counsel students. It's an occupational hazard of being clinically insane. He gestured for Cain to step closer, studying Cain with sharp, knowing eyes. Now, let's talk. What questions did you have for me? Cain, you have finally taken the bold step forward in seeking guidance from a more experienced, albeit insane vampire. What questions do you have for Dr. Mern that Kieran may not have already answered?
Kane approaches. He's still slightly reeling from his morning afternoon periods. And he says, "Hey, Dr. Mern, I do appreciate it. I feel like I've made progress as like I'm supposed to, but more questions are coming up as I do so. And for example, I have a vassal now, which is great. I have a vassal, and I have some outlets of alternative blood as well, not just from my vassal. Um, and I've noticed through various bites that blood tastes different. Some are good, some is bad, and I was wondering if that meant anything.
Ah, why, yes. The different species, as you know, have different sources of power, which means that their blood can have different taste and sometimes attributes for us.
Oh, then if you, attributes you say, the people I get my from most is a sea folk and a fae. Is there like is that a by person thing or by species thing? Like, is there like all fays give this or all sea folk give that, or is it by person?
It's a combination of both. Now, if it is a, say, how would I put this? Most of a particular species would taste similarly, but somewhere in that population there are few who have very distinct characteristics which may lead to the most exquisite of flavors. That is why it's important to really look inward and see what effects and what impacts a particularly delicious meal has on you.
So when you say look inward, would that be just be kind of just like staying under the moonlight, which I've known helps us like think straight and kind of just feeling ourselves out internally?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Medication, investigation. As you all go deeper into your education, there will be times where you need to test gadgets, elixirs, and just a variety of different magic attributes. It's important to understand what your body feels like at its base level, so when there are augmentations, you understand to what extent an item has on your person.
Um. Okay, that makes sense. That I can do. Um, yeah, I've just been trying to understand everything because it was really weird. You know, one blood burned me, and another one's just almost addictive. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
um, but yeah, so progress wise, I have a vassal. I have some people who are willing to share blood if needed. Um, per Dr. Loonville's request, I guess the scenery and the people that I've um am connecting with have slowly changed over time. Um, I was also wondering if the books in the library are not to say basic, but have never had what I'm kind of like looking for. Um, I don't still know much about my clan and
Mm-hmm.
how to better myself, or the best ways to better myself
Mm-hmm.
within the capabilities of
Mm-hmm.
that.
Uh,
And I was wondering if you knew like what book I should be looking for specifically, or something that I can be doing.
has Panic's guidance not been fruitful?
They have they given me help me achieve expectations for who I want to be, but that's more of how I want to present for my buddy system and in like stressful slash combat situations. Um, like I've been going to the gym to work on my constitution because it's really low and strength because I would like to wield a weapon because I can't solely rely on my magic, and that's been a big point for me in the first year and even still today. But when it comes to like the levitation magic, it's like a whole other thing, and I don't know what like the possibilities are endless, but I don't know if that's true or not within the clan.
Now let me ask you this. Would you say that you are 100% familiar with the capabilities of your levitation at its base level?
Um, I know I can use it to restrain. I've been able to um, stop someone from getting to where they want to be, whether it be like hitting me in the face or anything like that. Also, that there's seemingly a like limit of what I can pick up.
Mm-hmm.
Um, and um, which is part of the like training I want to do because I want to do like strength training, but I'm not. Those are the limitations I have found so far.
And in what manner have you challenged those limitations?
I guess I haven't challenged them yet. I've been
Aha.
more finding them than challenging them.
Yes. So, according to your file, you and your buddy system have had some growing pains throughout the first year, which is natural. Some people just need more time, the more powerful they can be. So, as you get closer to finding out the limitations of yourself at a base, think of it like training to run a marathon from scratch. You're not just going to get up and suddenly be prepared to run a 5K. On the first day, you might run just up the block, and on the second day, maybe a block and a half. And you want to continue testing your limitations until you achieve your goal of the 5K and then go beyond that. So, from what it sounds like, the regimen that Panic has prescribed to you is actually a great starting point.
Okay, yeah, that tracks. I will continue to find limitations and then find ways to push past them. That makes sense.
Mhm.
Um, I had a follow up on the blood topic. Um, uh, One of like my passive hobbies back when I was not at Solstice, uh, was like cooking, and I had the idea of trying to incorporate blood in like meals for myself
Mhm.
because eating normal food doesn't really do much for me, and that's not easy to do without like a process. Would it be okay if I had, say, a friend come and like donate blood so I can have blood ready?
Absolutely. I will be more than happy to bloodlet your friends.
Um,
Feel eager.
and and if they come without me for if our schedules don't line up and they come without me, would I have to come here to pick it up, or would it be like sent to my dorm?
As long as they mark off that they are drawing the blood for your convenience, we could find an arrangement of which it would be delivered to you for a fee.
Okay. Well, I I guess we'll get to that once it actually starts happening. But that sounds good. I didn't want to like overstep because you know, I don't have my own hospital gear. Um, okay, that I think answers most of the questions I had for in terms of like the progress and things that I've noticed in relation to it. Um, uh, do you feel like I'm forgetting something, or is there something that I may be not thinking about when it comes to growth?
As you develop as a vampire, you will be exposed to newer challenges. Vampires are among the luckiest outcomes on transition. Yes, there's blood, but past that comes strength, speed, heightened senses, and whatever magic your lineage has chosen to gift you. So, I'd just say spend less time obsessing over the parts of you that are monstrous and more time honing in on what is exceptional. You see, immortality isn't a curse, it's an investment. Decide what you're worth growing into.
Uh, Understood, Doc. I appreciate me meeting me. Would this be the norm from now on when it comes to my holistic wellness?
Do you feel as if you would prefer to meet with me over Dr. Loonvale in this stage of your journey?
Uh, yeah, no, Dr. Bloomville is great, and her idea about panic has helped. So I do want to thank her, but it might just be easier to run it by someone who presumably has gone through the same challenges.
Excellent. I will be sure to make a note of this in your file. Now, please, sit here while I let you know the contents of each and every jar that I've mixed behind me.
He goes to sit and goes, "Is this like a craft of yours?"
The only way I could describe what this experience was like is if you went into like the barbecue sauce aisle in a grocery store and someone read to you the ingredients on the back. There's nothing here that you understand what it is, given your class history, but he is still very much happy to tell you each and everything.
Hilarious.
This is The corpse fang simulator, but for vampires.
Oh, I actually did want to ask that. Uh, Doctor, if you're willing, I just get naturally curious of others like me. Uh, if you're willing to tell me what clan you are a part of.
Ah, I like that you're curious, but the magician never reveals their secrets. Cain,
I just,
you can't help but think back to what Kieran said about how you are only as powerful as the secrets you keep.
right. Yeah, I guess King and sister kind of hearing words but not understanding them.
Alright, is there anything else you'd like to say before we move on to Bentley?
I don't think so. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else I wanted to say. I'm looking through everything. Uh, I asked about the blood. I asked about that. Let me just look through here. I think I have everything. Yeah. No, I think I'm fine. I asked about that too. We're good.
Now, the second day of theater arrived with a buzz of nervous energy as Kai gathered everyone on stage, announcing that today was for line reading. Even those assigned backstage, such as Elian, Eos, and Sarah, were required to attend, ensuring that the entire cast understood the rhythm and emotional weight of the script. Bentley stepped onto stage just in time to receive a firm, teasing smack to his ass as Kai breezed past, scripts in hand. Papers were tossed out to waiting arms as Kai grinned. Alright, the votes are in. You all chose What's Left of Us, a brutal, heart wrenching tale of three brothers. Let's see if you could survive it. Bentley, the votes are in, and everyone seemed to have craved the drama of What's Left of Us. Do you feel ready to tackle such an intense script?
This is the one thing Ezra's told me in the history of him being in the campaign that he likes, so I'm gonna do this if it kills me.
Alright, listen up. This isn't auditions yet, so let's unclench, he ordered. We're doing a cold read today. Save the acting for auditions, which will be taking place on day 5 evening, he reminded them. There are 3 leading roles and a handful of supporting ones. For now, Ezra, you'll read Riot, Cambria Haldir, Bentley Column, Delilah Nirvana, Elian Payne. He assigned while adjusting his glasses and joining the circle. Eos and Sarah, you'll cover the minor supporting characters as they come up. I'll read the narration. So, Bentley, how confident are you in your ability to read and project clearly for your fellow actors, knowing how your voice carries?
I don't want to say none because this dice roller's gonna hold me. I like to say good though. Like, I feel like he's trainable, so if it goes badly, he can definitely redeem himself. It's just these roles have been very testy.
Yeah, they have.
So, players, I have a treat for you. I am going to be sending the script.
Oh
I'm
my
going to be
God.
sending the script. Tim, you will read as Riot. Misty, you'll read as Haldir. Cain, wait. Cain, you will read as Matthew. And Bentley, you will read as Column. Sound good?
A calculating leader with an iron result.
Sounds great. Oh Lord.
Oh Jesus!
Jesus. Let me full screen this. All right.
Block text.
For some reason, it didn't have the spaces. Is everyone ready?
I mean,
think
I'm
so.
no, honestly.
Okay, so you have like our screen name and then the name of the role next to each. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I think we're ready.
Do we need a moment?
Oh, I'm reading my first line.
We're
All
finding
right,
it.
I think I'm as good. Oh,
We're finding it.
We're finding it. Misty, how we doing?
Fine.
So
Okay, yeah, this makes more sense with the spaces.
better.
Yeah, it's just one big message now, but it's all spaced out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So scene: a cave dock. A crude boat rocks against stone. Water drips. Torch flickers. The scene opens with a wet, violent thud. A bloodied axe embeds itself into the cave wall.
I feel like I threw. Betrayed. He betrayed me. Nirvana left me to rot, dragged from the crowfield like a beaten cur, tail between my legs. What happened to brotherhood? To loyalty?
Riot paces, shaking with rage, fists clenched. Matthew shrinks behind his clipboard.
Um. So he's supposed to be calm, measured, hands raised. This isn't retreat, Riot. This is opportunity. They underestimated you. All of them, including Nirvana. And now, they will pay.
Riot, grabbing his head, voice cracking. They left me. Both of them. Centuries of loyalty, and they handed me to the weak. I can't stand it.
Haldir exhales, realizing words won't reach him. He turns.
Matthew, the field.
Yes, sir. Krufeld's forces are retreating to their borders. The woodlands are wounded, still burning. The god destruction has fallen, but the trickster god remains at large.
A pause.
Turning back to Riot. There. Let that be the focus of your fury. Turn your rage towards those who failed you. Consume the trickster god, and we will stand beside you.
Matthew bows.
I'll rally the troops.
Matthew exits. Silence. The cave feels smaller. Haldir steps closer, gripping Riot's shoulders, grounding him.
Oh,
Even when it's not
You-
me, I still have to do this.
Mm. You don't have to carry this alone. Let us bear it with you. Let the army serve you in life and beyond it.
Riot freezes, pulls away slightly. An internal monologue ensues, spoken low.
For centuries, I was always a soldier, always following his direction. When did I become this? Can I lead without him? Can I become great on my own power?
Footsteps. Column enters stage left, bowing. Bentley, please provide us with a literature performance role for your role. Hey!
Go Bentley!
Hey, eat it up.
the soldiers are ready. Say the word and we march.
March. Haldir looks to Riot.
All you have to do is say it.
Riot straightens, breath steady now. He points stage right.
I was placed on this world to disturb peace. No land, no soul shall know the rest while I draw breath. Not even my brothers. Let us march.
Bentley. Oh. Bentley and Cain. You two are the only players who have read this script. And based on this excerpt, what expectations do you have from the play?
Bentley's anticipating a lot of crying and backstabbing, and he's getting like this kind of energy from like Haldir, but he doesn't. It's either Haldir or Matthew. Like every play has a love interest. He just doesn't know where it comes in yet.
Kane's
Him
definitely
fiercely read the script.
Kane's definitely excited. He thinks that whether it be a actor, as I meant to say it, or backstage, it's gonna be a lot of work because to get the emotions right, you have to match it with the setting, and the setting seems to be equally as important. So he's excited, but slightly overwhelmed.
All right. So, Bentley, Cain, is there anything you'd like to do before we transition to the last scene?
I don't think so. Not for me.
Bentley's gonna talk with Eos.
All right. And what would you like to say?
He comes over to Eos and he asks, "I know you typically work like the back of a lot of these plays, but which one did you pick? Was this also your favorite?"
Mm. I actually would have preferred if we had done the Drashin piece. I just feel as if the costuming would have been more eye-catching.
Oh, okay, so it's like your fashion aesthetic type thing.
Oh, less my aesthetic and more what would be pretty to look at. This script is giving a lot of dark and gloomy colors, which it's just not me.
Yeah, that makes sense. You wear like a lot of like light colored fabrics, cause out of character, he don't have clothes. He has like drapes. Yeah. But in character, Bentley says, "Yeah, I'm not really getting marvelous set work with wet, violent, bloody acts and cave wall, but I'm gonna keep my mind open. I was just wondering which one you like connected with. I know a lot of people will, at least in literature, they pick stories that they like or like they relate to."
Well, now you know. I'm glad that you value my human opinion.
Um, yeah, I mean, you've been in theater longer, and all of your opinions, human or otherwise, would admittedly be kind of interesting.
Right, right. And he winks.
Bentley winks back like, "Oh, we must be acting. This is a different script he reading right now."
'Cause he acting weird.
He, you know what? If he
Can't wait.
stands and if his human sona is human, that's him.
I can't wait for this conversation to be had between Eos and Kane.
All right. Cain, anything else before we dip?
No.
Okay. And now, the fun part. The sunrise savory had transformed for Cha-Cha's baby shower. There were soft banners, warm lights, and laughter spilling into every corner. Most of the bike club arrived with their friends in tow, alongside Tim, who was dragged here.
So concussed.
Tim, You're in the hospital, right? And you just feel your face getting slapped 100 times, and you look up, it's Lee. And he's like, "Come on, man, you gotta get up. You gotta get up. I don't know what's gonna happen to Cha Cha if you don't show up to this baby shower."
Okay. So, Tim sits up. He's groaning. He's like rubbing his face. And then he hops off the bed, or the hospital bed, and then he like silently just like starts like making his way over there with Lee's help. He's dead right now.
Tim with 1 HP. He's dragging you there. He's breaking the sweat. I went looking for you, but then they told me that you fell.
Who told you that?
The doctors, they told me that you fell.
Who told them that?
Fuck if I know.
It's not what happened.
What do I look like, bro? Scooby Doo? Come on, let's go.
Who? What did Thorne say when he brought me here?
That you fell.
Maybe Thorne is trying to protect your rep, bro.
This is worse. I fell and I got to die.
No! Imagine the alternative story of Vex punched you out for being a racist or specious.
I tripped on a banana peel at lunch.
Roman hovered near the bar, ensuring drinks flowed smoothly, while Ethan disappeared and reappeared from the kitchen with trays of carefully prepared food. Ba, true to form, spared no expense. Gifts piled high, music curated just right, and an energy that made it clear that this wasn't just a party, it was a declaration. For one afternoon, Chaos paused to celebrate new life. Cha-Cha wouldn't have had it any other way. So, Bentley, Cain, Misty, how would you like to greet the parents-to-be? And if you have one, would you like to present your gifts?
Bentley's gonna, I'm assuming in most baby shower fashions, Cha-Cha and Tam are like towards the front because they haven't dispersed into the party. So Bentley's going to come up to them and be like, "This is a beautiful party. Thank you so much for the invitation. Cha-Cha, I got you this gift. I know you're going to be getting a lot of baby gifts, so I wanted to get you something for yourself because I know you're going to be taking some time to make sure that you good so you can take care of your baby. This is a gift from me and Ezra, and I hope that everything you want comes true. I'm so happy for you and Tim."
What is the gift?
He opens it up, and it is a nature journal because Lee told him that Cha-Cha's very into like outdoorsy activities, and he said like, "Oh, I figured like you're gonna be taking it a little easy to start with before you get back into the swing of things. So this is the way that you can go outside, enjoy the outdoors without it being a little too rigorous in the beginning."
Ooh, yes, yes, yes. I'm going to put so many leaves in here. Thank you. Who are you
No,
again?
bro. I'm Lee's. I guess I'm Lee's +1. I'm also his boyfriend.
Boyfriend? Lee didn't tell me he had a boyfriend.
Oh God, did I?
Now you'll be in trouble.
Until Lee tells you, we never had this conversation.
He's got some explaining to do.
Apparently, he keeps his secrets in here.
Okay, but thank you, Benson. I really appreciate it.
Huh? Oh yeah. No problem. No problem.
Okay.
But Cain comes up. He kind of just a trend now that he has. He kind of gives like a gentleman's bow to Tim and Cha-Cha and goes, "Not even getting kidnapped this morning will stop me from being here."
You got kidnapped
Um,
this morning? Oh yeah, I was there.
Yeah, I was swimming for my life for the better part of the day. But I'm so happy for you guys. And
Where'd he
thank
take
you for, huh?
Where'd he take you?
Water, moonlight water. I can't remember the place.
Yeah, that's where he likes to hunt the people before he eats them.
Oh, okay, nice.
I
Thank you
thought
for
I was
Gang?
never going to see you again.
You-
You must have
I
swam
did-
really fast.
I swam like my life depended on it because it did.
We lost 4 classmates that way.
What?
Well, I'm glad you didn't become the 5th. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, man. Oh god, it wasn't the 5th either.
I didn't know the 4 other people, but
We're still 4 strong for the party or for the buddy system.
Miss?
She approaches Cha Cha and Tim and obviously says, she says hi to both of them, but she says, "Baby mama, Cha Cha, I am so happy for you, and I hope you have a very smooth delivery." And she like comes closer and she shows her like the bottle she made. So she made Cha Cha her own like signature scent. Smells like lavender and like coconut oil, and there's some vitamin E oil in there that will help with, if you get stretch marks. That should probably help you.
Rub it on my belly, she says. Well, now, hear me out with this. She lifts up her dress, her maternity dress. She's not wearing drawers. But she's sitting...
What is?
But she's sitting on, like, the little important lady chair, so you don't see coochie because of the belly. But you see that hip and there's no drawers on it. Rub it on my belly!
You want me to rub it or your man? Your baby daddy?
You could rub it on. Maybe you'll
Alright.
feel the baby's kick.
Also, if you need a babysitter, don't be afraid to hit me up.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Misty is going to rub the beautiful belly with this vitamin E oil, coconut oil, smelling like lavender and shit, smooth and shit, all over her belly. Going on schmooth.
Tim, you're watching a hot girl rub body oil all over your hot wife. How does this make you feel?
I'm a little like, why couldn't I do it?
It's my gift.
Why did she say no, Misty? You do it. Why?
What's wrong with me?
Yeah. You don't like
There's
me or
nothing
something?
wrong with There's nothing wrong with Misty.
You want me
but
to leave?
Misty gave me the layup, and then and Cha-Cha smacked that shit down. No 2 points for me.
Misty trying to get the assist.
This will last pretty long, so have fun.
Thank you. Oh my god. Now, Cha-Cha is absolutely ecstatic. There's crowded tables, overlapping conversations, the occasional spilled drink. She's absolutely radiant. She laughed easily, one hand always resting on her belly, soaking in all of the attention and affection from every corner of the room. For once, nothing felt urgent or dangerous. It was just warmth, celebration, and chosen family gathered around her. And that is when she drawed everybody's attention. Alright, everybody! It's time to play some games!
Oh boy.
Now, you have the opportunity to participate in one of 2 baby shower themed games. I won't tell you which is
It
which.
really sounds like it's gonna be violent.
You may choose game 1 or game 2. So who would like
That
to
makes it sound
blindly
even violent.
participate in the first game?
Me.
Oh boy.
You can count me in.
All right.
One's always the best option.
All right. So that I guess that means Tim and Misty are gonna do the second one.
Sure.
Can I opt out?
Don't like me or something? What's wrong with you, bro?
No, that's not has to do with you, man. I'm at 1 HP. Gives a
I feel
no,
like you
she
just
said-
hate me all of a sudden.
All right. I guess I'm gonna be knocked out again. It's gonna be like dodgeball or something.
All right. God Daddy Roman, bring out the poison.
What?
That's what I was fucking talking about.
Roman. Roman pushes a cart from around the bar, and there's a row of baby bottles lined up, each one filled with Hunga Bunga juice. The goal is simple. No magic, no cheating, just suction, patience, and lung power. Whoever, you got 1 minute to see who could suck the most juice out of that little bitty, itty nitty bitty baby bottle nipple. Sound good?
I don't like the way we say it, nipple, but okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Bentley, Cain, do you grab a bottle?
You know, I already agreed, so.
All right. Can you give me a juicy con roll? All right.
Let's see.
3,
I'm not gonna say
2.
that shit.
Oh, wait. Participating with them is Lee, Eos, Malik, and Roman.
I'm
Oh
turning
my
around.
god.
He was gonna win, man.
Really?
This is ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
All right. Go ahead and give me the juicy con roll.
Who invited me here?
Go! Yes!
Yeah, he's good at sucking. Let's
Jesus
go.
Christ, Cain! What's wrong with you?
Yo, what the fuck?
Cain, you're taking this twink thing very seriously.
You said my 5'1"
So-
powers giving me activate.
Here's what happens. We got a 15 and a nat 20.
Here's what
So-
happened. Cain cheated, opened the bottle, and started drinking.
So
His biggest hater.
let me put this in order of the sucking.
Order of suck. No, please. Let's not do
of
that.
the sucking.
Too much, bro.
Roman season nat 20 again. Rematch.
Let me see. Cough. So she goes 3, 2, 1, go, and you see all of these grown men, not a woman in sight, throw their head back and start sucking with all the might in their throats to try and win this contest. Lee is struggling. He's taking the bottle out of his mouth. He's shaking it. He's like, "Yo, this thing isn't open. I'm not getting like any. My nipple is broken." But right next to him, Bentley is having no problem. Bentley is locked in. He's focusing. Bentley. Could you give us sucking sounds, please?
Oh god.
Really?
I said what
Why?
I said.
How do you even do that?
You just gotta shock it. What's wrong, dog? Just put your lungs into it.
I'm trying, man.
Your cheeks!
So, Bentley and Malik are pretty much having the same amount of difficulties. They're getting like a quarter into their bottle. It is their determination. Because Bentley keeps trying to help Lido, it puts him behind Malik. He's turning red in the face from sucking. This is just not... Why is he here? And then we pan to Eos. Eos is sucking. It feels lewd. Leo's
Okay.
just getting it down to a third of the bottle with no problem at all. He's basically sucking the life out of this bottle with his fish lungs. But he doesn't anticipate how good of a sucker Roman is.
Dude.
Roman has a little tornado in that bottle going. He's practically gurgling it down. So Roman takes the bottle out. Once he hits the bottom of it, he puts it down, and he goes, "Done, I win," not knowing that Cain finished 30 seconds ago.
I don't mean to burst your bubble, man, but I finished 30 seconds ago.
What? What the fuck do you mean? You're cheating?
I did it. I just drank from it. These little baby fangs, man. They're like, it makes my sucking better.
Wouldn't that also be cheating? I feel like that would be a little cheating.
Eos is going to tilt his head down and be like, of course I'd lose to a vampire. Being only human, of course.
Yeah, man. If you were still your sea folk, you would have definitely got me beat.
Lee is about to pass out.
Lee, wait, you gotta breathe. Lee, you gotta come up for
already
air.
lost. You don't have to keep going.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, by what?
Oh my god.
You know what's funny is you guys all did like really good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's no flow, Ted.
Yeah, there's not a straight man.
Just
on
line
this
up.
Fucking line.
Yeah, we got a interesting line. Interesting a group of people to choose to. It's almost like they knew what one was.
Miss, did you see that?
Yeah,
Yo,
I have so many things to say.
I'm gonna
I know
say.
what I'm doing tonight.
I'm gonna say all of them.
Mm.
Are you sleeping with Kit?
Whoa.
Luca coming into this party with a bat.
Don't let his little girlfriend hear you. Shut up.
Doesn't she have good hearing?
Sleeping with Kit?
No.
I've never seen a pair of dick-sucking lips. Oh my god.
Stop talking right
Jesus.
now.
What?
I'm already just. My head's starting to hurt.
Mine too. Not the top one though. Like, god damn. What? And he's gonna grab one of the spare bottles and kind of like shake it to be like, how did he, like a vacuum?
I don't know.
Cain, I
It
think you
has to
just
be the height
repaired your
difference,
relationship.
No, man, I'm fine.
He
It's
saw
'cause
you
he's
suck a
shorter
bottle
now.
down in 2 seconds, and he's like, "Damn, Cain, when's my turn?"
Damn, if only Finian hadn't claimed him already.
Oh, is that what?
Wow. Oh my god, Cain! I didn't know that you were such a great sucker.
The slander of this campaign against Cain, or this,
He performed well. Too well.
Yeah, like of all the things
Who
to
fucking-
roll a nat 20 on, people are talking.
Damn.
Roman's rolling
He was
his
saving for the
eyes.
best roll of the day.
The best role, the most important role, obviously, guys.
The most important roll of the day. Not when he got grabbed by Finny and he got thrown into the pool. It was right.
Hey, yo. Just why Finian be grabbing you, dog. You gotta like calm it down. Stop wearing the chapstick. Something.
Don't let Finian hear about this, buddy, because it's not gonna be.
Yo, it's too late. Boz already posted about it. Live streaming. Hey, yo! I'm here coming live from Cha Cha's baby shower. Look at this man!
You get a text from Finny in
No
like 5 minutes
gag
later. I'm so glad I
reflexes.
didn't kill you.
Not one in
Listen.
sight.
Cha-Cha compliments Cain, and he just does the same like bow, like, thank you.
No.
Bruh, stop. Stop.
Thank you for praising me that I did sucking so well. I appreciate it.
Listen, man.
Someone sounds jealous over there.
Why would
start
I be
the
jealous
second
of
game.
that?
Because clearly you want the attention on you.
Here's your
No, I
prize
prefer-
for winning.
Oh, we got a prize.
Yeah.
Oh shit, what'd you get? What'd you get?
Don't
What'd you
open
get?
this present until you're alone.
Damn.
Gang?
uh, okay.
Kane, shake the box and use your super hearing.
Just add mysterious present to my inventory.
So that means that Tim and Misty will be participating in the next game alongside Ba, Kala, Nina, Elian, Ezra, Tim, and Misty. There we go.
I don't know a lot of baby shower games, but the only one else I could think of is when you like try to guess how how round the belly is.
It's count the jellies in jelly jar.
As someone who's planned both of Kyrie's baby showers, I know quite a few. So you guys are standing up front, and Cha-Cha is going to be like, "All right, Roman, bring out the whip."
All right,
What?
well, I'm gonna hope it's not a whip like it wasn't poison.
So Roman comes out.
Oh, tug of war.
Roman comes out, and he comes out with a bunch of tissue boxes that are tied to a ribbon.
What?
Oh, we got a twerk.
So
What was that?
each player is going to strap a tissue box packed with ping pong balls around their waist. When I turn on the music, you have one job. Shake, shimmery, and move that ass until every last ball hits the floor. Sound good?
I can't even imagine the visualization.
Yeah, let's go.
Let me see if I could, It's Bentley, are you on it? Okay. It's a great family gathering. I almost did it for Christmas.
What?
You guys almost threw it down like that? It was-
Hey man, you know how we throw down over here, man.
Okay. So while Bentley gets on that, Misty, Tim, you're all tied up. All right. Is everyone ready?
No.
You're...
How could I ever possibly be ready for this?
3, 2, 1, bounce that ass! Alright, guys, go ahead and give me your juiciest, dexterity roll.
I fucking knew it,
Wait.
dude. I literally knew it.
Tim, it's me in that 20, man. Come on.
It can't be in that 20 because I have -1.
No, it's still in that 20, man.
Bruh.
Who let Vice in here? It's as best as you're gonna get.
Okay.
From me.
That's not terrible.
Tim, could you describe to me the intensity?
Well, hold
of
on. Let me
the
watch this video real quick so I can understand what I'm supposed to be doing, and then I'll just. Get... Okay. All right. I understand what's going on here. Okay. So... People do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so he has tissue box tied to his back. He's never done this specific movement before.
This the one that I seen. All right, so Cha drops the playlist, and there's a lot of nice fat asses that are just going in a dodecahedron. So the moment this game is announced, Ezra pales.
It's a rock!
He does not want to do this.
Understandable.
At all. Hold on, let me put everyone in order of who did the best real quick. Blah blah blah. Tim, you rolled.
Let's
a
see who's good at
13.
shaking that.
Okay. Misty, you rolled.
Can't wait for
that.
Nina to roll like a nat 22. And then just
That
Cain and,
would be insane.
Cain and
Alright.
Nina, kings of whatever this is.
Life of the party,
11,
man.
Okay.
Kings and queens of the baby shower, man. You guys both get the prize.
We both the prize.
Don't open it when you're not
And
until you're alone.
then,
It's gonna be fucking Bob, bro.
Boz in the
Okay.
box. Oh no, Boz shaking his ass.
So
Yeah.
Ezra does not want to be here. Everyone starts throwing ass, and Ezra is pretty much bouncing from Misty's ass to fucking Tim's ass. He is getting twerked on all over. Maybe one ping pong ball fell out of his because somebody else twerked on him. It is just not
Nice.
happening.
It's okay, baby.
And then there's Nina, conservative as ever. She opts out of doing like a twerking motion and tries to go for a tail wag motion, but unfortunately this is a cha-cha party, so the sensibilities does not get her far. She gets maybe 2 balls out. Then there's Elian. You would think that Elian could twerk. He cannot. He's putting too much back into it. It's just he's putting too much back, too much shoulder. It's some good shoulder and back motions, but no, it's chaotic. Yeah, like the little T nigga. So his actual ass is not moving. And then there's Kala and Misty. Kala and Misty are touching butts. They're
Bob really did do the
one
dance.
cheek over the other cheek. Like, they're bumping hips, they're pushing Ezra out of the way. And they're getting their balls out, but you could tell from the vigor of shaking because they're one of the few people up here that actually have asses. That the balls are getting stuck inside and not quite coming out. And Cha-Cha's screaming. Tim, can you describe to me how you are twerking for your girl?
Damn. Okay. Well, I gotta figure out I don't fucking know. I feel like he would probably try to do almost like some sort of salsa thing where he's like shaking his hips like, side to side, not necessarily twerking because he doesn't really know what the fuck he's doing. So he's kind of just moving his ass side to side as if he's dancing with like the tango or something. No. Hopefully it'll get a that's perfect right there. That's perfect.
And obviously Tim gets each and every last ball out and he goes, "Alright, I'm done," not knowing that Ba finished 30 seconds ago. Ba
Yep. All right.
approached the challenge like a king. He put one hand on the floor.
He's been practicing.
He put one hand on the floor. He put his ass in the air. He locked both knees and he started bouncing ass. The balls came flying out. Unwashed ass in the air. Needless to say,
Get those balls away from me.
needless to say, Cha-Cha is laughing her ass off between seeing between the sucking allegations and just all of the camaraderie.
Whoa.
What? What?
Misty, look what you're missing out on, man.
What are you talking about?
Who, me?
Yeah. Mhm.
I don't want.
Oh, that
I
was
want
a
to
Cain
do
joke.
myself.
That was a Cain joke. Okay.
Mhm.
So Cha-Cha's laughing until her side hurts. She's just wiping tears from her face, and she's like, "Oh my god, this is so funny. I'm gonna fucking pee." And then she froze,
Please don't.
looking down at herself. Then another laugh. Wait,
I peed.
Big Daddy, I think I peed
No.
myself.
No, no. Okay.
Her
So this
voice
is either
cracked.
GP'd or
Before she screamed, reaching out for her husband. Big Daddy, I think the baby's coming right now.
yeah.
Right now.
Yeah. That's where I thought this was going. Okay, another trip to the hospital. I've been here earlier today.
Everyone's
Well,
running
obviously
around.
after shaking my ass, I run over to her.
Ah!
Oh,
Ah!
it's okay. Just breathe. Just breathe. We're going to the hospital. Now. We're going to the hospital.
Let's
now.
go before she gives birth now.
Big Daddy, carry me.
God damn it. I don't think I have the
We-
strength for that to be 100% honest.
Nah.
Do,
Right?
do we go with them until we're dismissed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we do like a 4-team, like to pick her up? To bring her to the hospital?
All hospital trip.
Tim,
I'm signaling to you three.
Oh, what?
Tim,
Wait,
who
wait,
would
what?
you like to pick up your pregnant wife?
Just one
It
person.
can't.
Or...
It can't be me.
She's not that big.
Look.
Unless y'all are holding her by each limb.
I'm just not strong. I won't
Look,
be able
I'm
to pick her
physically
up.
dead right now. I know that I don't want to. I know I'm gonna have to probably roll a Constitution, and then we're all gonna die.
Oh my god. Okay. That actor Big Brother bought to pick her up. But she asked you to pick her up, so just pick her up.
I'm scared that the DM's gonna make me roll con, and I'm gonna drop her.
Hang on. Maybe there might be an alternative carrying style where you can squeeze 2 people in instead of 1.
Yeah, one you can hold her one cheek, I'll hold the other cheek, and we can carry her that way.
And she's just peeing.
Yep.
She's just peeing all over your
Okay,
hand.
me and Misty, because I think we have the best strength here, or con. I don't know.
No, we don't. I got +1.
Who is? The Cain has +2.
Y'all
I have
doing a
+1.
lot. Y'all doing a lot.
Am I the only person who has a good amount of strength?
Yes.
Yeah,
Fuck.
dude. I'm not strong. I don't know how many times I have to say this.
It's gonna be a strength roll, bro. If y'all carry that.
Well, I have strength. I just okay. I guess I'll try to lift her up.
All right, go ahead and give me a strength roll.
You're fine.
Good,
You didn't need no
bro.
fucking help. Now.
You
I'm
pick her
scared, man.
up, bridal style, and you're thugging it towards the hospital. Cha-Cha's waving to everybody. She's like, "Okay, goodbye, goodbye, y'all. Eat up all of the food and have plenty of sex so that my babies
What?
can have friends."
No.
Whoa.
Huh?
No,
Mm.
what are we talking about? Don't condone. He probably doesn't condone. He hears that. He's like, guys, pack it up.
Check out social media when I post pictures of my baby.
I'll see you in the hospital soon.
Feel better.
All right. As Tim is carrying Cha-Cha away so that they may witness the birth of their lovely children.
Dang, we didn't even get to the gender reveal. I'm gonna find out that's gonna be the gender reveal. Is there gonna be-
Exactly. She's laughing too hard. Leaving everyone to enjoy the food, but also pack it up so that Cha-Cha could eat it later. Kind of save decorate. You don't know what you want, so you just handle it.
Guys, open the cake. So I can know. Quick.
You about to find out in the next scene.
Now, before we transition out of the campaign, is there anyone who would like to talk to anyone?
I want to talk to those doctors so I can know exactly what Thorn told them earlier today when I was brought in.
I would
It's
like to
his
talk to Nina.
priorities.
I would like to talk to Nina.
Did you see me with that bottle?
Oh my god.
And y'all the same height.
King?
Hey, hi Nina.
Oh, she hasn't seen you yet, has she?
You know. Hi Nina.
I've been wondering
missed-
how to approach this conversation without violating cultural mnemonics.
God
Yes.
damn.
Him.
Shut up. My girl's getting pregnant right now. She's giving birth. Leave me alone.
How,
Why am I small?
yeah.
It's okay. You can ask the questions. I'm not gonna be upset. Just piss somebody off, and now I'm small for a little bit.
Who did you upset?
I made a poor assumption about Kai. But I'm gonna make it up to them, and then hopefully this gets reversed.
And how long does what? Is this like a talisman thing?
I'm not fully sure how it works.
Is he hazing you?
I don't know. I know that they need help going back to their dorm, and I messed up and took them to the wrong dorm. And I think they took that a little bit to heart, which I understand. I messed up. We're supposed to becoming friends, so I get it. But yeah, I'm just gonna make it up to them, and then hopefully this is reverted back. I'm sorry if it bothers you.
No, it's going to take some adjustment, but you're kind of cute now.
Was I not cute before?
Well, before cute wasn't the term that I would use to describe you, but now you're just really cute.
I appreciate the compliment, Nina. To the same person.
Now,
And I can still,
Cain,
yeah.
you know I gotta do it to you.
What?
Sensualness.
You know I gotta do it to you. It's for the enchantments and charmed lesson that I gotta do it for you.
Charm.
So,
Oh, the +1. The
so
charisma. Okay, yeah.
as you are talking to Nina with your personable, cute, fairy, vampiric, sensual twink, yeah, ichi nisa, like all that,
Okay.
with all that going on, someone approaches, and they approach with 2 drinks. It's Malik, standing at 6 feet tall.
No.
Listen.
And Malik provides you with a drink to be polite. But he really wants to provide his friend Nina with a drink. But to be polite, he provides the 2 of you with a drink. She looks up at the 6-foot individual. And there's something about the way that she looks up at him versus you solely based on height. Because realistically, there's not much differences between Malik and Cain when it comes in terms of demeanor. Taking away all of the bad rolls and shit like that, you guys have pretty similar demeanors. So in this moment, you can just feel that it's a height thing.
Okay.
And she goes, "Oh my god, Malik, I didn't think that I'd get a chance to talk to you today." And Malik is going to kind of bow the same way that Cain does. Wonder why. Similarities. And he's going to say, "Yes, I was hoping that you could introduce me to your friend," he says, gesturing to Cain. "I'm Malik."
What's going on here?
Kane extends his arm, because, same thing. Pleasure to meet you, Malik. I'm Nina's boyfriend.
"Oh, Nina, you didn't tell me that you had a boyfriend." "Oh, um, really? I think I did."
Get out! Punch him in the face. Cause get the fuck out of my fucking face.
He has to jump to do that. He has to...
Then jump.
Hey, Tim, you ain't need to say that. You ain't need to say.
Use your telekinesis powers and knock this boy over. Cause he disrespecting you right now.
Hang on.
No, there is no hanging on.
No. I need to hear how Nina said, "I'm pretty sure I told you," where that's going.
Take your-
Either Nina never mentioned it, or Malik's trying to gaslight her, and I need to see which direction this is.
Man. Don't trust redheads, man. Fucking redheads. Evil motherfuckers.
Stein, whoa.
Tim's a quarter
Yeah,
redhead.
what's wrong with Stein, man?
It's
He didn't do
that,
anything to you.
Misty with
We-
the cultural mnemonics.
Yup.
Man, we all gotta take a lesson in history.
I'm already in it.
Oh, I love it. So yeah, what's up? What's going on?
You didn't tell me you had a boyfriend. "Oh, I'm pretty sure that I did." And Malik goes, "Oh, no, I would have remembered." Cain, what's your reaction to all this?
Perception.
Honestly, yeah. Perception roll him.
You should perception roll Nina to see if she's telling the truth in what he told.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that.
Perception rolling to see if he's lying?
If Nina is like making face, or if she's telling the truth that she told
Oh,
me.
okay. Go ahead. Go ahead.
There we go. Look at that.
Here we go.
Well, this is what happens when you do good in literature.
Bruno, Giorno. There we go. There we go. All right. So you can tell. You can tell that Nina is authentically trying her fucking best to remember if she told him, and she's not sure if she did.
So
But
she's not.
she's-
He didn't do it like negatively. She was like, maybe I just didn't tell him.
Mm.
I'm trying to remember the context of the conversation.
Introduce me to your friend. You introduce yourself as the boyfriend, and he's like, "Oh, you didn't tell me you had a boyfriend." "I'm sure I did." "No, I would have remembered."
And it don't matter because you got a fucking boyfriend and he's over there. Move yourself. Beat his ass. Oh my god.
I mean, it's fine. I mean, what she tells other people is what she tells other people. This is in character. But yeah, Cain Melchoir, pleasure to meet you.
He says, "A pleasure to meet you as well. You have gained quite the notoriety for yourself today, and I figured I should introduce myself."
It wasn't that impressive, was it?
"Well, I can't say that I've seen you around before. I believe today at the breakfast was the first time that I've ever seen you. And then again,
He
we
doesn't
run
even know
into-
you existed.
And then we run into each other again here. Please allow me to explain. You see, I am a fairy, so I can read auras and moods, and in seeing you today, I've realized that you and I have compatible auras, and I would very much like to be your friend.
You just collective fade, bro.
Yeah, of course. If any friend of Nina's is a friend of mine, here, let me take out a because of his pants are still all baggy. Like the shirts he can tuck in to make it look a little bit better, but the pants are so baggy, so he's like digging deep into his pants to find his phone. And so, yeah, here, take my number. We can talk later. We can meet up.
And he extends his phone, and ba-doop, you have gotten Malik's number. And he is looking at his phone for a long time, as if processing that the number is in there, and then he smiles.
um. Da da da. I blanked out hard. Sorry. This is a lot. This is a lot.
Yeah, you know, the enchantments and charms ring paired with the boyish charm, paired with the sensual aura and the throat baby, you're sandblasting people.
Look, if I learned anything about this stuff, you gotta take some stuff at face value. Roman was coming at me pretty hard throughout the entire thing, and I was like, no, he's just friendly. Be weary that this might be more than just him wanting to hang out.
We'll see where that leads. um, Cain continues. So yes, there you go. You can just text me anytime. I kind of don't sleep anymore, so just let me know when you're available.
I'm not much of a sleeper myself.
There you go. That perfect for you too.
I see what you mean by similar auras, I guess.
Well, it was nice meeting you. Thank you, Nina, for facilitating that introduction. And he bows to Cain, and he bows to Nina, and he waves, and he backs up slowly.
See you later. And then he like looks to Nina. So, am I that spacey?
Yeah, it's like looking into a mirror. It's kind of weird.
Huh.
But that's okay. I always liked white better than red.
That seemed
I'm glad. I'm glad I don't have to worry.
Would anyone else like to capitalize on the child rearing vibes of the baby shower before we close out?
Is anybody gonna congratulate Ba on his? Did he get the prize?
Yeah, he got the prize. Boom.
Was it also a mystery box?
It is also a mystery box.
Okay.
Let me talk with Ba.
Oh my god. What do you say?
It's like she wasn't prepared for that. She was like, Ba.
Congratulations on the immaculate twerking. I had no idea. Game recognizes game. That was amazing. You mentioned you wanted to talk with me at some point though, and I wasn't sure if that was here or if you wanted to meet up with me a little later.
You're making this hard for me, man.
What do you mean?
You see,
What am I doing?
what's this thing you got going on with Vice?
What do you mean? Vice is my friend.
Yeah, but, you know, he says that he wants to, let's just say, be friends with other demons. But then there's you. You're not a demon. You don't look like a demon. You don't smell like a demon. So why is he trying to claim you?
I'm not real too sure. We was intimate at some point, but we kind of separated. So I'll give him a little space, but I could talk with him and ask. I'm not really. Uh, I don't know if I'm a part of his demon clique or not. I don't really hang out with any other demons for real, unless we counting like vampires and stuff. Do I hang out with any other demons? I don't think so.
Okay, so you two broke up.
Yeah.
Ah, thank you. That's just the leverage I need for the treaty.
Treaty?
Treaty.
What kind of treaty?
Oh, it's an upperclassman thing. You don't look smart enough to know what that is.
Wow.
You was absolutely correct. I am just trying to be polite and show interest in the things you care about.
But yeah, give me a couple of days. Let me sort out this treaty thing, and then we'll meet up. 'Cause
Okay.
You're dating Lee now, right?
Yeah, I'm dating Lee. He real cool.
Okay, good. I'll make a mental
Oh.
note of that.
Before we take some time for you to sort out your treaty business, my classroom keys like floating around somewhere on Bike Club, and I wasn't sure if you had it, or Misty had it, or Lee had it, or if Cha-Cha had it, because if Cha-Cha has it, I'm probably not getting it back in a while, and I just gotta be okay with that.
What you need it for?
Well, you know I teach science, so sometimes I gotta go in there and tutor the kids.
I'll be sure to get it back to you before class begins.
Okay, okay, yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Doors
He thinks it means tomorrow.
Doors unlocked. The kids are making meth in there.
Oh my god! Who do I tell? They're being hunted for you!
All right. That was Cain. That was Bentley. Misty, would you like to touch anyone's butt?
Yeah. Misty to somebody's butt.
Touch.
I won't be touching butts, but I am gonna talk to is her name Kala? I think it's Kala.
Oh.
I'm gonna walk up to her, right? And I couldn't help. Well, Missy's gonna say this. I couldn't help but notice that your fat ass was blocking my ass from getting the balls dropping on the floor.
What a good introduction.
Hey, it's not my fault that balls are more attracted to your ass.
Oh God, you know, I'll let bygones be bygones. But whatchamacallit? I'm sorry.
Ooh.
I just had so much shit in my head because it's just like, what is this?
Ooh. Oh my god. You're so attracted to me that it's making you look stupid.
Whoa.
Date her
Jump.
immediately.
Jump on her right now.
Con roll.
Let's no stop. Yeah, you're pretty.
Counter.
I can admit you're pretty, but
Can we ever look at Cain and do a con roll?
Can you admit I'm
Whoa,
sexy?
whoa.
Well, can you? Get the full picture thing, like the full one, and she can decide.
wait, what are you talking about? You mean a full picture of her?
Yeah.
We need the full
Oh
face
my God,
claim.
I don't need a full picture of that.
Yeah, and then she'll really decide whether she thinks it's sexy.
Misty is gonna look this girl up and down. The bitch is a redhead.
Yeah.
Evil.
That's a cat thing, I think. Not a...
Okay, fair. That should okay. Out of character, that is a cat thing. I generally do think redheads are evil. That's just me. I had this thing with Ezra. I thought they were evil, but it turns out they were just.
Ezra is a sweetie.
That like them
Anyways.
people.
Anyways, so yeah, she is gonna look her up and down and be like, Okay. Yeah, I guess you're sexy too.
I guess.
Whoa. You're really hitting on me right here at Chaw's baby shower? What's wrong with you?
She did
Oh.
say you guys
She's
can
gonna
have
give
sex.
a playful push to Misty's shoulder. She has to
Girl.
reach up to touch.
Oh yeah, she's like. No. Everyone's shorter than me at this point.
Yeah, you're 7 foot tall, man.
I am a tall woman. A giant woman. Missy's gonna pull out her phone and hold her phone out and be like, "Give me your number."
Ooh. You wanna text me? You wanna call me? You wanna sext me?
I'm gonna text you.
Beg for it.
Girl,
Girl.
A new lady friend.
like, I'm not into the whole begging shit. I'm so sorry to disappoint you.
I never said that you had to be into it. I just said that you had to do it.
I refuse to get owned by this.
It's a little too late for that. You gotta just grow up.
I could always just walk away.
But what if she grabs your arm?
She
You
ain't
don't
gonna touch
want to
me.
do. You don't want to do that. You want her number.
Not that bad. To beg for it? No.
Be a please, pretty please.
What the
What if she
fuck?
wants like a study buddy or something?
They be studying anatomy. I don't know what else they gonna be looking for.
Stop. Okay. Can I please have your number?
Hands and knees now.
Could you lean over while you say that, please? Because I can't really hear you from up there.
Yeah, of course not, because you're like, what, 5 foot? And Misty, like, starts to lean over.
Yeah, and you're like a pine tree. So go ahead and say it in my ear.
I can't believe this bitch. Okay,
I
so
think she likes you.
Misty leans over to Kala, and she's going to ask one more time.
Oh.
Please, let me get your number so I can text you.
You lean down, you get close. Your lips are brushing against the rim of her ear, and she wraps her arms around your neck, and she jumps. She's surprisingly nimble. She's very agile. Not panic agile, but agile. You know, we're doing the JJK. Gojo's not in the room, but we're gonna. So, 1 minute she's in front of you, the other minute you could feel her legs around your waist. She swung off of your neck around you and onto your back, legs around your waist in a piggyback. Well, damn. You didn't have to be that desperate. I'll be your friend.
Oh gosh, you're one of those. Okay. Like a little fucking tree climber.
Well, when I see a woman that's as large as a tree, I just want to climb all up on her.
Oh, man, I just closed the soundboard, guys. Come on. I just closed it.
You always gotta be prepared.
I guess I do. I got that permanently open, I guess.
And Misty, once you stand all the way up, she transitions from wrapping her arms around your shoulder to wrapping them right up under your titties and then moving them up. So your titties are practically in your like collarbone and chest.
Are you? So like, I can't believe this shit. So Misty kind of like I guess like puts her hands on her like thighs and tries to like properly
Touch your
situate
butt.
this thick woman onto her back. Well, you're coming with me, I guess.
Woo!
Where are you going?
Woo! Let's do meth.
What? No,
No!
this cool, man.
No!
What's going on? Bentley overhears it. He's like, wait.
wait. No. Bentley starts to freak out.
Which brings us to the closing statements. Let's take a moment to reflect while Tim races his wife to the hospital so that she may give birth to their lovely child. Bentley, you've decided to put into practice what you've learned from your mentor Kai. Knowing that you've convinced Lee to have an open mind towards being romantic with Ezra, how do you plan to approach the monolith that is Ezra's romance with Eos?
He's a human.
You know, he is a human. Humans are very approachable. Maybe he just wants somebody to like play into his human sona. Maybe he just wants a friend. Knowing thy enemy is the first step. And maybe we'll sleep with him. I don't know. I'm getting greedy.
Cain, a moment
Yeah.
of peace is hard to come by when you still seem to be in the dark of what dangers are looming over your girlfriend. Knowing that you, yourself, are not a talented fighter, how do you plan to save Nina when you're still searching for how to save yourself? Or moreover, how do you plan to use your new sensual twink abilities
Whoa.
to manipulate a situation in which she is safe?
He's gonna just pose as gay and flirting with everybody, so
Okay.
they don't leave her alone.
Pose?
Well, I don't know. I don't know what the situation is.
Kane's pansexual.
Oh, perfect. You're all good.
Kane, the past couple of days, he's gotten a lot of upperclassmen numbers. He's kind of broadening his friend group and switching things around. So he hopes all these moving pieces end up being enough to be able to lean on for guidance, help, and otherwise to grow. So that's Kane's whole deal. He doesn't want to fall behind. He continuously kind of does so, and so he's switching things up so he doesn't fall behind and he can actually catch up. And hopefully, by catching up and by progressing at a quicker pace than he did in his first year, he can tackle whatever is looming over Nina.
Now, Misty, animal husbandry has been your dream all freshman year, and now it demands that you spend 6 sequences per week caring for and getting to know Prometheus, who is currently an umpy grumpy snake.
Umpy grumpy.
How do you plan on making amends with Prometheus, knowing that they're the only thing that stands between you and finally bonding with your own companion?
I'm still in between trying to teach him like a child or the other option. I can't really remember, but
Besto friendo.
yeah, best friend or whatever. I don't know. Um, just need to look over the checklist and give them time. I don't know. We'll see. I don't fucking know. Just do what I need to do. Do the checklist. Feed him every 3 days or whatever the days it says, and hopefully maybe one day he'll forgive her. And if not, then bye husbandry.
Peace out, Snake.
Now, Tim, there are 4 pressing matters that are drawing your attention in this moment, all of which are important in different ways. Between your buddy system, the looming ritual, your role as a blacksmith, and now fatherhood, how are you going to prioritize your responsibilities when these don't even include your classes?
Um, I think there's no way he's gonna really be able to juggle everything all at once. So obviously as priority comes first, and then I think it's probably just what's gonna be helping him in the moment. So for example, the blacksmithing, obviously he needs to do that for his buddy system, but after that, it's like unless he absolutely needs like armor or something like that, it might just have to be like a hobby he does every now and then when it's free. The Salem trial, he's almost like after everything, he's like, okay, thank fuck that we chose to do this the next new moon because, goddamn, I feel like I have like all I might prepare by the time it comes around, so I have time to like work on it. Um, and then of course with the buddy system as well, it's like for the most part, it's they already kind of get that bonding time during Coven Courtesies, so it doesn't feel too bad. Obviously, he still wants to spend time with him outside of that. So like during like day 5 when they plan on hanging out, he's not gonna not go do that. But um, like I said, if it's between his child and them, he has to choose what's best for himself, and that's probably gonna be his child. And then classes, I think he's gonna just again, it's another thing like free time. I mean, or he can study a little bit when he's with the guy or gal, or whatever they choose to be when they grow up.
As new opportunities open in every direction, remember that not all of them are meant to be taken. Ambition without balance will drain you faster than any spell, battle, or bond ever could. If holistic wellness begins to slip, everything else will follow classes, relationships, even your sense of self. So sleep, recover, and prepare because Solstice will not slow down for you. Good night. Stop streaming. Stop